the bright side, you guys are going to have a long time to talk about Final Fantasy VII while I am in this extremely long 1250 cutscenes after this flame house.
GG then, Seven. Well done, man.
Thanks. Good luck on your run.
Thank you.
Hopefully you get a you're gonna get a lot of preemptives than the luck I had on this run.
So again, just to explain that, Baba Breath sets the flag that when the fight ends, you win. And so we kill off our party, the fight ends, and we win the game. That's just how that works.
Yeah, the principle for Baba Breath is the same as the 5 for Pumbaba in the Whirlwind. When you're casting Baba Breath on your party member, it raises a flag that it proceeds to the next cutscene, or you don't game over after you game over. After everyone is dead, you don't game over. So that raises that flag, so we advances the next step and we beat the game like that.
Okay, I dodged 2 in the first room. God.
That was pretty epic. You could have dodged the other one too, which
I have to
I'm
fight
sad
2,
that you didn't.
but the other one got stuck in the wall. I don't actually think I could have dodged it. It was stuck in that one spot there, I think.
Nah, you can, but he needs to be like moving but not moving. It's really weird. You can totally dodge him though. Trust me.
So this is not my forte, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Although I did just dodge 2 more, so... Okay, that should be all the magic points I need. Just have to get through this bomb that's in the way here.
But what you should do is if you see him go into the little crack like that, just press Y as either you're stepping onto the tile there or just before, because you will probably skip past him if you do that.
Oh yeah, menu, okay.
Yeah, menu, press Y. Well, actually that's not Y, it's X.
I usually don't say hi to everyone in the chat, but I just want to say, hi, Mom! Thank you for watching! Oh, wow, I got the worst RNG? Oh, okay. Team Mog's already gonna catch up?
And in contrast to what Sabin did earlier, I wait in the menu there to conserve morph because I use morph on Flame Eater because I do need morph for ultras still. And so as long as I'm staying in that menu, the time's not ticking down, so I'll still have it for ultras.
For anyone asking, the Final Fantasy VII audio will come after the Final Fantasy VI run is done.
So you're stuck with me for a while.
Hey, FF6 has some good music.
We can watch Tomasa again.
Everybody loves the massa. I got one boss, and then I got nothing to say for 20 minutes, so feel free to talk about whatever you need to for 7.
There's honestly not a lot to talk about right now. We just entered the first reactor, and I will almost initiate the first part of the step route in FF7 that we use to manipulate encounters. Actually need to focus a little bit here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 4. There we go. So what you just saw me do is take 24 steps after the first battle, and that basically sets up a step route, if you will, that allows me to manipulate the rest of the encounters in the game by following a very specific pattern of steps at certain points in the game after certain battles. It'll basically, I'll basically be able to tell what battle I'm going to get where. Granted that I can keep it up, it's pretty tough. I don't think I've done a marathon run yet where I've actually managed to keep the step count for the entire run.
Yeah, there haven't been many no-slots marathon runs, but I can't recall anybody actually keeping the step count the entire time through a marathon run.
I've done the stinger skip twice, but after that it always dies for some reason.
Just figured I'd check on my magic real quick, just in case. Never know. It's better to be sure.
So as I'm fighting the guard scorpion, I'm getting some standard RNG. It's a pretty slow fight. Nothing really special going on here, sadly.
Attack while its tail's up.
That's what we're totally going to do, because we do want to leave the fight with both of our limit breaks for a setup for a boss that comes afterwards, so we're totally attacking while the tail is up and paying the price.
So with any luck, I'll actually be able to get the Ultra's quick kill here and he won't do anything. But, see? I mean, it's not luck, it's if I play right, but, you know, that's luck.
Yeah, so hopefully he gets the Ultra's quick kill here. I mean, you just have to throw the Thunder Rods.
How much Thunder Rods you have actually?
7.
Okay.
Fine.
Hey Seven, good luck with the run.
Thank you!
Hi everyone, I'm Meesbaker. I will help with the commentary.
We're just giving the priority to commentary to FF6 as they finish up the game. And I just ruined the step count. As I was talking, nice.
Now it's a speed run.
This is going to be a chance for Team Mock to catch up because I just ruined the step count. I'm not kidding.
Keep talking. We need it.
Thank you, Mies. Rip.
Oh, didn't do the 3 steps.
I'm not sure if it's that bad. I think it's just one extra fight.
It's one extra fight. Oh, my voice already dying. But I don't know how the later fight will be, like that close and stuff like that.
It's Rip. It's Rip.
I'm not sure.
We'll see what we can do. Probably nothing. I have never had this happen before, so this is literally the first time I've done this in my life.
Marathon luck.
Yep.
I don't think anyone ever forgets those steps. I don't think I've ever seen anyone forget about them.
Well, I think I did, but well, I reset just after. I think you should just reset.
I'm not gonna do that.
I don't agree with that either.
Nah, don't do it. No.
I agree with it. I'm on Team Mog. Anything to waste time.
Hey man, you didn't suplex the train. You should be disqualified already.
Hey, it's not my fault. My train was terrible and Sabin died. Okay.
Maybe I can lose like 20 minutes so Mock can catch up the hour that they're behind currently. It's all good. It's all good. It's all planned. Bible thump.
Hey Seven, good luck with the run. Sorry I was having audio issues.
Thank you,
am Ellie. I am Creative Ellie. I'll be helping out with the FF7 commentary.
Yo, Ellie.
Meesbaker, then. Good luck, good luck.
Thank you.
On the left screen, you will see cutscenes. Enjoy.
The thing is, in FF7 we just entered cutscene heavy territory as well. There's not much to talk about here. Sadly, it's just Cloud running around, blowing stuff up.
It's doing his thing.
Exactly. Just doing this regular terrorist avalanche thing. There's this random lady here with a flower basket that we're just gonna ignore. We hope she trips and we'll never see her again, but...
Just a quick introduction to no slots. I don't think this has been talked about. So for this category, we're doing no slots. That means we are not going to be using Kate Sit's Limit Break to one-shot bosses. That's another category. So we're going to be using other tactics to get through the game.
Exactly. We'll let Tifa do the work mostly.
Spoilers!
Sorry.
That's fine. But first, we're going to raid a weapon shop and steal his entire inventory of grenades. So how is my my rival team doing in FF6?
We're in cutscenes. Don't mind us.
Is this like the part where Kefka like goes ballistic and turns everyone into a crystal?
Pretty much exactly. That is what is happening on the screen as we speak.
Oh, nice.
And he's going to burn down the town and kill Leo and Bible thump and so on.
Wait, Leo can't die.
Not yet. Not for a minute or two.
Oh. Bible thump.
Oh wait, gameplay. I have to put Leo in the front row. Sorry, I need to talk about it. Okay, Leo's in the front row. Back to holding A.
You could just use shock as well for more swag.
Yeah.
Maybe I will.
mean, if you forget to front row him, then you have to use shock,
Yeah,
or else you will die.
makes me lose like
And no attack.
2-3 seconds maybe. I don't know. Like the reason you use attack instead of shock is because attack is an instant cast. Compared to shock where you have a casting time, so that little casting time every time adds up.
Yeah, and it's just the casting time that you lose when you use shock, because the shock animation itself is shorter than him doing those 4 attacks there, but it has a charge time, so that ends up making it
For the fans.
longer than just attacking.
Enjoy your effect.
He's shocked.
Ben's backup strat to save time was me messing up the step count, which he succeeded in. He used some long distance mind control from over Belgium, so
Hey, whatever works. Take anything I get at this point.
I think what you need to do, 7, is make him lose the step route.
no, I don't want him to do that. No. Oh.
I think we've had enough go wrong in this relay already.
Yeah, that's true.
I might have given Tifa a special name.
Most appropriate one though.
But yeah, we're still in cutscene hell in FF7. We're
also in cutscene hell over here, don't worry.
oh wow, we're about to like have a flashback to Nibelheim with Blind.
Ifrit's missing all his attacks, because he's really good at playing Palm as a 6.
Poor Ifrit.
Now he has a unique Magikite sprite that never shows up anywhere else in the entire game.
Oh, is that serious?
Yeah, just for that one fight. It has a unique, like, in-battle sprite. It's a little bit shinier than the normal one.
That's pretty cool.
As far as I know, this is the only place it shows up.
You know, of all the awesome things that you do in the sketch run, I feel there needs to be an addition. There needs to be a way to end the game with General Leo in the party.
It's
But if you can do
difficult.
that.
Because of how the final battle of Kefka works, like, you can't get Leo in that menu.
Ah,
You would have to, like, actually start the fight somehow, maybe with 52 death glitch. I don't know. I'm not sure what else is possible.
Probably be with using the airship glitch. You can maybe.
Oh yeah, but like you'd have to skip the like party selection somehow and start the fight
Yeah.
because he won't show up in that menu.
You could maybe. Oh, it sounds crazy, but maybe having Leo and dying 52 times and calling the encounter.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's,
Something like
It's pretty crazy.
that. That'd be a something. Let's get LCC to work on that.
Well, there's a way to actually call in the encounter using the 52. I managed to call the one of the unreleased boss from the game. I called the Colossus using the 52. Like he has the boss music team and everything. I tried to call the Xar Dragon, but for some reason it doesn't work.
in the SNES version.
The sprite is there. It's unreleased, but using the 52 game over dish, you can call that encounter.
Okay.
You're entering the fight with everyone dead, but you're still seeing the fight.
Yes, I got the Jesse skip. I skipped Jesse. Tish. No, I didn't get it. That's why I wasn't talking about it. Hopefully Ben will get it, and by that point we'll be able to explain it with some feedback.
Hopefully.
Need to save that time, bro.
It was 15 seconds.
I
You don't
believe
need to
in
save
you.
anytime.
I believe in you.
I believe in me.
Good. This is gonna be a world record run live.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, world record marathon run.
Easy over time with saves.
Okay, I'm finally out of cutscenes.
Nice.
Let's go.
Good luck on the final,
Yep.
the final
Good luck.
climb.
Oh no, I still got things to do first, but we have to break the game first.
Yeah. so Lynn's gonna be moving on to his sketch glitch stuff now. And yeah, break the game.
Yeah, the setup is a little different than mine, but it's still the same principle. You still need to have remedy on slot 28 of the party leader, which is, in this case, it's Lock. And have different party members that has magic in order to shift that spell into the slot 28 in the battle. And using imp status and tonic and tincture and elixirs in order to manipulate the results of that sketch.
Seems I'm on something. Oh, sorry.
The reason using Phantom there is just to be able to sketch something invincible. Since we don't use insta gear, the second sketch we use the boss, the enemy that's already vanished, so it's not a problem. But for this fight, we either need to vanish one enemy there or vanish our party and model. But it's just faster, a lot faster just doing that than learning vanish. Or having model and vanish the rest of the enemies and de-model realm and vanish the enemy. Whatever.
Okay, that looks right.
And the cool thing is model cannot miss because you're casting on something that's already vanished, so...
Yeah, I actually thought that's why we used Phantom mostly, so the stuff didn't miss. I didn't know it was because of you had to be vanished too.
And you kinda wanna run away there instead of using small bounce. I do it personally because Realm Kill, since she's confused, she can sketch again, and it's gonna trigger the same result. It's gonna lag the game again, and
Yeah. And sometimes I think you have to use 2 smoke bombs too, not just like one.
yeah.
It doesn't always run away.
And by holding L and R, you just Rem won't act anymore. She just run away. And same principle as my setup, just equip, optimize. Since the Mulligan Charm is on slot 255, because there's a sketch in Japanese version that this equip anything glitch. If you have an item in slot 255, which is at the bottom of the inventory slot, and you optimize a character, like for example, if you optimize Sabin, and he doesn't have a piece of chest to equip, he's gonna equip whatever it is on slot 255, whatever it is. So we have used that, but on the US version, that slot is still there in the RAM, but it's just not accessible using normal gameplay. But we can still write the Mogul charms on that slot and trigger the Japanese only glitch in that version. So this is how we can have the Mogul charms equipped on different slots.
In the meantime, I somehow magically managed to land on a step count that is not terrible.
Nice. Sweet recovery.
Little anecdote on this, actually. One of the old world records, that was one of the times that everything went sub 746. One of them was with this step count that I'm using right now. It is a very dangerous step count. It's probably gonna kill me a few times, because I'll never have the luck that Card used to have in her runs. But it's a step count, I guess.
It's manageable. I think you can work with it, for sure.
Yeah.
And what Lynn is doing here with the second sketch, we equip the goggles on the one on the left end, and Since the sketch is putting a marble shoe, I think, on the left end, it would just waste time. Because when you attack, it's gonna use both. So we just equip a shield instead. Since we don't need to attack with the other thing. And we just move up the flame shields, runic shoes, up to the top of the list. Just to have them cast easier during Kefka, and having the Phoenix down, the explosion at the top of the inventory as well for the Baba Breath.
And now we sit here and see if it works.
Yep, it's the way it's totally RNG. There's no possible way to. It's probably frame based or something.
Yeah, it's frame based.
Yeah, even the dashers don't really understand it.
Yeah, it's just kind of sometimes it works fast, sometimes it doesn't. There it goes. That was good.
Got it, yeah.
Alright, let's see if my airship's here, right where I left it. This is why we park on a specific tile, is so our airship is right there.
And sometimes it's dangerous in that cave if you're not on step route, because you can get ninjas and you can run away from them. You cannot run away from them. So being on step route helps being safe there.
And
I'm
because
gonna have to be annoying and ask for like 5 seconds of silence.
Go ahead.
Because I need an audio cue.
No.
I'm not kidding, please. Alright, you good?
I should have yelled loudly to sabotage Team Choco.
Thank you! Thank you for being a sport. Thank you. That's literally the only audio cue that I'll need in the entirety of the 8 hours. So
Yeah.
please.
It's the only one.
Yeah, it's the only one.
But I don't use it.
Oh, can someone relay to Rory that the first split is coming up for FF7?
Just kind of walking through Kefka's Tower. We pick up the Force Armor because it's useful. It has very high magic evade, which in this game counts for both physical and magic evasion because there's a bug. So we get it to make things go better, basically.
Oh, wow. I just had one of the lowest damage rolls for Cloud on Airbuster.
Oh.
I just did an overkill by 1 damage, I believe. I got really lucky.
Team Choco getting lucky. Say it isn't so.
It's true. He has 1200 HP. I did 125, 534, and 536. How much is that?
First try skip.
Easy every time.
Yeah, that skip is not. I thought it was harder, but I messed it. I messed around a little bit, but it's not that difficult.
This was exactly 1200 damage that I just did. Exactly 1200 damage.
Nice.
Wow.
That luck.
If that didn't happen, I would have lost like 30 seconds if he does the big bomber turns around and all that. Looks like the game is on my side for once. It's probably because I gave Tifa an appropriate name.
Are you gonna do Guardian first, or?
Bet it all.
Yeah, I mean, if you're confident in your responsibility, it should really be a problem.
I'm
I only
confident,
buy.
I still screw it up.
I only buy 2 Echo Screens because, I mean, if I don't land the slots, then just
You're pretty much
turn it
dead
off.
anyway.
Yeah.
Get it?
Nice.
The second one was really early. I was worried.
Yeah, failing Joker Doom there basically puts you back on the stay safe before the skip on Inferno, which it's a lot of time.
Oops, I pressed Y too early. We put espers on everybody, so they have magic menus, basically, and just running shoes so they go faster. Pretty much it. Alright. See if I remember how to do this. First try.
Very nice.
Good job.
I got one more to do, and that's the hard one, though. Then the Gun Goddess is the same as you saw before. You use Confuse to reverse the targeting on Phantom.
The only problem is model can miss on Edgar, and if that's the case, it's pretty much a reset because you cannot cast Phantom anymore. It's a single cast per
I
battle.
believe it's like 7% for it to miss. I mean, there was a save point right before it in the relay settings, so it's not really a huge deal, but still, it's annoying.
And Terra's getting Magitek power from the second sketch. The second and third party members are getting Magitek status, so that's why they're getting it. Like Realm is getting it as well, but we don't need really Realm on the. We don't really need to use her Magitek power. She's just used to Echo Screen.
Yep.
So So that's why on my on the new route you need to have Edgar on the 4th slot, because if you put him on 3rd slot, it's gonna screw up the Magitech stuff. Huh?
Yeah.
Like you
Also,
cannot cast, you won't be able to cast magic, so Edgar won't be able to cast magic because he will get Magitech. I think.
He should be able to cast magic with Magitech. Replaces fight, right?
Oh,
Terra
I
can
can.
cast it.
Can Terra cast magic? I think.
No, she can.
Oh, she can.
Which is, if she could, then you wouldn't have to put Stray on Sabin.
Well, no. You need her to use Exfer because she's the one that can use Exfer, right? Like nobody else can.
Yeah.
So you like risk getting Goddess the turn then if you have her model, right?
Yeah. Yes. But I'm pretty sure she can't actually use magic in the fight.
Okay.
So
Makes sense.
I'm pretty sure Magitech is her only command.
It's a side effect. Like I messed around with the Wong Warp on the Japanese version, and every party member gets can only use magic, so it's kind of funny. It's little side effects of the sketch.
Good luck on the final fight.
Oh, it's something. I don't have 255 Phoenix down, so I have to actually, win.
Yeah.
I have like 8. It can't get dicey.
I mean, 8's more than enough.
It should be enough. If nothing
Just
goes
don't
wrong.
mess up like 4 times.
I have showed if the show decides to cooperate too. Ready for this nice list of Moogles that's coming up here.
Just press start. That way you have big
I-
Moogles.
Don't believe in LCC strats.
Man. Fuck.
Actually, doesn't matter. Like I could use Terra. Like I just forgot which party I wanted to play. Screw that. Okay. Okay, well I got the break, so the fight's pretty safe now.
Yeah, casting break basically kills the left end, which gives you more chance to survive this fight and getting your stuff done.
Okay, get ready.
Alright.
And time.
GG.
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 Nice.
Good job, Lynn. Good job,
Thank
Sabin.
you. Thanks for having me. It's been a trolley run.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Well done, man.
Enjoy Final Fantasy VII, everybody. I hope you liked Final Fantasy VI.
Thank you.
Good luck, Ben.
Thank you, Ellie.
Yeah,
Thanks,
GG to both you
I'll
guys, Lynn and
explain it
Sabin.
one last time for the people that weren't
Thanks.
here. The fight in any way, even dying, it counts as it moves on to the next cutscene. So that's just we just use a Thunder Rod on ourselves there because we have somebody ejected from the party, so it's safe. That's how it works.
The swag strat is to use River Jokodome on
Yeah,
yourself.
RJD. I definitely do RJD if I don't have Thunder Rods, but I had Thunder Rods.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna head out, so I'm gonna leave you to the FF7 crew. So thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure to run for this year relay, and hope you have a good weekend.
Night, Saban. Yeah, me too as well. Thanks everyone for having me.
Take care,
Thanks,
guys.
Saban and
See
Nick
ya.
for
Thank
having
you
a commentary.
thank you for running FF6 and in your case FF4, and thank you for commentating.
No problem. You guys have a good night. And
Take care,
good luck.
Falco.
You guys, good luck with both your runs, but especially Ben.
Thank you.
Wow, wow!
He's right.
This favoritism. Here I am cheering him on for Final Fantasy VI, and this is how I get treated. The disrespect. Amazing.
You picked the wrong team.
I didn't pick the team. Team Choco picked me.
Oh,
Already?
We were destined to be together.
Yo,
Alright,
Ben,
peace out.
good luck, buddy.
Thanks.
Alright, so we've entered the wall market, and I'm gonna do something very unorthodox. I'm going to save. So yeah, Final Fantasy VII. What is there to talk about? Right now, for the speedrun, the Midgar part of the run is very, very, I'd almost like to say orchestrated. That it is pretty much... It all comes down to execution. There isn't a whole lot of RNG outside of escaping from battles and some boss turns. I believe Midgar is one of the best routed out segments of the Final Fantasy VII no slots run, and the any percent run as well, obviously.
I would agree with you very much.
And most of the step count is also in Midgar already.
Yeah, the most intensive part of the step count, indeed, is literally done in the first 2 hours of the game, which is the first, literally Midgar.
Midgar's got a lot of the paralyzing dodge skips too.
I'll be performing one of them shortly. Well, not yet.
Exactly.
But the bar skip will be coming up indeed. Story-wise, we got Cloud and Rip and Blind. We're currently trying to save Blind. Which would be Tifa and Aerith. And this string of events that we're doing here, like going to the restaurant, talking to the shop owner, that gives us a little quest to buy an item for him in the inn. Going to the restaurant, getting a coupon, trading it in here for a digestive. This is all a setup to have Cloud picked at Don Corneo, which eventually ends up saving time. So here we are, currently trying to transform Cloud into the prettiest girl.
That's something I always found kind of interesting when I saw the run for the first time. It's really faster to do all this stuff in the war market. Eventually you see that's actually not taking that much time, not as much as having those extra fights.
Yeah, there is actually an alternative where you do skip all of this and you just go straight to Don Corneo and you fight the fights where you can actually get an extra limit break. But it's a little bit slower. And it costs more because you have to throw grenades. As some of you may or may not have noticed, we almost started out this segment by selling everything that we own and buying 68 grenades in its place. That's because grenades are the most powerful way of dealing damage right now for the at least the first 2 hours of the game, first 2.5.
At the start of FF7 is really just throwing explosive. First grenades, later molotovs, we just throw stuff with everyone.
Alright, and now I performed what we call a paralyzed dodge glitch, where I trigger 2 events at the same time. And as they transpire, I'm obviously looking to get the best dress for Cloud, as well as the best cologne, so that he gets picked by the Dawn. This time has been negated by the save, but it saves about 16 seconds, I believe. If you do it wrong, you soft lock the game, you have to reset. That's why I did the safety save.
Yeah, exactly. The principle for most of the skips of FF7 is actually always the same. You trigger 2 events at the same time, and that allows you to just freely in a passage where you normally freeze, where Cloud's normally not able to do. That's why it's called paralyzed dodge. It's actually the same principle for most of them.
So watching Ben's video, ideally for the Guard Scorpion, since we haven't discussed the strats for this, ideally you'd want to kill him right after he puts down his tail. You want both characters to have their limit break, or at least Barrett to have most of it filled up. A good way to achieve this is either have a limit break before he uses his laser, or a quick bolt, and that should get you a good Scorpion fight.
Will not happen. It's
21-14? I look forward to the 21 squats, Ben.
I try. It's not really useful.
This is my first time getting 21 in the marathon.
Nice.
Nice.
If you get 20, there's actually a small risk of draw, isn't there? Like, he can do 22.
He can get 21.
But even 21, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he can actually. If there is an unwinnable scenario, it's I believe it's theoretically possible. Like it's 1 in a billion for him to get 21. There's something about him that every time he messes up, he has a bigger chance of messing up again.
Yeah, I also found that to be true. Like, when you mess up the first, then it looks like he actually messes up more himself too.
Yeah, that's correct. Looks like, Ben, you got the standard RNG, same as me?
Yep, pretty bad fight.
Yeah.
I do 3 bolt after the tail is down.
I had the same, yeah.
Which sucks. Well, I have my limits, so it's all good. At least. Yeah, if you win 21-20, you can actually not get the blonde wig. Which sucks. I've got it once.
Wow.
Yep.
That's very bad luck.
That's very stupid. I'm Batman. No, I'm sleepy.
Looks like you performed your 3 steps flawlessly.
Yeah. Step count is fine so far.
Yeah, I'm
Really?
fine as well. I'm just on a different encounter string.
Really
Yeah.
can't emphasize how important step count is. Not only does it save a lot of time throughout the run, you will know where you can get the battles and what enemy formation you're getting. So that's crucial for learning, let's say, stuff like enemy skills.
May, please.
Yeah, and FF7, the step count also controls what kind of mode you have for the fights. Like, it's not only the enemies, it's also if it's a back attack, preemptive, or pincer, so you can try to get the best out of that too with the step count. It's a lot of control. Like, maybe if you know it from FF8, it's pretty similar, but in FF8 I think it's like the battle mode is random, but you can control everything in 7.
Ooh, Kara raises a good point. I probably won't get death claws in the prison.
I don't know.
We'll have to see.
Yep.
I know this is the step count with the Geigus in it. So if I do keep it up, there will be a chance that I get Quake 3.
The Geigus is a scary encounter.
Yup.
Yeah.
To get the other fight, we get Matra Magic, also very useful, Captain.
Are you using the new strats, Ben?
Yeah, I'm using the new route. Not getting Aqualung. Except on J-Live, of course. Right.
New strats hype?
But yeah, again, not a whole lot to say. We got picked in Don Corneo, so that means we did the wall market segment properly. We don't have to fight any of his cronies, and we're currently threatening him and pressuring him for information. Only to fall down a hidden trapdoor.
Upcoming boss app is actually one of the more interesting ones set-wise. At least for Midgar.
Yeah, there's an interesting setup that we did do for apps that I actually, I got the right setup for, so see if we get it. Yeah, I'll be good.
Yeah, so 7 uses Bolt to change Apps' AI. If you use Bolt on him, then he will only use Surge Tsunami attack and he will always give you more turns. Like, you can normally get 3 turns in if you attack him normally. If you use Bolt, you get 5 turns in between his attacks, and you can get an extra turn with Tifa if she gets her limit break, so that kills him faster. Kind of a funny strat.
Yeah, that's actually a guaranteed setup now. If you attack with Tifa on Airbuster first, well, guaranteed, it's like 90% successful. If you attack with Tifa on Airbuster first, she'll take a counterattack, and if it's the right counterattack where she gets physically attacked by him, then her limit break bar will always be enough to fill it up for the Sewer Tsunami.
Exactly, so you just have to watch the turn order, so 7 did attack with her last, so she's the one who's getting the limit break filled and gets the fast ATB from that, gets an extra grenade.
Yeah, and this is where he dies. Usually he gets one more attack where he does the Sewer Tsunami, and that kills himself, but we didn't get that.
Nope.
Good battle.
Perfect fight.
Now let's see what kind of encounter we're gonna get here. Is this gonna be a surprise the entire run? What battle am I going to get? Yep, that's a different battle.
Normally it's 3 of them, right?
It's in the next screen, I believe. I believe it's the crabs here. I don't know from the top of my head. We'll see on when Ben gets here, I guess.
Yeah, I don't remember that first fight. I'm not watching the fight usually. You will probably get 3 enemies in the tower instead of 2.
The helicopters.
Yeah.
Probably. I'm probably also gonna get a pincer attack on the Corel rails.
So this screen that Seven's navigating on, it's actually quite a difficult screen to navigate if you want to really maintain your step count. This screen definitely takes some practice if you want to master this.
Yeah, I'm using a combination of what may seem weird to people, but I'm actually using a combination of L1 and R1 to get on and off the ladders, holding certain directions on my D-pad. What a lot of people don't know is that if you're moving forwards and you press R1, you're actually moving. It's like you're holding diagonal up and right, and it allows for like really small changes in your movement. It's unique to FF7. And it's a really cool little feature that helps maintain the step count, just because it makes your movement more crisp, if you will.
Yeah, exactly. The reason why it's useful on the ladders especially is because the way L1 and R1 manipulate your 8-way run, the direction you hold is not working on the ladder. So let's say you hold up and right, it's the same as holding up and R1. But if you use the shoulder button on the ladder, you can get a direction change that will kick in automatically at the point where you leave the ladder. Thus can get off faster than normal.
Yep. And there we go. Made it through the train graveyard. Normally I would get a preemptive there on the original step route. In this case, it's still good because only getting 1 encounter on those screens that have a pretty high chance for encounters in general. So I'm pretty happy with that. And here we come to one of the hardest screens for me to personally learn when I started out this game. This is the communications tower. Going up the stairs here, especially when you do it for the first few times, you don't really feel like you can cut any corners. Like, a lot of people just walk into the railing and then they go left and like all the way around. But as it turns out, you can make really short turns on these stairs.
You can really lose a ton of steps in that screen if you don't hug the rails properly and pick the shortest.
Absolutely.
So you'll see me bonk here a couple of times. I don't want to say on purpose, but... There we go. Yeah, I got the 3 helicopter fight. Comm tower, control tower, semantics. And because we're speedrunners, we leave Jesse to die, Bible thump. Right here I get into the Reno fight. It's pretty standard. There is a small chance of getting a game over here. I've had it happen once in my speedrunning career. But I got 2 first turns, so we're gonna be fine. Reno has 2 attacks, which can be lethal. One of them is this attack. It's a pyramid. If your entire party gets pyramided, it's game over. He has another attack called the Electro Mag Rod. That can paralyze you. That's the attack. He's displaying it beautifully. If it paralyzes you, and you got some bad luck, you can get your entire team pyramided. And you rip.
Never seen that happen before. Must be some terrible luck you got there that day.
Same. I've never got it. I've never seen it.
I've had it happen exactly once. Exactly once. Well, this is the beauty about RNG. Ah, no slap skip. If you mash the text at a certain speed, you can actually skip that little tiny cutscene where it's sung walks up to Aerith and slaps her. Saves about 1.5 seconds, I believe. What is it?
Yeah, probably
not much,
something around that.
that.
It's not a lot. Like 1 second.
Something like that.
I wonder if it happens with turbo. Like, if is it just maximum speed, or do you need to maintain a certain mashing?
Pretty sure
So-
it's always working with turbo. Never tried it, but it should be.
Sounds like a fun experiment. That orchestral music, ho.
One of the best parts about running this game is that there are plenty of cutscenes that I can use to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, and we need it.
Oh yeah. So after killing a couple of million people, the only person we're worried about is Marlene and Aerith. Welcome to Final Fantasy VII. This story is pretty dark. But yeah, not a whole lot to say here. We're just still making our way through cutscene hell, as I like to call it. Final Fantasy VII has a couple of these segments in where there's just periods where you do nothing but skip dialogue, as is customary with playing RPGs, obviously. We will, however, move on to the ruined highway once again. This is a screen that we pass, I believe, 3 times total?
Yep, 3 times.
It's one of the most annoying screens in the entire game. It's almost as bad as the train graveyard. In fact, I'd say this one is worse, especially when learning it. I personally feel that this is the hardest screen in the entire game to learn optimally.
Probably, yeah. It's a really annoying screen and you have to go 3 times in it.
Yep.
I have to say I find the rafters in the church also a little bit annoying when you do it the first time. Like, first you have to hold down, then right to go up the stairs, and then on that top you hold like up left or something. It's really weird.
Yeah, directions are kind of weird in that game. You could think you have to go left, but you actually need to go up or something. It's really strange.
Like
Yeah,
Sid's house is also one of those. I can
Sid's
never get
house
through that.
is
I hate that
the
so much.
worst. It's the worst. I've been running this game for how many years now? I still mess it up.
Also, just still don't know what you have to do there actually to go from A to B.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, Final Fantasy VII, as Ben was saying, is a game where movement on screens does not make any sense, because when you press up, it does not mean that Cloud will be moving up. Sometimes he'll be moving up right. There are even screens where he'll be moving up left, and sometimes he'll actually just straight up move right, depending on the screen. It's one of the things that you learn as you speedrun this game. You kind of learn screen to screen what button you need to be holding in the loading screens. At least that's the point where I'm at least. I imagine it's the same for you, Ben?
Yeah, it's totally the same. If you're trying to react how the screen is looking, it will most of the time be wrong.
Yeah, you cannot tell from what the screen looks like what you have to do there. You have to just know it. You have to know it beforehand.
You can't even look at Cloud like what direction he's facing. It doesn't tell you anything until you press a button.
What they call it?
Ben for world record!
Yeah. Why? I already have it.
Ooh!
Oh!
That's
Go
right.
for it, 7.
Nah. I don't have the patience, man. You are a way better speedrunner than I am. I'm someone that loves talking. I can't shut up, you know this?
I thought Luce has the world record.
Wow, can someone kick me off the Mambo, please?
Both runners are very respectively good at their games. Both 7 and Ben, very, very good runners.
I'm having awful fights.
I never said I was a bad speedrunner. I just suck in comparison to Ben.
Wow.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't say anything on purpose. I saw you on the buttons.
Well, I actually don't have any games on.
Oh.
He got it third try.
Yeah. The thing is, the first try is actually easy, but then the timing is changing
Yeah.
on the second try. So you have to wait a little bit longer. And I'm clearly not used to that.
No, me neither. It always puts me off.
Yeah.
So we got some annoying minigames upcoming on 7's side.
The most annoying minigame. But first, I'm selling 2 ethers and buying a cover that we'll be using. The cover especially becomes really important later in the run, where we're going to keep Tifa in critical HP, so she can't really withstand any physical blows without anyone protecting her. And this is the most opportune moment to buy that cover materia.
Absolutely.
I actually finished a run with the new route, 742 something.
Nice.
It was interesting. I didn't know the menu and a lot of things, but it was a pretty good time somehow.
Here's one of the best tracks in FF7. Enjoy.
Yeah, I love that one too.
I'd whistle along, but the RTMP is delayed from the voice communication, so I'll try and not make anything awkward. You count your damage on Airbuster?
Not really.
Ah, I wanted to see if you got like a
No,
1200 as well.
I've got a lot more than 1200.
Okay. Well, you got a decent strength, Cloud.
Yeah.
I was hitting a 38 in the first battle. Something that I guess we haven't really touched upon yet. I don't know if you, Mies or Ellie can give a little bit of explanation of how stats are like randomized at the start of the game on character acquisition.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, pretty much as you said, the stats are random. It's not too much of a range, I mean, because you have initial stats are set, like the initial stats in level 1 for every character are set, they're default, they're in the kernel of the game. But you gain a lot of levels on the start, you know, Cloud starts at level 6 and then level 7. So his stats at that point are already random before Guard Scorpion, because yeah, the way the character development in the game works is that you gain a random amount of stat plus on certain stats. Yeah, there's a different curve for every character, like Cloud is the one who has the highest strength and the second highest magic growth. And yeah, there's always some kind of RNG in how good the characters really are in the end.
Yeah, and this the stats in general aren't too important outside of Midgar. Thankfully, there was a point where we were, I believe Ben was a big factor in this when we were redoing the diamond weapon fight. And Tifa, there's a new strat basically where we have Tifa attack twice in diamond weapon having only one turn, which is something we'll touch on later. It's called weight tricking. There was a point where Tifa would end up with 49 dexterity in the worst situation when she needed 50. But we've adjusted our menus to an existing materia that gives a dexterity for us, which would be steel. So luckily, I've never seen below 49 at least.
Yeah, later in the game you will also see higher damage ranges from Tifa. Like I saw about 5,000 in carry armor before. From Tifa I saw like 6,000, because the multiplier from her is so high that small differences in the stat do make a difference then at that point in the game.
Yeah, that does indeed make a little bit of difference. Luckily, it's nothing destructive. Like for example, missing 1 damage on the Airbuster fight.
Yeah, exactly. You do always overkill him by at least a few hundred, so that's not really an issue.
What, Airbuster?
No, I mean carry armor.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. Oh, the amount of times that Airbuster that I haven't killed him in 1 round.
I don't know if we actually covered why the damage on Airbuster is so high from the begin was. The thing is that the back attack damage is not always double. Like, it's standard, it's twice back attack damage for most enemies, but enemies do have the back attack damage as a stat, and it can be higher than that. Airbuster actually has 5 times back attack damage, that's why the limits go in the range of 5 to 600.
That is correct. Now, for people who watch my stream, I'll usually be playing some Stair Survivor here, or my theme song, but, you know. I'll keep it relay appropriate. And as we climb these 59 flights of stairs, you might ask yourself, why, in a speedrun, are you taking the slowest option of entering the Shinra building? I believe this is going to be something of the past in not too long. There's recently been found some manipulation, which I believe you're a big part of, Mies?
Yeah, it doesn't really progress that well at the moment, to be honest. It's really difficult. But yeah, we are able to tell the RNG for the elevator from the squads minigame, the wall market. There is already a sheet that allows you to isolate the RNG and tell where you are, but the problem is like how exactly you make something out of that and get a better elevator. That's well difficult. You also can't really manipulate a certain specific outcome. You can only raise your odds for getting a good elevator, because the moment that you touch the button is like frame-based what kind of fights you get in the elevator and how far it goes up. So it's like you can't get a specific elevator, you can just get high chances of getting a good one. I think at the moment it's like 40% for the elevator to be at least 1 second faster than the stairs, and you can raise that to like 70% with manipulation if it's done. But yeah, I'm still working on that, it's pretty hard.
It's something to look forward to at least, because the stair segment, I mean, as fun as it may sound to people to walk upstairs for 4 minutes in a row, the elevator would be cool.
The thing is though, switching to the elevator route requires a lot of training on the step count, because it's making it a lot more difficult. The floor in the basement of the Shinra headquarters has fights that you have to move through, so you're gonna be extremely far behind. You have to make sure that you are like as far ahead in Midgar as possible, and you have to use different setup for Jenova also. You have to force a fight like at the beginning of the stairs to get the right fights and so on.
Basically a lot of changes.
Really difficult to maintain it with the elevator.
I know Seven was talking about weight tricking earlier. This is actually the first time we start utilizing the weight trick. So just the basic idea of what the weight trick is. Weight tricking is where you wait inside the menu until all the other characters have finished their actions so that their ATBs reset. This will become very important later in the run, especially when Tifa starts death blowing.
And the Mighty Grunts is also interesting that actually you want to choose the correct order on them because their ADB is resetting when you hit them.
Yeah, I actually let the ATB slide for a little bit there, which is costing me a little bit of time, but it ensures that the final guy doesn't get a turn.
Yeah,
It's a little bit risky. I didn't draw the right card, sadly. But I'm actually gonna ask for, like, a little bit of silence here.
Sure.
You know why.
Sure.
Yeah.
This is the most nerve-wracking segment. I'm actually gonna shut up.
GG, I guess.
Oh my! I was like, oh
Nice
wow.
one.
One frame
Oh,
later,
no.
I would have been, I would have had a problem. Thank you.
Good job, 7.
I hate that part.
That, I guess you could call it a minigame, is really one of the worst parts of Midgar, in my opinion. I mean, it's not difficult, it's just annoying.
Oh, there goes my good luck. Just got the Mako password.
No.
Hell strats.
You want to explain what I just there? With
Yeah,
the library?
Yeah, sure. You can get one of 4 passwords. One of 4 possible passwords. It's like either Mako, Bomb, King, or Best, and you can see from the bookshelf what it is gonna be. Like if it says 2, first number 2, it's gonna be Best. If it says 1, there's 2 opportunities, either results or breakdown as the next word. Then results it's King, on breakdown it's Bomb, and the last one, number 10, is Mako. So you can just tell that from the book.
Yeah, we want to guess the password right on the first turn because it gives us the elemental materia, which allows us to put elements on our weapons or armor. Which do we use it on our weapon anymore? I don't know.
I guess for the Eagle Gun, you use Ramu Elemental for Sid and the Javelin to get the stronger death blow.
That's it. Yeah, we used to use it on Diamond Weapon, I believe.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah, when the Venus Gospel was still relevant. Venus Gospel, wow. I
used it once, then the read changed.
Wow. Good
Yeah.
times, though. It made Sid relevant. Sid is, like, irrelevant right now.
Yeah, it's not very useful. Just saving a little bit of time for cutscene and stuff like that.
Yeah. It's time to boot up those old Yuffie throw strats, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, the old magic hammer strats. Wow. Opening up a can of worms there, wow.
Further in the past, Demon Skate strat was like stealing 6 right arms, 6 of them.
We've come a long way.
Indeed.
And it's not over yet.
No, luckily not.
So on that floor with the chest right now, you saw 7 do, it's also interesting if you put the first piece in the downmost slot in the circle, then the order, it doesn't matter anymore. Like, any chest will be open. But if you choose any of the other parts for the first piece, you get only a specific order that you have to maintain. I saw that before, that someone started putting it in the downmost slot and then suddenly chest is closed, you don't know what to do.
I didn't actually know about that. Which piece is that?
The very first one, like the first chest is always that one up left in the second room, right? And the first piece where you put it in that room,
I thought you said
matters.
that any chest was open after you put it in. I thought that's what you said.
Yeah, that's true after the first piece. The first piece is a set chest that you have to pick up, and then if you put that first piece in the downmost slot in the circle, then you can choose any chest from that point onward.
Okay. I didn't even know that.
And if you put it somewhere else, then you have to know exactly which chests are gonna be open after that.
In all the years, I never know that. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, mostly you won't realize because it's like the most logical option to just choose the one that's right on the door, right? Why would you go around and put it somewhere else? The first.
And just the shortest route. So now that we're done spying on the corporate Shinra meeting, we'll be resuming our way, climbing the Shinra building. In terms of tech or whatever, not a lot goes on. There's some random movement from NPCs that can block you. But
that
in
woman
general,
is always in my way. She's always in my way.
if your movement is optimal, then you will always skip her. But if you as much as drop, like, if you bonk twice, I believe, if you bonk once real fast, you can skip her. But if you bonk twice, she might give you a hard time.
Yeah, exactly.
It's actually costly because you get stuck behind her for like 2 seconds if she decides to turn her right.
So the ATB trick Ellie was talking about earlier is like being used soon on the next boss fight.
HL512 is one of the more annoying boss fights when it comes to RNG.
Yeah, really, a lot of RNG.
I would
Like
agree.
The ATB trick in that fight is not really to get extra turns. Without haste, you can't get really extra turns. It's just you have more enemies against you than your own party. So you have like 4 enemies, and you just want to make sure their ATB stays as low as possible. You just want to just block the ATB whenever you can.
Yeah, you
So
don't want to
they-
give them any extra turns.
Exactly, you just want to make sure the enemy's getting as low amount of turns as possible.
Good job with the bar skip, Ben.
Thank you.
It may
Good
not
job.
look like it, but he's doing a couple things at the same time.
And time for 20 squads.
21, I believe. Alright, good luck, you got this.
Thanks. I just want to do more than M, so if I don't get 21, it's fine. Alright, 17, 21.
Nice.
I was not missing a lot. I was a bit afraid around the end. You missed 2 at the end.
Also, we picked Tifa for this fight instead of Barret because it's more important on this one to get XP on Tifa, I guess. It could make a difference for surviving Aqualung, I'm actually not too sure. And also Tifa's throwing grenades the fastest, like, you can't really see a difference in that. It's some small frame saved if she's flowing, except for Barret.
Shoutouts to Fraker Z.
Fraker Z! So I talked a little bit about how terrible the RNG can be in this fight. I actually had some of the worst RNG right now. So basically he has an attack called Shady Breath. Shady Breath poisons your party, and whenever it fails to poison one party member or anyone, if not everyone gets poisoned, he'll cast it again, and it's like his longest animation. So in that fight, I had Cloud and Franker Z poisoned. Haha. And Tifa wasn't, so the double Shady Breath. I don't know how much time it loses, but I think it's like upwards of 10 seconds.
Yeah, something in that direction.
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting about FF7 anyway that magic can miss. I think that's pretty unique in the whole series.
The worst thing is when it happens to you, you can actually miss your bolt on apps. I believe it's like a 1 or 2% chance or something. I have no idea.
I think it's 4% with Cloud and it's 7% with Tifa.
Okay.
Should be something like that. Because yeah, some people are using Bolt with Tifa. It's kinda new.
Yeah, it's just to get 4 Bravers in Midgar instead of just 3.
Okay.
Like, you can remove Bolt and Ice from Cloud and the train, and then you use the Hyper on Cloud and you use the Braver on Apps, and let Tifa cast the Bolt instead. Like, you have to switch the Bolt because when Cloud is Furied, he can miss a lot. So, that's the idea behind that.
Yeah, if you have Fury on Cloud, he's gaining a 30% chance to miss.
Yeah.
There's a reason why the runners want to use Bravers. They want to actually learn Cross Slash. So before the Temple of the Ancients, they want at least 8 Bravers used so they can have Cross Slash.
Even before Palmer.
Even before Palmer, yes.
Yes.
That's why this 4 Braver thing is, like, used again. It's actually not that new, but it's more interesting if you skip Aqualung, because you just skip a major hit on your party. If you have the Aqualung hit to Cloud, then he's getting almost a full limit bar from that, so if you don't use that, then and you'll need the cross slash earlier. Also, with a full limit bar, then you just have to make sure that you get as much Bravers in as possible. I'd actually say if you want to skip Aqualung, you want to have cross slash after laser for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, for me, Aqualung is the last opportunity to get another free full limit bar for Cloud. But as is with everything in this game, FF7, while widely regarded as a game with not a lot of RNG, people usually underestimate it. This game actually has a lot of tiny RNG. Like, the most obvious, or least obvious actually, would be running away from battles. That can add up so much time over the course of a run.
Yeah, you see that in the Midgar times already. You can get like 2 Midgars that have, like, let's say you didn't make any mistakes, you got pretty much the same amount of skips and everything like that, but you have like 1 or even 1.5 minutes difference, simply because of that.
Yep.
if you want to get a 154 Midgar, that's impossible by your own. You can't just do that by playing good. It's not possible. You always need a little bit of luck for that.
Yeah, getting the world record in this game as well, or just increase it, or bettering your PBs. A lot of it relies on whether the game is going to behave or not.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't think at any point there was a world record of FF7 really gained quickly. There was always a lot of attempts done, I think.
It's always a huge grind, yeah. And there have been moments where I haven't PB'd for like 3 months in a row. Some other people actually have had moments where they wouldn't PB for like half a year. Just because RNG won't allow it. There are a couple of bosses in this game that'll just decide to kill you outright. Oh, anyone wondering what RNG means? RNG means random number generator, which basically means that the computer, or the whatever you want to call it, it draws a number between 0 and however much. And we basically refer to any random events as RNG because, you know, sounds good.
Yeah, exactly. That's just how games try to create randomness. It's like more pseudo randomness, of course. It's not really random. If you do everything exactly the same way, it would always turn out the same. But the thing is, as soon as time is involved and it's like frame precise, then it's just impossible to be in control of that. So like the step count is an RNG that we can control easily. It's not on time. It's just about our movement, so it's easy to control. But there are other things that are time based. Some of them aren't actually that precise. Like in-game timer for the world map, that's like 1 second. It's possible, but for fights, you can't really manipulate fights because all the RNG is frame-based and it's just so precise you can't do anything.
I just got a preemptive attack, but it wasn't the brain pod, so I'm probably in for a bad time. There is a terrible enemy here that the step count is actually very important for. It's the brain pod. I believe the name is brain pod. It has an attack called Refuse.
Yeah, Refuse is like 10 seconds or so, only for the attack or more.
We might see it. Let's see what I get. Oh, wow. Huh. Might get a piece out of a shower. Nope. Cool. Cool.
It's the right fight.
Actually, I had the fight once before that has like 2 of those pods, and they didn't escape while the first Refuse was done, so I got the second one.
That's terrible.
Yeah, it happens. That's why I put the ATB to active. Then it won't happen. Was it a good abs fight for you, Ben?
Yeah, it was good. Well,
Nice.
it's slower because I have to put the bolt and the hyper on Cloud before. And while the Bravo is a little bit slower, obviously. But it was a good fight. Like, the new route is still changing a lot, and I'm really thinking about skipping that part with the board on apps. It's so slow to do Bravo though, I don't know. Like, obviously Cloud will always be in front row for Midgar. Just to get extra limits.
Yeah, I don't really have a limit problem anymore after we incorporated the hyper on Rufus.
Yeah. I'm doing Rufus in front row to get the same result.
It skips the
hyper is
menu at
running
least.
off, after Reno.
Okay.
I actually like to just leave Cloud in the front row and Midgar all the time because it's actually getting a lot of heals anyway. It's a little bit risky, I guess, on Rufus. He can probably kill you with some crits.
I don't think so.
With 4 crits.
I think it, yeah, every attack would have to be a crit.
That would be really bad RNG. I think it's fine in the whole Midgar.
This is like the most boring boss fight in any game ever.
Oh yeah. But also one of the most frustrating ones, because everything is up to, once again, RNG.
You throw like, is that any grenades in this fight? 12 on the first guy, 8 on the second one.
It's too many of them.
Yeah, it's too many.
Oh, and I just got crit. Luckily it wasn't an area. So one of the reasons speedrunners do not like Aerith is look at her HP. It's almost impossible to route her into fights where she will get a decent chunk of XP to get like a decent HP growth. This actually ends up killing runs later on in the game. Luckily we've been able to negate that with the use of like Big Guard and fitting her into battles where she normally wouldn't be in to gain more XP. But the most notable boss, Demon's Gate, he can literally one-shot Aerith with the crit, or used to be able to, even in I believe it was even in Big Guard, where she would only have like 500 HP. Luckily, we've managed ways in where we'll give her a little bit more XP, a little bit more defense, but it's still a crapshoot sometimes.
On the first turn of Demon's Gate, Aerith can die if she's not level 17, you have to get her there, and it's pretty damn close. Mostly you have her like on level 16 there, unless you put in a lot of extra fights.
So this is the RNG that I've been talking about. I just got red slept. No, oh wow, Barrett's asleep as well. Alright.
Sweet.
I think that sets the tone for the rest of the run. I better watch my back on carry armor, I guess.
Yeah, this is a very big time waste right here.
There's poison on Barrett, because why not? This might be the first time where Barrett dies in the Heli Gunner fight. And I don't know how I feel about that. Yep, he's dead. That has never happened before!
Well, it's probably better than Nanaki or Iris.
Oh yeah, but I've never had that happen before.
It's always Iris.
This is the first time that Barrett dies. Wow. Oh my.
Can do a grand on Reno, like always.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
So with 7 using a hyper before Rufus, this will give him an opportunity to use 2 limit breaks in this battle.
Yeah, right. We have actually a lot of spaces in Midgar where you could use the Braver effectively, but this is probably the best way to do it. You want to have a Braver for this fight because the Dark Nation can actually survive a grenade. I don't know the exact chance, it's not too high, but it's annoying enough if it
He
happens.
has 140 HP, and grenades, they can hit 130.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a pretty high chance for a grenade to not one-shot him.
The thing about having the limit on Rufus is also that if you don't get it, they will most likely get 2 attacks before you. And so they have a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, the nice thing that's about the limit is that limit priority. That limit will always happen like first, so that's what Ben is talking about.
Sorry about the beeps.
Yes, there is a chance that the dog can survive Braver, as that's just really bad luck.
That's no longer a thing. That's
Oh,
the
is that
reason.
right?
No, that's the reason why we de-equip Cloud of all his materia, so his strength stat doesn't get decreased. We used to run around with Restore and Ice here still, and as you know, magic materia actually lowers your strength, and that was the cause for like being able to hit a 139 or 140, not killing it.
Can still happen.
I've not had it happen. You've had it happen?
Yes.
Wow.
I've had it happen a couple times.
139 is, I think, the lowest possible, so it's just...
That's just terrible RNG
Yeah.
right there.
Okay, wow. I've not had it happen yet.
Added once too. 139.
Outbreak time for both of us. Nice.
Nice.
I'm just not choosing it. It's fine.
Alright, I will be muting myself and the mumble on Motorball, because for some reason, I'm always a little bit scared on that fight. If you guys want to explain what I'm doing there
Yeah, sure,
in
no
like
problem.
a couple of minutes, that'd be cool.
Yeah, no problem.
Cool.
So what I'm doing here in this minigame, the minigame before the Motorball boss, I'm actually wildly swinging my sword, and you might wonder why. It's actually because it keeps these red guys at bay. As soon as I stop swinging my sword, they'll go right past me, and they'll go for my team in the car in front of us. I got good RNG, so I got three bikers after one orange. That's good. So I literally have to do nothing for the next 2 minutes. I just have to swing my sword, make sure I keep swinging it. I'll wait to the end of the game. Yeah. Little fun note here is that the portraits, they all blink. And Barrett is actually trying to shoot his gun. They're, I believe, unfinished animations. But if you pay close attention, you can tell.
The models are so weird in this one. Also, I think Cloud's right arm is way shorter than his left one.
Alright, I'll be muting myself. I'll see you in a moment.
Alright. Good luck.
Yeah, so the strat for this boss involves some AI manipulation. You actually have to input a certain amount of attacks, and then you have to stop inputting more actions, because you will see Motorball charging. I will actually say that again when he does. And if you have attacks buffered, while he's charging, he will actually get a turn. And if you just don't have any actions buffered, he will not. So you actually input a certain number of attacks, and then you wait until he's standing up, and then you do the rest. So. Yeah, you start with Grenade, Bolt is what 7 chooses here. Because the character that starts is getting one more turn, and you want that to be a Grenade, not a Bolt. So he will input actually 5 grenades with Tifa, 4 grenades with Barret, and 4 bolts, and then he will wait out until Motorball is standing up.
That's some pretty bad bolts.
Yeah, the bolt damage is also interesting, that's true. You can actually, at the end, you can either choose bolt, grenade, grenade, or if the damage rolls are extremely good, you can choose 3 grenades, which is like a little bit faster.
And if the bolts are extremely good, you can do 1 grenade, 1 bolt.
Yeah, true.
It happens really, really rarely. I think I've got it twice, maybe.
So no, you see now, 7 is actually waiting. That's the point. Now we input the actions. He's just waiting out. He does not have actions buffered. Now the animation starts and he gets 3 more turns. Normally, if you have actions buffered here, you don't get priority. Motorball will just stuck again and will burn everyone.
Nice, I got it.
Good fight.
GG.
GG, well done, buddy.
It's 100% orchestrated, but I usually get excited and I forget to input my commands, and, you know, if that happens, you die, and I have it saved, so... Well, thank you.
So here we have one or more of those paralyzing dodge skips upcoming. That one is actually saving a lot of time because you don't get all the sequence at the end with the dialogue and the team change. You want to try leave and talk to Barret at the same time.
Yeah, this is one of the bigger time saves. It doesn't just save time, it also saves not having to go into the menu, reorganizing your party, etc, etc.
Yeah, exactly. Very important one.
I got it. Pretty easy. Thanks to Ben's setup, actually. Thanks to Ben, I am able to pull it off at almost 100% accuracy.
It's a really easy setup.
Yeah?
It's pretty neat, and it's easy to remember. Also, you can soft-locked on that skip.
I've never soft-locked, and now you made me really scared and
Yeah.
happy that it didn't happen.
I didn't say it before to not jinx or anything, but you can soft-lock, and if you input too fast, I think when you're missing or something like that, you can soft-lock.
Oh, wow.
I've got it once. It's pretty useful.
Alright, now we come to the real cutscene hell. A lot of people will know Kalm as, you know, a lot of exciting stuff happened in Midgar. Let's go waste 30 minutes of our time. Luckily, we can do that a little bit faster nowadays, but Kalm is still, in my opinion, the most boring segment of the entire speedrun.
No, it's live stream.
No, live stream is pretty short.
It's longer than Kalm.
Well, I don't count the 3-minute break because at that point I am in the kitchen making food, so...
Yeah, same, but still, it's longer. The break is really nice, the 3 minutes at the end.
Yeah?
But it's longer, you're actually not doing anything. In Kalm, you're actually doing some little stuff, you're moving. Live stream is just mashing the text and moving twice, or 3 times. Please, Clad. And well, there's picture skip.
So this dragon fight that Sin's about to fight, it's a guaranteed win, but there's actually some RNG to it. So if Cloud dies, Sephiroth has a chance of casting Life 2, and that takes up quite a lot of time.
Yeah, I had a pretty good fight. Trying to kill Sephiroth early and, like, get an early split, you know? Nice lead for Team Choco, but...
Nice lead.
Demon,
failed. But like I was saying, Kalm, pretty boring segment to segment. It's mostly backstory on where well, what is actually the clouds are the backstory on? It's literally just Sephiroth, isn't it?
Yeah, how Sephiroth realizes, or he becomes evil, pretty much.
Because none of it, or well, not none of it, but most of it isn't correct from Cloud's perspective.
Right.
If you know a little bit of the story, you'll know that Cloud is actually in an identity crisis for most of the game that you don't figure out until the live stream, which is way later. So it's a pretty cool story. Now what you just saw me do is, again, trigger 2 events at the same time, allowing me to skip picking up Sephiroth. I'm on a different step count, I could die. Uh-oh.
This is pretty risky. Hopefully, we get that preemptive.
Uh-oh.
Well, you can still run away from the normal fights.
I did not realize. I did not realize this. I kind of forgot about the step count.
I will be cool, I'm sure.
Should be.
He does survive 1 attack. It's actually not that risky.
So basically what I did is I did another paralyzed dodge glitch that made it so that Sephiroth isn't part of my party. Like, I skipped the photo that is taken at the before they head off into the mountains. You'll see that Sephiroth is missing on this screen. I can actually soft lock the game right now if I click away the dialogue box that appears before the guard stops in his tracks. If I click this away right now, we soft lock. But now we're good. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's keep our fingers crossed for that preemptive.
Fingers crossed.
But yeah, now that Sephiroth is missing and Cloud is level 1 with 140 HP... Oh, I got it. Okay, good. So yeah, Cloud is level 1. This is the only encounter I'll get, but without a preemptive, that pretty much sets me up to die. But we got this. We got this. We get...
Really nice.
But yeah, again, as you can see, Sephiroth's missing. As Tifa... her legs disconnect from her body.
Actually a good sign that we got that correct fight. I mean, was the enemy formation also the same as usual? Like those 3 paralyzed things?
I have no
I actually
idea.
don't know. I don't know if there's normally a cooldown in them or not.
You know, I think it might be cooldowns. Seven, that was scary. Never do it again. Why not? This might be the 5-second time save that we need to win the relay.
Oh, nice. Oh, nut.
Huh?
Yeah, so re-entering the reactor is just despawning Sephiroth, so he's not in your way when you try to run past here.
Yeah, and it's saving 1 frame if you're doing perfect movements. Nice.
Wow, you really hate that, don't you?
It's not faster.
It's faster.
It's faster on
It's
PC,
it's
PS2.
faster. It's 10,000 light years faster.
I think it's say 15 minutes.
At least.
At least.
It saves at least 7 hours. Long story short, coming down the ladder as soon as you touch the catwalk and moving upwards in a smooth motion is really, really hard to do.
Yes.
But I love doing it. I love showing it off.
I'm still doing it, even if I'm bonking Sephiroth after.
Not like this. Good luck on the guards.
Thank you.
Oh, you get the two-turner as well?
Yeah. That's why I'm kind of switching to back on active, yeah, because I'm always getting bad RNG, so... Last run I did this fight on active and it was way better.
Yeah.
And
It's not
also
that
the
big of a
next
change.
two fights are really annoying with weight.
I don't really have a big issue running away from the next two and wait at least.
Oh, I do.
It's actually, yeah, it's the first one. The,
The
second
first
one
one
actually
is
is
so
the
full.
same. Yeah. The second one is the same for ATB weight and active because the attack animation that this green thing does not block ATB. But for the first one it does, so you just have less time to run.
Alright, good luck on the guards, man.
Thanks. You can actually continue talking, it's fine.
Nope.
I would just not talk. Oh, I will, I don't know. If there's noise anyway, my cat is crying at the door. So I don't mind.
Cat, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to open after. It's fine.
Oof. Wow, that was late with Tifa.
GG Ben. Close.
GG?
GG. Thanks. Oh, where's Choco? No, I don't care. There's actually a faster way of doing it, but it's so risky.
Yes.
And it's saving like 11-12 seconds. But it's a really risky strata, and I would never do it in a marathon.
Yeah, you
And
have to
I've
get the
got
double
Mako.
with Tifa.
Of course.
I just never do it. Period.
Oh, I did it sometimes.
Well, Let me put it like this, I'd never do it if I was on good pace.
Well, good pace doesn't exist in Midgar.
For me it does.
In casual, always loved the flashback in Kalm, and the speedrun is just purely annoying. Like 20 minutes of dialogue straight.
Les, we're almost done. As I fall asleep.
Yeah, luckily.
Yeah, this is usually my kickback moment, you know? I just kick back and if I had a good Midgar, I watch it all blow up thanks to a terrible green dragon. And it's, you know, just sit back and lament the time loss and incoming time loss from the Zolom, and that's my FF7 story. This is like me mentally preparing for bottom swell to resist 6 poisons in a row.
Hopefully, we see good poisons on both sides today.
Hopefully.
I'm out of luck. I'm out of luck. I had 4 one-turners, so it's not gonna happen again.
I've got the same.
No way!
Yeah, I've got really good bottoms well lately.
Wow, you too, huh? I wonder if it's based on oh yeah, it's the 15th of June, 2016. Bottom Swell has less poison resistance today.
Yeah, it's silly, but then later on Matter Keeper it takes like 7 tries, so it's fine. So letting my cat in was the worst idea ever. Eating my cable, climbing my legs. Wow.
And before he's taking over the speedrun?
Yeah, she did it already. Got PSTV world record.
I know, Sarah. I know. We both have a problem.
What actually if the poison doesn't stick at all? I actually don't know. Can you just kill it only with grenades?
Bottom swell?
Yeah, is it
Oh, yeah.
dangerous if, or you know?
Yeah, after the 6th try you have to only do like grenades and pray.
Yeah, but by then you'll have just, you know, you'll use Bolt on the bubble, at least at a marathon.
Bolt. I don't have Bolt.
You don't?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Well, yeah, but if it's Cloud that get bubbled, it's...
Then you have a problem, yeah. Then he's
Yes.
gonna die. But if it gets cast on anyone else, you use Bolt on
Yeah,
it.
yeah. At the end of Kalm. Finally.
Yeah, we
Seems
actually
good.
continue playing this game.
Yeah. Seems good. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, if you have any sort of form of photosensitivity, epilepsy, or whatever, I would actually ask you to not look at the screen because it will be flashing like mad. I'll tell you when you're safe. You're safe!
Super important second dialogue option there. If you choose the first one, wait a second, Cloud and Barret have such a long extra discussion there.
Yeah, it's literally a free time save. Just like this. Oh, I missed it. Like you can save half a second there by getting on the correct pixel alignment and running past the Naki through the exit of the inn.
Oh, that's cool. I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a very minor time save, but it's, you know, it's free to try at least.
Well, that's an early fight there.
Yep, it will be to fight before the march, most likely.
Yeah, another RNG factor is world map battles.
It's actually not RNG, but I don't use the tables. There are tables that show you what kind of battles you would get. I'm getting a really weird Zolom currently. Hold on.
The world map does have a step count too, it's just a little bit more sophisticated than the one in Fields. It involves the in-game timer on the point where you enter the map. Like, if the in-game timer with a precision of at least 1 second, or up to 1 second, is correct, it's always the same, then you can do the same movement on the map, you get the same amount of fights.
Actually depends on your camera as well.
Yeah, of course, you can only reproduce it if you use the top camera. If you use the one in the back, then it's always switching and moving the camera will mess up everything.
Yeah. I got a decent Zolom at least.
The camera also controls the Zolom's movement, interestingly. Which is one of the reasons why the Zolom skip is actually working. It's impossible in the top cam.
Yeah, I'm getting all sorts of weird battles currently. For those of you who don't know and who are a little bit familiar with FF7, I actually screwed up the step count on my my second set of steps. So I am on a different encounter string than Ben is, giving Team Mog a nice opportunity to catch up. Seven rip.
We'll see that at close, we'll see. It'd be really annoying to not get it. So I will not get cloud limit on Rufus.
Ooh.
Yep, I've got no it on cloud at all.
Well, that's because you used it on apps, I guess.
I used one on apps and I used one on Reno, so it's fine. I have 3 limit and, well, 4 after Rufus.
Okay.
But I could have 5.
Wow!
That's really no,
I
it's,
just got an encounter one step before Junon.
oh,
Wow. This is
Really unfortunate.
this is bad news. Now I have to heal and cross my fingers for decent RNG on bottom swell. It's not gonna go well, is it? Wow. I can't menu today. Got some nerves hitting me before bottom swell for some reason. I have no idea why.
yeah, there's no skill involved in it. It should be fine, right?
I don't know anymore, man. I hate this boss. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. The RNG boss. RNG the boss. RNG swell. Swell RNG. Here we go.
Second try.
Oh, and it begins.
One so far.
Oh, wow, Ben! Psychic!
Yeah, I know the game, Kappa.
Wow!
And it will be first for me. Obviously.
I think the chance for poison is 40.
It's about 40%, yeah.
I think it's 48. Actually, like Sarah said. Oh, someone?
Yeah, I might be not too sure about that one.
I think it's 48. And like all the manipulator are between 40 and 46%.
Alright, good fight. Pretty optimal. First try poison, second try poison doesn't really matter in terms of time save.
As long as it's less than 4 tries, it's good.
Yeah. La 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 la. So here we have to give CPR to a little girl. And, do me a favor. If you ever have to give CPR to someone, don't do it like this. You're just gonna hear poof. Of blowing up someone's lungs. Square Y. There's actually a skip here, which has been aptly named the Priscilla skip. It's a frame-perfect input on the, as you can see, the slider move up. We need a total amount of 41 breaths if you count the slider going up, so it needs to go up 41 times. It can only go up a maximum of 10 times, so you have to do 4 times 10 and then 1, or whatever variant of that you want to do yourself. There is a possibility to get 11 instead of 10, because Cloud actually fumbles his final breath if he goes above 10. But if you find the right frame and you trigger the breath at that point, you will actually get an 11 breath and thus a 4 cycle on the reviving Priscilla.
Yeah, must be like the least attempted skip in FF7.
It's the one I found, so of course, yeah. This is my skip, and I just gave Priscilla 50 breaths because I'm a nice guy. This might breathe some life into Team Mog's time. I'm getting fired, aren't I?
No. It's all good.
How much does that save if it works, the Priscilla skip?
2.5 seconds? 3? Maybe a little bit more, depending.
Yeah, I'd probably save 5 and lose like more than 10.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh yes.
It's really not that bad. Like, yeah, probably a little bit less than 5 seconds, but the time loss is pretty big.
And the problem is it's frame perfect. Like we've tried setups where you can actually set it up to the music because, you know, it starts from the moment that bottom swell dies that the music starts up and you can find an audio cue. But it kind of depends. At that point, it still depends on how fast do you mash the text away, because that's another something that a lot of people don't realize when running FF7. You can gain quite some time on being a good masher. There are some people that have like excellent execution in Midgar, and they get like 156, like high 156 times, and they're like, but I got good RNG, and why can't I go for the 155? And then I look over their VOD, and their text mashing could basically use a little bit of work, and it's something that per dialogue box you're talking like half a second maybe, well maybe a little bit less, but it all adds up.
Yeah, Midgar is all about those text boxes. You have to mash consistently through the whole thing if you want to get a perfect time.
I was 15 seconds faster using a turbo controller on Midgar
Nice.
than my regular time. Yeah,
That's a lot.
like I said, it's underestimated.
And that's 50 seconds compared to already like fast mashing and not being lazy about it. Still
Yeah,
15 seconds of time in it.
This is killing my arm mashing. This is how I mash my FF7. I'm literally killing my arm. But turbo will always be better, I guess.
The problem about FF7 Turbo is that you need those 15 and 30 FPS or it's just counted as holding the button, and from what I heard, actually everyone who has one of those turbo controls, the only one that are available have a terrible D-pad.
I actually ran into one with a good D-pad.
Where'd you grab that?
It's a hoary. Oh wow, I have it like next to me. Hold on. In here somewhere. I have so many controllers. I can't find it.
Because it's plugged in.
No, here it is. Ah, crap! I gotta move. I am such a legit speedrunner.
Yeah, what Karakarn just said is also true. That's one of the signs for how much the text boxes actually do. The game is so much faster in Japanese simply because the text boxes are smaller. I think the Midgars in Japanese turbo are like 152 or something sick like that.
I got a hoary analog Sindo. It has a really good D-pad and it has a hertz switch. It's a little bit different than the Fujiworks Kiwami. I already tested it with FF9. It doesn't do the world map stuttering as well. But it has a really good D-pad on it. Unlike the Kiwami. Oh, that might be why then. That might be why. Ah, I thought it was 30. How's your RNG on Heli Gunner?
Barrett was sleeping on the first turn, but is awake on the second. Oh.
Now we got that parade game upcoming. It's actually kind of important for the money that we get a certain percentage, at least 41, 51.
41 to 50 is 6 ethers, 51 and above is 5,000 gil.
Yeah, exactly. That's like for, I guess you lose 500 gil, right? So for 500
Yeah.
for selling it, yeah.
Basically, if I do not get the 5,000 gil, I will be buying one less tent in my next menu. Actually, not my next one, but the one in Rocket Town. I always forget. And here I did a little skip. You're actually able to squeeze between those two soldiers. That is, saves a little bit of time.
Yeah, if you don't do that, you have to wait for the dialogue to finish, that the commander tells you to go ahead.
Yeah, it saves a good 5 seconds.
Now the way this parade game works actually also kinda odd. You have to just stay in the right position. It's not really about the circle inputs, it's mostly about just, as soon as you have the right position in and you press circle once, then you can pretty much mash it up to a certain frequency and then you can get the numbers up pretty quickly.
The biggest thing about this is actually that you hold the circle button a little while, and you don't just spam it. But if you like mash the circle button as fast as the dialog box appears, and you actually get the right timing, the input doesn't count. And this is where a lot of people make a mistake where they're unable to get high parade scores. You have to hold the circle button just a little bit longer, like hold it for like a quarter of a second instead of just pushing it as fast as you can. That's the secret to the parade.
Yeah, exactly. If you mash just as fast as you can, then you don't get any percentage up. It's up to a certain frequency of button inputs that it works to mash. That's why you have to input those delays, like holding it, so.
Yes, the Japanese Final Fantasy runners are actually smart. They save their arms, they save their muscles by allowing turbo. We are kind of stupid in the international speedrunning community.
To be honest, I wouldn't mind turbo allowed either, but that's a point where everyone has very different opinions about that. Could start a war about that topic.
And here it's just minigame after minigame. This is a tutorial for some reason. Final Fantasy VII goes through the entire game with a lot of minigames without giving you any tutorials, except for the squats, which is an optional one. This is a mandatory tutorial for the parade. The parade for President Rufus, which, you know, in tradition of Final Fantasy VII is, again, RNG.
I think the possible time loss from that RNG is actually not that small. You have a certain amount of inputs that you have to do, a certain amount of points that you can get, but you can randomly always get like a turn to the left or turn to the right. It can take so much longer.
There's time between him telling you what to do. That time is pretty much random. And that's the problem. Sometimes he'll just have you sit there, not do anything. I feel that if you get a really fast parade, it could easily save you upwards of 10 seconds over a regular parade, and if you get a slow one, it can actually like cost you up to like 15-20 seconds.
Easily, yes. I'd say so too.
But it's all in the spirit of the game, so it's one of those things that you'll just have to get used to once you start speedrunning RPGs. There are a lot of things that you can't do anything about.
You can easily lose like 10 to 20 seconds in almost every split to something. Let it be a world map fight or an escape or anything. There's a little bit of RNG everywhere.
Yeah, it's literally part of RPG speedrunning.
That's why the sum of best is so much faster on this game than anything else, because you have all those little splits perfect, and it adds up to a ridiculous number, I think. It's like 720s for sum of best or so.
So in this minigame, there are a couple of outcomes. I don't know if you want to talk about that.
Yeah,
you can...
sorry, Mies, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Ellie, go.
So the main goal for this is to obviously get 100 or better. That's going to be nice, because Cloud gets the Force Stealer weapon, which is pretty much the weapon that he's going to be sticking with throughout the whole run. You don't want to get anything lower than that. I believe you get HP plus if you get 70 or better, and then the other items are pretty much crap. I think you get like an accessory lower than 70.
This is the highest score I've ever had!
It's not a good thing.
It's 250!
Wow.
I've never had a 250. Oh, wow.
I did. That's why now I'm stopping at 100. I don't want to see it anymore.
Yeah, that's so bad. So I just lost like a ton of time. Wow.
I think
didn't
the
even know
worst
it
is
can
probably
get
like
that much.
20 seconds.
Probably, yeah.
Thought 210 is like the maximum, actually. I didn't know it's going that high.
What's the maximum?
Said I don't know. I thought it was 210, but
Oh,
now
no.
I'm proven wrong with this.
I've had a 230 before this. that's what my what the max was. Wow.
It's actually interesting if you get 90 points, you get an HP plus material. If you got money problems, it's probably not the worst idea to grab that one instead.
Yeah, it's been often theorized that we should pick up the HP plus material instead of the Force Stealer because of the 8,000 gil that you save. Good job, Motorball. Well done.
Thanks. Time for Kalm, yay!
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 Hype!
Have fun on the continent. I'm getting out of here.
Thank you.
I'm gonna spend the rest of my days in Costa del Sol.
Oh, that'd be nice. Just do it.
Fend off fish with the parasol.
Chill on the beach with Hojo.
Exactly. Hopefully, find Cisne. Bible Thump.
This is like the typical RPG stuff. Either you have to leave the screen or you have to talk to everybody.
Yeah. In here, the sequence is that you have to have talked to Tifa, Nanaki, and Aerith. And Aerith won't give you the dialogue to talk with Barrett unless you've already talked to Tifa and Nanaki. So technically, you have to talk to Aerith twice, but you can skip that. You can just go ahead and talk to Tifa and Nanaki first, and then come back and talk to Aerith. And then
This
you'll
is also...
just
Yeah, this is also one of the two spots where you can manipulate what date you want to get. It's like personal preference, I guess. depending on which one you talk to in the sewers first, and which dialogue option you choose in Ares, you can get either Ares or Tifa date if you want to.
Now, since I'm running around with a busted step count, I'm not sure if the next area is going to be, if Jenova Birth is something that I'll be able to manipulate or not. Barrett, please, get out of here.
That's actually true, we might actually lose the preemptive, right?
Yep. It's definitely a possibility. Which would be a pretty big time loss.
Let's hope for the best, of course.
Let's hope for the best.
3 soldier.
Yeah.
So normally the setup is to guarantee the preemptive on Jenova. You force a fight in a spot, so that you know you're in the same position always, and then you walk a certain amount of steps. In that case it's like 8.5 steps to walk, and then you get the preemptive, normally.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. There we go. I think... I don't know, I'm gonna give it like a 50-50. I think I have it? We'll see.
Nice. No life.
Didn't hit Sephiroth, run invalid. We got it, we got it. We got the Jenova Birth preemptive.
Very nice.
Nice, nice, nice. This is one of the most important spots to farm Bravers for Cross Slash. This is why Cloud is actually hypered, and why 7 gave Cloud the Shiva materia, so you want to have Cloud's HP at a point where one attack from Jenova will give him a full limit bar. And this way you can just Braver all the time. It's, on the one hand it saves time on this particular fight because the Bravers are extra turns and they deal quite a good amount of damage. And also you can farm Bravers very effectively then, that way.
I actually got lucky, I got the first W laser on Cloud. So that will give me another Braver. As you can see, it deals double grenade damage, so it's definitely worth using in like we're talking about, like setting up for Cross Slash. It's very important that you get your Bravers here, but Jenova Birth can be trolly, as you can see. That tail laser attack that she just did, that actually she has a chance of doing 2 in a row, which will guarantee a limit break, but she decided to only do 1.
Yeah.
I am at risk of dying here, so I will actually throw my high potion. Okay, maybe not. Wow. I got another Braver.
That's a lot of Bravers there.
I don't think I've ever had... Yeah, I don't think I've ever had this many Bravers in a Jenova Birth fight.
You can have between 1 and 4 most of the time.
Yeah.
Like, 1 being real full and 4 can be really risky because you're low life. And yeah, if you don't heal, you can die.
This was a good fight.
Jenova is actually one of the very few bosses in the game that you can get a preemptive on. The thing is, the 2 conditions have to be met. First of all, the enemy need to have a preemptive flag, not everyone does, not all of them does. And secondly, it has to be in a screen where there are fights. Like, if the screen where the boss is has no fights, there's no step count, and since preemptives are control over step count, it's not working then. I think the only bosses in the game are Apps, Jenova Birth, then the Turks in Gongaga, and probably one I'm missing now.
Midgar or so, but well, they are not in the run.
Yeah, sure. You mean the return to Midgar?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And I think that's it, unless I'm missing one of them.
Well, maybe snow if you can tower the boss.
I was about to comment on that.
Materia Keeper would be an example for a boss where you actually do have fights in that area, but the problem is it simply doesn't have the preemptive, like you can't get the preemptive from that one. I also think that at the point where you talk to Materia Keeper, where you activate it, the step count gets disabled, and that's also why it's not working.
I gotta be right back. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Sorry. I'm doing like 3 things at once. Long live RPG speedruns.
How do you pronounce the name of the green dude?
What green dude?
The boss from Shinra, from the weapons department. Heidegger or so.
Heidegger.
Yeah, it's just Heidegger. Like
Heidegger.
Yeah. Heidegger.
So pretty early in the game, you actually get a pretty decent accessory that you can use. I thought it'd be very useful for the dragon fight and the early parts of this too.
Yeah, the fire ring is one of the best accessories that you can get. It completely negates fire damage. Actually makes you immune to spells that are multi-elemental as well.
Extremely useful.
Yeah, the other pickups were purely for money there. The motor drive and... well...
I don't pick up the power source anymore.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
I don't see the point.
+1 strength and Demon's Gate, right?
Yeah, exactly. It just rearranges my inventory to make it more annoying to navigate through, like, with the muscle memory that I have. I didn't save. This could be a problem. I need to save on the train track. Someone remind me that I'm doing a relay. I was about to go full YOLO, but I'm probably gonna get pincered. I didn't do my steps, so now my step count is entirely rip. Oh my word.
Oh.
Ouch.
I was reading chat. Ripping pepperinos. I don't think this is salvageable, is it?
Couldn't you just do 7 right after the fight?
Oh well, it's too late for that.
I don't know if that would be good to do 7 after the fight or so.
No, it would have triggered this battle early.
Most likely.
Rip. Chat is disappointed in me. I agree. I agree. Sorry, you guys are way too interesting. I can't keep my eyes on chat.
Safety save, if you're going to.
Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, thank you. Is it here? Okay, it's not here. Whew. Oh, look at that. It's a couple of bombs.
Nice. Early right on.
Nope. Couldn't steal anything.
Nice try.
7
The
try
water
steal, it's
card
not
from-
very effective.
The water cup from cards with that step count actually the first try right on that fight.
Wow,
Oh,
really?
nice.
Wow.
Wait,
Yes.
so I can salvage the step count then?
No, you actually got an extra fight, so I don't really know what will change with that.
What? I just fell down! I mashed
Oh,
too
man.
fast. This is the second time.
7 focus, bro.
Interesting.
Wow.
Just to
Every-
get an extra item and some gills.
Everything's going wrong.
Need to focus again.
Everything's going wrong. When it rains, it pours. Yeah, this step count is dead. This step count is rip.
Ow.
Yeah.
When it rains, it pours, boys and girls. Yes, the wizard staff is actually crucial to a recently
kill Deminsky.
to a recently discovered strategy that allows us to one-shot everything after Jenova life, if we could find a character to equip it on.
So I guess from now on you can just only run and skip all the walkers.
Yep. Pretty screwed.
Will you buy exit?
Nope.
Just hit. Alright.
Of course not.
Never know. It's a marathon.
No, sir.
I wouldn't do it.
I was gonna say. In before I get that dumb encounter, like, after Schizo. The curls.
Can you escape an inescapable fight with exit?
That's a good question.
I have no idea.
I don't think
never
it
used
helps
it.
after Shitso, because after Shitso the fights have that inescapable flag from the boss still.
There it is. I knew. Oh no, Cloud is low HP as well. Uh oh.
Yeah, this is a bad pincer.
Plus, I'm gonna lose my limit break. I
Maybe
got
summon
lucky.
would have been an alternative.
I got lucky. Nah, I'm not gonna summon that battle. I only summon on the birds that Thunder Kiss.
Yeah, that was clearly faster now. Than summon would have been.
Yeah, I got plenty of grenades to spare because of the Jenova birth fight. I got 4 limit breaks, so the grenades that we buy are accounted for that you only get 2 limit breaks. So every limit that you get is basically like it saves 2 grenades. I was about to sell my fire ring. This is
So now we upgrade our explosives.
This is an interesting run. I was literally about to sell my fire ring.
Oh.
Is it even that important, Kappa?
No, of course not.
Nah, I can do the run without the fire ring, man. He's gonna buy some Phoenix Downs.
Some.
You have to be loco to cheer for Team Choco? Wow. Wow.
Team
Wow.
Marco wins.
Oh, you guys can hear my controller?
No. I
Oh.
don't think so.
Okay.
Mashing sound is part of a good run.
Exactly.
I don't like it at all.
You have to. No, I can't say it. Profanity. Oh boy. I'll be right back. I get my nice toilet break here.
Okay, get ready to close your eyes a little for the left screen, and it's gonna be really white and bad. Out. And it's actually good now.
Unless you do the nail mashing, the slide carrot. You should hear that one.
Yeah, I've got that little Nanaki skip. I don't even know if that's the name for it.
I have no idea. Do you really want to give something as insignificant as that a name?
Nope.
Okay, thank you.
I don't like to give name to things anyway. Even if I'm finding something, I would never call it like bonk setup or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, Schnapp skip.
Yeah, like I've never called picture skip setup mine. It's just a setup. Pretty good zone. On wall map even.
Only one battle toward the zone, pretty good.
Yep.
Nice.
And get the skip.
So on 7 sides, we get everyone's most beloved character.
But I thought this was a no slots run! Run invalid?
Wow.
Let's hope we don't need to fight too many fights for the laser.
That can be really annoying. Also having some stuff stolen because of bad fights before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually eating a little bit, so if you guys could take over commentary, that'd be 12?
Yeah, we gotta grab the laser enemy skill in the upcoming scenes. So that's a certain fight we have to force. It's against the 2 Death Claws. And yeah, we have to put Manipulate on to be able to get that spell. Or they can probably just use it on Cloud, but it's faster if you Manipulate and try to get it. And
Yeah.
since we don't have the step count anymore, we don't know for sure what fights we're gonna get. So maybe it will happen that 7 will have to force some fights until it appears. There already are some thieves fights also, so can lose some stuff there, as Ben said. Can get some stuff stolen, money, items.
With step count, it's guaranteed that you'll get the death claws you're looking for right as the last battle right before you leave the desert prison.
Exactly. I guess for the steals, the only thing that would really be bad is the elixir, because we need that for Jeet attack.
Yeah.
There's a backup elixir that is right in front of the Jeet attack in Cosmo Canyon. So there's a nice little backup for that. Costs about 20 seconds, but it's in the inn in Cosmo Canyon on the bench.
Yeah, grabbing that one also skips a little bit of time back, because you don't have this weird advertisement when you go into the weapon shop that you cannot skip otherwise. Like, there is this dialogue box that's on for like 7 or 8 seconds that will tell you, hey, come on, please go to the inn or something, and that's gone if you grab the elixir, so it's not that bad.
Not too bad of a backup.
Yeah, it's kinda good.
Better than just throwing the runaway.
So that was the menu. Happened kinda quickly, so Cloud gets both E-skills, so they both get laser at once. Tifa gets Manipulate on her weapon. Kitesit just got his stuff removed beforehand. And also, yeah, a safety save because we don't know what's gonna happen now.
Yeah, the desert prison is one of the most lethal areas in the game in terms of time losses. As we touched upon before, it's actually the the laser fight, and manipulating that is a massive time save. And in between, you can just get some really, really nasty battles here. Nasty and time loss, not necessarily lethal, but you never know.
Well, I'm not gonna say I called it, but first try bio.
Wow.
Very nice. Did that get on Cloud though?
Wow, yeah, Cloud is getting wrecked right now.
Yeah, that's bad. We want Cloud to have that limit break for the preemptive Jenova.
If you get bubbled, that'd be really bad.
Yeah, that initial hit on Jenova, as we saw before, is like 600 damage. Would be pretty bad to lose that hit.
Of course, who get bubbled.
Ouch.
Oh. Shit.
It's fine. I lost the step count. You're good. The 30 seconds you're gonna lose on Jenova are nothing compared to the 7 minutes I'm gonna lose.
Still annoying because limits are really important early.
You had an extra one though, didn't you?
Yeah, I've got 4.
You can farm another one in the Deathclaw battle.
Yeah, that's what would probably happen. It's all depending of how Jenova would go. Like, I can get 1 and that'd be... Yeah, I'd need 3 against laser, which is possible. That's so bad.
You can actually farm as many limit breaks as you want, it's just costing time. You have to heal Cloud
Yeah.
every time, get another laser. Safety.
Yeah. But the first 3 are free. Before you have to heal. Or do you have to heal on the 3rd? I don't know.
If Cloud is full HP, you can get to. If Cloud's HP are a little bit lower, like if you caught like 30-40 damage somewhere, you can't even get it on the 2nd one. You will only get limits if it's full HP, then you have 2 limits, and then you have to heal.
Alright, here we go. Oh, battle number 1. Is guaranteed to have a bandit in it. Oh yeah, it's double bandit.
Oh.
It's double bandit. Okay.
I don't actually know if this screen has pincers. That's the only thing that would be really bad. Oh
He
yeah,
stole
there it
my
is.
wizard
Oh.
staff! No,
Oh,
I
there it
hated
is.
that!
There it is.
I
No.
hated that! No, you can't do that to me! No! I'm just kidding, I really don't care about that. He stole the wizard staff. That's funny.
Well, it was useful in the end.
Uh-huh. Well, like I said, RNG manipulation. RNG manipulation.
It prevented you from getting something important to be stolen, so it was useful to pick it up.
So many battles.
Yeah.
So what you saw me do there is actually use a turn with Barret, because while my characters have turns, we can still escape, and that basically prevented the bandit from attempting to steal something from me. So I just attacked him for no other reason than postponing the ATB. This is not gonna end well, is it?
Come on, Death Claws.
I am just running back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It looks like a Deathclaw fight. Sweet.
Nice.
That's good.
Nice.
Oh, and the good one, actually.
I just messed up my inputs, but it's whatever. Nope.
Blind is starting.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's miss number 2 in a row. It's she's called blind for a reason, indeed. Oh, there's miss number 3. Oh, miss number 4. Oh, okay, we got laser on Cloud, that's without the manipulate. Wow. Oh, miss number 5?
Wow.
Honoring her name. So yeah, basically in that fight, we just learned the laser enemy skill, which is the enemy skill counterpart to gravity. The gravity materia can teach you some dimensional magic, as I like to call it, gravity 2, or Demi 2. Sorry, laser is literally Demi 2, and it's going to be very important during a lot of fights.
I think it's
also-
also a little bit cheaper than Demi2, right, for the MP?
Oh, really?
Like a free Demi2, or is it the same? It's like only 16 MP. I think Demi2 might be more.
I
I'm
have
not
no
sure
idea.
at all.
So for Dine, since we don't have a right arm, we gotta use the Molotovs. You can one-shot him if you do have a right arm from the bombs, which you can steal. The thing is just, it's kind of a gamble how many steal attempts you want to put in. You can save like 30 seconds if you have it, but you easily lose a lot more than that if you try to go for the steal.
I'm going to lose a little bit of time here. I'm gonna have to heal. I got really bad ATB, and since it's a marathon, if he gets one crit off, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a miss. Okay, nice. I don't have to heal. That's some decent counter luck there. That's good. So Dine is one of the few enemies with an RNG death cry, which is Molotov cocktail, as you'll see. He'll either decide to cast it as a last... Yeah, there we go. This is his final attack, and he sometimes casts it, sometimes he doesn't. It's really weird why they implemented that.
The fighters have kind of a time swing because of that. First of all, you can get a first turn or not, and that last turn. So that's like, you can get 0 or 2 extra attacks from Dine. So that's like probably easily 10 to 15 seconds of RNG in that.
Yeah. Just the final attack is actually 10 seconds because for some reason, when you kill him, instead of instantly falling to his feet and saying, "Erg," you'll kill him, but he's actually standing there for a second just thinking about what he's gonna do, and then he initiates the Molotov cocktail, and then afterwards there will be a small pause again, and then he'll fall to his knees. It's really weird, because when he casts the Molotov cocktail regularly, it doesn't last, it doesn't take that long. It's something I've never really understood why that is, but...
The whole fight scripting is pretty strange, actually.
Okay. Now, before we can make it out here, we'll have to win the Chocobo race, which is a very RNG-heavy race. But because Square loves speedrunners, even back in 1997, when speedrunning I don't think really was a thing, they implemented a little trick that that I'll be able to use during the race in about 5 minutes.
It actually counts as a Joker command, it's not allowed on speedruns.
Run invalid. And over here, these dialogue boxes are actually important. That you do not select, oh, please teach me how to ride a chocobo, because if you do, you're just gonna lose a bunch of time. It's a recurring theme throughout the run, like, a lot of times you'll be like, you know, oh, you're just skipping dialogue, you're just saying, you know, confirming everything, but a lot of times you actually have to pay a little bit of extra attention, because just, like, by selecting the chocobo tutorial, you're gonna waste, like 15 seconds. If it's not more, because she does talk a little bit slower.
Second dialogue options in RPGs were only created and invented to troll speedrunners, that's for sure.
I agree on that one. And then we can just pick up a random Ramu materia. Why it's there, no one knows, but apparently Ramu is a big fan of chocobo racing, I guess.
And also, why does nobody else want to have it?
Yeah, why is everyone just leaving it there? Oh, look, it's a priceless, one-of-a-kind red materia that contains Ramu. Ah, just leave it there.
Yeah, exactly.
Same story here, you want to select the second option. Alright, here we go into the chocobo race. Full RNG, there's nothing you can do to manipulate the outcome of the race here, besides your own. Because what you can do in this is hold L1 and R1, R1 and R2, and it'll keep my stamina bar up. So you'll see on the left there's this red bar, and that red bar doesn't go down. As soon as I let go of R1 and R2, it'll go down. And I can, basically I'm regenerating stamina right now so that I can have a longer sprint. It's not infinite, sorry.
Yeah, there's also RNG in what kind of chocobo you get. Like, in this version I think you can't lose the race, but I saw in Japanese already that people in International that you were losing the chocobo race. You can get a really bad chocobo in International and lose this race.
I've had one really close race and then that's it. It's like, it wasn't too long ago where I was like half a second behind. Or half a second ahead, sorry. Like I crossed the finish line and immediately another chocobo crossed. But yeah, here you see the red bar is constantly trying to move up because I'm refilling it.
Yeah, and every time you lose, I think you get a better chocobo next time. So on the second one, you will get it if you got trolled.
Yeah, my first casual run that I played, I believe I lost like 5 times. And
yeah,
then on the
same for me. Same for me.
Yeah, the 5th time I couldn't lose. I didn't even have to hold sprint.
On the first time I simply didn't understand how I can switch from automatic to manual. Because I of course didn't read what she was talking about in the elevator.
Well, who reads text anyway?
Yeah, right. So now we got the next enemy skill up. This is like one of the biggest RNGs in the run, I would say, at least in this one, because you have to farm a specific world map encounter, and unlike the step count where you can actually control the fights you get, this one is like a 50% chance to occur. 50% is not too bad, of course. Time difference in between getting it first try or second try, because it takes quite a lot of time to force a fight on the map, and the alternative fight that you get is a pretty bad escape. I guess 7 probably got maybe on weight.
You just gave me the commentator's curse, so there you go.
I'm terribly sorry.
Have some flat beats and some flying sickles.
Yay.
This fight is so bad. I guess you have AB on weight at that point, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that's especially a very dangerous escape then.
I keep ADB weight right these days throughout the entirety of the Desert Prison and beyond.
Yeah, I would do the same, just, I don't know. Some people like it being active, I guess, so don't know for sure who does what. But I think weight is really better. Okay, 50% applied, here it is, second try. And we got the slower scenario too.
Yeah.
You can use Aqualung either after a single attack or after using poison. So if you see poison on the first one, you know he's gonna use another physical attack then, and then Aqualung. So you have 1 extra attack from him.
But we got it. Easy every time.
Nice.
So this is what I was talking about earlier. Like, Aerith cannot survive the Harpy's Aqualung because it will always deal, give or take, a few damage, around 400 damage. But we do want to give Aerith a little bit of XP, so we do want to level her up. What do? Because we have to get the Big Guard skill, which is one of the most powerful skills in the entirety of Final Fantasy VII, I'd like to say, honestly. We bring her to this battle, the beach plugs, if I get it. If I don't get the eggs, okay, we're good.
Big Guard is totally broken, to be honest.
Big Guard makes the speedrun possible, just like Tranquilizers do.
Exactly, that's for sure.
I believe we haven't talked about Tranquilizers, have we?
Yeah, Tranks actually reduce damage by 30%, so... You also have lower limit bar, like the speed is lower for the limit bar growth. You have 50% of limit bar growth speed, but you get 70% of the damage that you would normally get, so that's really important pretty much everywhere.
As you can see, Aerith will level up from this battle, even though it didn't give that much experience.
Yeah, going back to Big Guard being broken, not only does it give you barrier and magic barrier, it also hastes the party. So that's just so useful for the run.
It's kind of silly that they have this endless skill. I mean, even before you can buy either barrier or time materia, you can get a skill that does all of them in the highest possible level that you can farm it to in one spell on the whole team at once for a reasonable amount of MP in one turn.
There is a downside, however. They did try to balance Big Guard a little bit. The barrier and M barrier parts of Big Guard actually only last half as long as a single casted barrier or M barrier.
I didn't know that, actually. Does that apply to... Oh, I guess that's the same for Wall too, isn't it? Like, I mean, you have the last spell of the barrier materia is one that combines barrier and M barrier.
I have no idea. I've never used Wall.
Yeah, why would you? There's Big Guard.
Yeah. But yeah, single casted M barrier or barrier lasts a little bit longer. A little bit, like twice as long.
That's pretty interesting, I didn't know.
And this is where I'm going to save because I'm inevitably going to mess up something here. So without a step count, I have no possibility of skipping the upcoming few encounters, which I haven't done in ages. And I honestly have no idea how to go about it, so I'm just gonna improvise a little bit. We should be fine.
I did see a random singer skips though already. It's rare, but I saw it before. Like I would, when I don't have a step count, I would always at least open the menu once before the net, just in case you get the troll thing. Because the game soft locks.
I am not gonna do that because I am not interested in the remix that happens afterwards.
I don't even know what happens if you skip one net and not the second one. Like, you probably get a double stinger fight or shit like that.
It soft locks, yeah. Like the second fight just soft locks your PlayStation. That's why you can't do one stinger skip. You have to skip both, I believe. Unless you have one skip and then you get another battle and then do the stinger. But why would you do that, I guess?
Right. How many limits?
I hope you get just as good luck as I did.
Yeah, 4 would be really nice. Well, 3 since I don't have the first one. Well, perfect start. 3 attack on Tifa.
Ah.
Well, we'll need to Ela, actually.
Where am I going? Wow. I just took the wrong exit. What? Huh? So I did another little skip there that actually skips dialogue from Bugenhagen. If you enter Bugenhagen's house and you make it to the door as fast as possible, he doesn't tell you to come in. And you can just straight up go in, saves a good second.
They got no limits.
Wow, none?
None. Oh. Just have to ask.
That's really an unfortunate Jenova fight right there.
And Tifa's getting wrecked.
Oh boy, time to use that eye potion.
Nope, she's dead.
Wow. That's really bad. At least you get another limit out of it.
So probably
Wow.
Tifa's a little bit in danger now for... well, forget it. Don't mind me. I was about to say she's in danger for Aquila.
He got it, he got it. Yes, that is the biggest problem. If Tifa dies here, then you would normally have a problem on Aqualung, but Ben isn't gonna get it, so...
Yeah. I mean, Cloud died and earlier and Tifa died right now, so he would probably have less than 400 HP on Aqualung if I was getting it. That was some pretty bad fights.
Yeah. And it goes to show how important that first limit break is.
Yep.
You got a lot of noise coming from your mic, by the way, Ben.
Oh, it's rain. I'm gonna look at that after. It's raining like crazy.
Ah. I just thought they spent 23 hours on FF7 and they were only here. I guess in a casual playthrough.
I have 6 limits, which is okay.
Yeah, probably gonna farm one for laser or so. If you don't get it along the way, I guess.
I should get it before, hopefully.
Doesn't really matter if you only need 2. Wait, do you only need 2?
Yeah, I need 2, and obviously I need a third one for Palmer.
You need
So-
a bar filled earlier.
Yeah, I kinda need it early to have my limit, because, well, if I don't get any hit on Cloud for, like, Materia Keeper, Sneaky Steps, and everything, that could be pretty bad. We need to farm just before Palmer. It shouldn't happen.
Apparently the timer is frozen.
Oh.
And I was just standing here talking to Barrett. Ah, it's running again. Wow, Barrett. Barrett really wants to be in my parties today. Like the 3rd time I selected him.
Maybe you should try it. You never know.
I also saved too early, I just realized. And I just talked to Tiger Lily. This is all going wrong, man. I don't know what's going on.
So now we're gonna go for the last E skill that we're gonna learn, the death sentence, which is extremely important for later for Tifa.
Last one?
Isn't it? Am I making a mistake? Do we have another one after death sentence?
Magic breath?
Magic breath?
Oh well, okay for you, yeah. On the right side it's the last one then.
I'll take any opportunity that the sneaky steps will present themselves. And afterwards I'll do an improvised menu, I guess, to run this without a step count. I'm thinking of adding enemy skill to Nanaki's,
It's not only
weapon.
the sneaky stat that give you that sentence.
I know it's the spear guys as well, yeah. But I'm just saying the first encounter that I'm gonna take. Speaking of which, perfect. And Tifa honors her name once again.
It's actually a pretty sweet fight for the death sentence, just a single one of those.
To me it's all the same because I kind of hate this fight, because now Aqualung will only kill one of them, so I'll get less XP.
Yeah, that's true actually.
And less chance of an M tentacle, so...
Yeah, it's actually not that great if you think about it.
No, there's also the missed opportunity of them casting Death Sentence without you having to manipulate them. Oh, crap. There we go. Alright, so I have no idea what I just did. Wow, did I just really do that? I just really did that. Okay, cool.
I didn't see.
You don't want to know. Just forget about it. Don't worry about it. I did nothing.
I had to do some steps, so I wasn't watching.
You missed nothing.
I will watch the VOD.
I do have a smoke bomb for some reason. I wonder why.
That's different.
Wait, you went to the wrong cavern?
What? Who said anything about a wrong cavern? This is all RNG manipulation, my friend. These are all sacrifices so that I can take the world record next year.
Wow. I just saw you going out of the first one.
Yeah, I was holding right. I don't know why.
Yeah. Come on, stay focused.
Who, me? Why am I doing the stinger skip? Oh my.
Muscle memory too strong.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, no, that's gonna happen, Seven. Yeah. No, yeah. Nice. Wow. Okay. I have no idea how to kill these stingers anymore.
You have to do 2 laser and 1 aquilum.
Yeah,
So
I
you
didn't,
have
I
to-
didn't have the MP for it.
Then I don't know.
That's the problem. I got 5 MP right now.
Probably need to put the enemy skill on to find.
I just did that.
Yeah.
Oh no, I might soft lock. I might soft lock.
Out.
Oh no, it happened. It's gonna happen, isn't it? And just it taught me they put death sentence on Cloud as well. Okay, saved it.
That was really close.
Yeah.
So if you get a battle at around the same time as the Stinger battle, there's a chance that your game will soft lock and do pretty bad things.
Yeah, usually you get into battle just fine, but afterwards, like, everything, the audio messes up, and as soon as the battle's over, it'll just refuse to do anything.
If you trigger a random fight at the same time as the net, then you get both fights after each other and the game soft locks. Or if you open the menu once before, this is what's done during the Stinger skip because you intentionally trigger this event. If you open the menu once, then both fights just disappear. You cancel each other.
Well, I'm super far behind, but we're alive. That's the
Hey,
thing
you,
that
you got
matters.
through it. That's what matters.
Had to improvise there a little bit, but we good? We got some terrible ATB, as always. Ah, it takes so long. There we go.
Yep, that was a pretty bad fight.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
I think.
Was it one of those things where the game just decides, okay, wow, you're too far ahead here. Let me take 20 seconds off your time? Do.
Well, 20 seconds is nothing when carry armor can take you, what, 4 or 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Probably the same for J-Life.
Carry armor is really the only one though to kill you and you have no form of recovery. Something like where you're
He was good too.
absolutely yeah, true. I guess with a double crit or so, you can too.
One is enough, because you don't have big guard.
Yeah, true. G and carry armor, yeah. They can kill you and you're not at fault, like, instantly on the first turn and it's just over. For carry it's even more stupid, it's just this double latest and that's it. Whole party wipe before you get...
The worst thing that can happen, there's one thing that's worse, and that's the diamond weapon where Tifa decides to miss every single death blow. I've had that happen twice now.
Never got it.
There's nothing you can do about it.
Yep.
That's an RNG battle right there.
Do you die if that happens? Or
Yes,
can
you die a glorious Valhalla-worthy death.
The attack at the countdown is not killing you, it's like putting you really low HP, but, well, yeah, you're kind of fucked to get your limit back. I didn't say that word, by the way.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
I guess you have to start using summons. Summons have the same function
That's
to open
why
up.
we're going to save just before the fight, just because that can happen. But yeah, you have to like use your summon if you have one and try to get your limit, put the hyper, everything healing, and yeah, it's kind of pretty hard to come back from that.
I don't want to say it's impossible, but it's
really
pretty
bad,
close to.
Yeah, it's probably faster to just reset, actually.
At that point, it's fast to reset, yeah. Ow! Come on,
need 2 death blows,
come on,
right?
Mumble! Ow!
Oh!
Ow!
Shoutouts to Breaker Z.
Accuracy.
Breaker Z hype.
Maybe I did, Chan. I'm just pretty sleepy and I think my mumble song is maybe not that great because I've never used it. I have no idea.
I think it sounds fine, by the way, but
Alright.
Yeah, I think it sounds fine to me too.
oh, there's a little thing that I've been doing that I haven't really explained. If you'll notice, you'll see that I constantly move in and out of the buggy. What that does is it actually resets my steps, and it makes it so that I can, I don't get an encounter if I don't sit in the buggy for too long. So it's a nice way to manipulate some encounters on the world map, or avoid them. Rather.
Yeah, I was forgetting that too. Like, I don't know, I've seen that so much, it's like natural way of moving over the world map.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Have that in mind as some skip or technique anymore.
I just noticed something very annoying. I always have Cloud, Nanaki, and Tifa for Materia Keeper. I had it the other way around because I kept picking Barret. So all the orders changed.
Yeah. It's bad for the habits.
Yeah.
For the menu and everything. Just so use even in the fight that'd be weird, I think.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh god. I need to go out. I need to save. I just realized we're gonna run into a dragon.
Also,
yeah.
can have a pincer on the bridge, the dragon. It's a really bad part.
Oh, no, we're fighting this with no step count. Oh, wow. There we go. I saved. We're good.
So do we explain Materia Keeper before or after, like?
I do it afterwards.
Okay, afterwards, alright, cool.
Just so I have a little bit of focus, otherwise it's just gonna confuse me.
I also really don't want to kill the surprise.
Yeah. And I am currently crossing my fingers for no lost dragons. Something's telling me I'll run into a zoo, but that'll be fine.
Dragon is probably better than the pincer.
I don't think the dragon is that bad.
Huh. You've
The
never
pins-
fought a dragon?
No, I didn't.
I did.
Would not recommend.
And I fight a pincer also and I die to it, so... I know pincer is really bad.
I made it across the bridge.
Nice.
Nice.
Like now, crossing the bridge is a really important thing in the speedrun. It's a new thing.
Speaking of dragons,
Yep, it's down.
alright, look at this damage.
Yeah, I can kill you in 2 hits.
457. He just one-shots Cloud. Rip my limit break.
Alright, alright. Dragons are bad, got it.
Good luck with Materia Keeper.
Yep, good luck.
Thank you. Was a decent menu at least. Alright, Tifa wasn't blind. $93. No poison though. $91? What is that? 91
Death
death
sentence.
sentence twice. Wow, I'm so low level because of all that crap that happened. Wow.
Yep.
Ripping pepperonis. Alright, bye-bye.
GG.
Alright, feel free to explain that. I got a menu.
Ali, you wanna go for it?
Sure, yeah. So for Materia Keeper, we're going to be using something called 777. So we want to get 99 damage with a combination of Bio and Tifa's attacks. So he started off the battle with typical big guard. So he got 91 in this case from the poison. So with Tifa's Power Soul, that sentence will power her up by 4, so that's going to give her a total of 4 damage. With Mini, so 91 plus 4 plus 4 equals 99. And for the math, it's going to be 8400 minus 2 ticks of poison minus 99, and that gives you your 777.
Got that beautiful world map pincer. The worst one. Oh, crap, I forgot they take 2. Oh, no. Game, please. I always forget about that.
What I'm doing is I'm throwing 3 Molotov on the dragon.
Oh, is that better? Yeah, that's better. Wow.
Yeah.
Rip. Yeah, I'm gonna have like a terrible Palmer fight. I'll have to rely on poisoning. Oh, wow. I can't play this game anymore. I'm missing a lot of money. Because I didn't kill my Qvildons, because I don't have a step count. So that means 7 HP pluses for me later on. How do I fix this? I am missing 1200 gil right now, and I just did the last menu, so, well...
Maybe pick up the right arm or the drill arm.
I'm going to pick up the drill arm. I don't know how much that one. Can someone look that up? How much that will give me?
Yeah, I think it's 2,400 gills.
Ah, crap.
It's really not that great, you know.
It's more than I need, so that's kind of annoying for the Fort Condor.
The cost is 2,000, so I guess you get 1,000 out of selling
1,000 from it. Okay, I can YOLO that. I should be able to YOLO that. If not, then it is what it is. We'll have to improvise. I can sell like a trunk or a Phoenix Down or whatever. I didn't have a clever name for Sid, so...
See, yeah.
See?
Perfect.
I don't know if you're doing that anyway, Seven, but you could sell the fire ring. You can unequip it from Tifa. No, I'm not joking. Like after Jenova death, you don't need it anymore.
I'm thinking really hard right now, but I believe we do need it.
J-Death should be the last fight where it's needed, isn't it?
Wait. I think so.
I thought that was a fire attack in Junon somewhere. Regardless, it's sorted. It's sorted. So yeah, Final Fantasy VII as a recurring theme has, or well, in the speedrun has a lot of dialogue, cutscene heavy sequences. Like, we just had a really action-packed segment of the game in where, as soon as we leave Costa del Sol, we move up to the Golden Saucer, like, on the way from Corel. And as soon as we come down, we got the Aqua Lung, Big Guard. Before that, laser, obviously. We fight Gene Attack. We fight Materia Keeper. It's in my opinion, it's one of the best segments in the speedrun. But afterwards, you're kind of stuck in Rocket Town, and afterwards we have to go to Golden Saucer once again. So it's the next 30 minutes will be dedicated to more cutscenes.
Slowdowns a little bit.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate slowdown, honestly. But at least the music's good.
The music is good.
And you got another break should you need it.
Yeah, as soon as the countdown starts, you can make a run for it. Which I will.
I've seen the question in chat like a few times why actually Quad 7 is working for enemies too. It's like because they decided that after you do those physical attacks in the Lucky 7s, that all attacks from your characters are supposed to do 7,777 damage. And it's obviously just an easier design for the battle system, easier coding if you just, you know, have this flag everywhere. If you have an attack and the attacker has quad 7 HP, then it's just like set to 7,777 damage. That's just very deep into the battle system. And that's why it applies to bosses too.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank
Just in
you.
time.
Just in time.
Just in time for tea.
Thank you, T. Sounds good, right?
PG-13. Hey, you're doing a good job.
Well, I'm not talking much.
Interesting about the Palmer fight now upcoming is that he's one of the very few bosses in the game, very few enemies anyway, that have actually pretty high evasion. Mostly evasion is just 0 in this game for enemies.
Yeah, this guy can move.
He's got the moves.
Did he just taunt me? Yeah, he did.
That's pretty much the reason why...
Aerith isn't tranquilized.
Yeah. Pretty much why you don't use Tifa attacks here, because you will dodge most of them anyway.
No poison! Not entirely surprising.
Oh yeah, I didn't call that one. It's too late.
Hey, maybe it's second try again. Let's find out. Yeah. Second try.
Second try is good. And like, my keeper was second try also. Oh, third? Not sure.
No idea. I wasn't
It
paying
was kind
attention.
of early. It was second or third, I'm not sure. So it's not too bad at all for poison.
Well, if we were right about the 48% earlier, it's not too surprising we get a lot of second poison.
You're kidding me! He did 435 damage!
Oh,
She has 434 HP. Oh no.
This is bad.
This is really bad. I need that experience. Please die from poison. What? You're kidding me! Stop! Okay, he's dead. Oh wow, Aerith is alive. Rip.
nice.
Oh, that fight.
Very nice.
I agree with Palmer though. I mean, Aerith, killing her prematurely is, you know, kinda... I don't know, brings a smile to my face. Rip.
That track on Palmer is literally one of the best scenes in FF7.
It sure is.
I would agree.
So if you have a look on the left to Ben's run, you see a slightly different approach here than what 7 did earlier. So we skip the Midgar, we skip the Aqualong and deal with the enemies with Molotovs instead.
Yep, it's a really Reno route, and it's still in testing and stuff, but it could be pretty good.
It has its up and downs, you could say, like, for the cross slash it's a little bit difficult, everything around that.
Yeah.
Wait, so when do you pick up Death Blow?
Same as before.
Oh.
Same as the normal route.
So why do you use Cross Slash on Palmer?
Killing it with Molotov and Tifa's attack
Okay.
before it can move.
You can use the advanced enemy tricking like the one on Demon's Gate. You get
Yeah.
5 hits for Tifa and 6 Molotovs, and that's just enough to kill him in one paralysis phase.
Okay.
If you get low damage roll, it can move. And it happens sometimes.
But you do
it's
get one more
fine.
turn. He starts to move, but you do get one more turn before you attack, so you can just add a grenade or so.
Actually, at the time where he attacked before. Maybe I did it wrong. Could be.
Or it was RNG, I don't know. Like, he can
Yeah,
attack
I
or
don't know.
idle. The weird thing about Palmer anyway, like he can just decide to idle on any turn. It's possible that he doesn't attack for the whole fight.
And before Aerith dies once more? Oh wow.
Well, she will die once more. But
Thankfully.
forever.
Yogata? Aw, preemptive. Aw.
So this is kind of like the calm before the storm. We got another series of dialogues and cutscenes, and then it goes to the tempo, which is one of the most thrilling parts, I guess, of the run.
One
It's
of the
best
most what?
part.
What did you say? One of the
One of the most thrilling parts of the run.
Oh, thrilling! Oh yes! No, I thought you said lame. I'm like, huh?
No.
No,
Demon's
my
Gate
English.
fight is the best in the run. Probably. Even if it can throw you pretty hard, it's a really interesting fight.
You're always happy when it's over.
Oh yes.
At least on the run, Dio's disappointed statement about Cloud's performance is kind of legit.
But is it his disappointment in Cloud's performance or mine?
No.
Dat zou lief niet. Dankjewel. Ja, super. Tot zo. Ben better have closed the gap a little bit. I'm running without the step count. Unless he's letting his cat play. Are you letting your cat play? As the crickets creak in the background. So I guess during this moment of silence, I will actually take the time to give some thanks to the people who've made this relay possible. First of all, I want to thank Oasis for letting us borrow his RTMP server that everyone's streaming to. It's really super useful. Poexel for letting us host and stream off of the RPG Limit Break channel. Nerm for some behind-the-scenes work. And obviously all the runners who've already participated and will be participating in the relay. What a shout out. All of you beautiful people that are watching, as well as the commentators, lest I not forget about them.
Massive, massive thank you. The relay has been amazing.
Yeah, I agree. Really is really cool. Especially with that world record earlier on.
Yeah, Final Fantasy II world record was awesome.
I missed some talk about my cat. I was taking my break.
I said if someone was saying that you're making up time, I'm like, yeah, I don't have a step count, so you better be making up time unless your cat is playing.
If I'm not making up time against no step count, that'd be really weird.
Yeah.
No, she's not playing. The cat is not in my room or sitting my leg, and cables can't really keep that in the room. Wrecking monster. Also, there could be some pretty loud noise in here in the next 2 hours, because I have family and well, there's an important football soccer game right now. So I'm sorry for the possible noise incoming.
Gotta support the team.
Yeah, I may be mute at some point if it's really too loud.
I just did the worst possible outcome for Aerith because I hate Aerith, so I hope everyone that hates Aerith enjoyed that.
You can't do this!
And I'm going to save before Stinger escape just in case.
Oh, you better.
Never know.
So in case you would have to reset, like, the Stinger skip is still working after reset, right? But just the fights are and different enemies then.
Yeah.
There's actually the possibility to lose quite some time in this scene where 7 is just in, because you can get an extra cutscene if you look out of the window. There's no need to see that cutscene.
Yeah, that's why Cloud is being, well, me.
Yeah, just...
impatient as everything. And just... oh, get on with it!
Best of luck with the Stinger skip, Ben.
Thanks.
Important thing incoming.
Yeah, everyone
Well,
pay attention to Ben's screen.
If there's one thing that's not like, it's actually the Stinger skip. Like, if you're doing all the input correctly, you shouldn't have any trouble, except if your controller decide to kill you. It happens.
Don't jinx yourself, man. Just focus.
I don't even need focus.
Wow. This guy.
This guy.
That's gonna bite you in the bum at some point, bro.
Yeah, I know. But I'm used to not being focused during everything. Also, in that route, we're not fighting the first one except before getting a death sentence fast on Cloud. Which is not happening. Right, oh my god.
In before the entire party gets death sentenced?
Yeah, can happen. All good.
Well done.
Thanks.
GG, Ben.
I know it's time to get that sentence.
Yeah, since Ben doesn't have Aqualung, it's more favorable for him to just use the second fight, because you get a side attack. As you see, he can just kill one enemy right away with Molotovs. He cannot kill all enemies at once anyway, so it's better to just fight a 1 versus 1 situation and hope for the manipulate in that case.
And now we've got a perfect manip. Finally.
That was good.
Alright, I'm on my way to, well, the Temple of the Ancients.
First death blow, don't forget, Kappa.
I don't think you can forget about that. It'd be a first, it'd be a first.
Oh yeah, just a little bit of explanation on the Sninger skip. So what we do is we do a sequence of specific inputs and a combination of inputs that allows us to get a battle at the same time we would step on the stinger on the web. So by having a battle and the web at the same time, we skip the stinger. So it's just a series of specific inputs.
Pretty important to force the fight before in the same spot. That's how why it works. It's just one of the features of the step count. If we know we have to fight before that screen in the same position as always, like you have a reset point from Bugenhagen talking to you. The game is putting you in a specific spot, and then you try to almost not move at all. You just do left, right, very small steps, so the position doesn't really change. And after that, you know for sure that you can do the same inputs every time to get the fights in the same spots, because it's very precise, frame precise.
One encounter on the way to the Tiny Bronco, it was the same back attack as I went to the Golden Saucer.
Nice.
Got my limit break out of it, so it was at least something, I guess. Also in before Frog Pincer. No! No!
No. Is it? Oh.
No, I was kidding!
Don't do yourself.
Oh no! Why did I say that?
Aqualung is probably better.
I have no idea, I just panicked.
Yeah.
I just Molotov Cloud. I just Molotov Cloud. Oh no. Cloud's dead. Cloud's dead!
Oh no!
What have I done?
Anifraxum. Tifa.
Oh, dude!
Oh man.
That sucks.
Oh my word. I can't believe I killed Cloud with Aqualung. That was awesome. Oh no, dude.
Wow, that fight is so fun.
I'm pretty sure I'm an ATB active as well, so
Yeah.
this could take a while.
Yeah, like when you withdraw a column, you need to be not a frog, and
Yep.
yep.
Can I throw Molotovs as frogs?
I don't know how many they survive, unfortunately.
You can throw Molotov, yeah. I actually don't know the HP, and I don't know if you have enough Molotov for that.
We're about to find out.
I guess.
Well, we were about to find out. But Tifa's like, nah. Yeah, this isn't gonna go anywhere.
No, it will not allow on the frogs. By the way. Because you have to kill all of them.
Yeah, you don't get enemy skills if you run away.
Okay, they die after one Molotov. But that means I have no Molotovs for Demon's Gate, so this is a problem. Well, I called it, but there's nothing I can do about this, so that's kinda evil. Okay. Oh. Wow. Wow. We made it.
Yeah.
At least the run is still alive.
I don't know how I'm still alive. I honestly don't know. This run should be dead.
Is this more likely to occur if you have that one fight world map? I don't know. Does the step count for the world map fully reset if you enter the tiny Bronco?
No idea.
I don't know.
But I'm about to do something that may seem very weird after that.
Don't want another one.
I'm about
Not
to do
weird.
something.
Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna have that happen. Okay, we're good. Whew.
It makes sense that you do that.
Yep, there's a very nasty encounter in that forest that can also kill the run, so... La 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 la. There's nothing you can do about the frog pincer. You get it, or you don't get it. It's just the game, you know, being itself, I guess. I know Cloud has no limit break, but there's nothing we can do about that, so we'll just have to live with that.
Well, since you have no step counter, you can have a good fight in the temple.
I'm just gonna get it on Red Dragon. Unless I get a good fight, which I doubt I'll get. Do. La 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 la. La 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 la.
We don't have to save.
Hmm?
Now I'm in the menu. I was doing the menu on the save point, and I'm not used to have the save, so I went into the PHS. Right, okay.
Good luck.
Good luck!
Thanks.
Oh, it's a liquid poison fight. Rip. Well, maybe not. Yep, it's a liquid poison fight.
Wow.
Not going well.
Not going at all. Poison is not working.
Oops.
Broken. And a miss.
Wow.
The bad thing is, Nanaki will not have enough MP to do big guard on Palmer, so I'm gonna have to change my menu and buy one more item. Wow.
One thing at a time, Ben.
I'm going for record. 97.
Pretty sure I have the record currently 12 times.
I'm never counting, to be honest.
There you go, nice. You still got big guard, so you're good.
So Tifa didn't lose 1 HP, so it's kind of bad for Palmer.
GG.
Thanks.
What is saving? I haven't heard of this. Is this a feature?
No, there is no Yuffie warping in this version.
And we're very grateful for that. Shave! What is shave? I am going to heal. Wait, why am I healing? Good question. I'm just super scared after that frog pincer. I'm like, everything can go wrong right now. Why?
I feel you, man.
I'm just so scared that Red Dragon is gonna end the run prematurely. Do I really save before Red Dragon?
Yes.
Are you going to?
If I had no limit on Cloud, I would.
No, if I had, are you going to save before Red Dragon?
No.
Okay, then I'm not gonna save either. Alright, just this once. Just this once. Ben's like, no!
No, die, please.
So ideally, before the dragon fight, you want to enter the fight with the cross slash. Fortunately, at the moment, Seven Sins does not have cross slash, so he's gonna do some improvising here today.
Yeah, I'ma punch me some dragons. Without cross slash, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do, man.
Hopefully some fire on Cloud first turn.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Why doesn't Cloud have a limit break? Because I killed him in the front pincer. I wasted 6 Molotovs on that fight. Mog is no longer 40 minutes behind. I bet Ben is like 25 minutes behind maybe at max.
I actually have no idea. I don't have the times from the main stream.
Alright, Red Dragon incoming.
Almost. Here we go.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Not the most
Arigato.
RNG heavy fight, but he can troll.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh baby! Oh baby! Oh baby! Oh no! Yeah, you didn't fill it up. Ah, blast. I thought that was enough. Why wasn't that enough? Oh, well, whatever. We're gonna have to be a little bit lucky here. Whoops. Dude, no way, but I got big guard on, so that's not good. Oh, I need one more attack, Dragon, please. He's gonna take 6 years to hit off. Yeah, okay. And Tifa's slowly dying because I already prematurely put death sentence on her. Uh-oh. This is, I'm gonna have to resurrect Tifa here. Yep. It's not good. This is the worst fight you've ever seen. Please don't watch. Oh yeah, I'm dying. I had it and I messed up, sadly. And Tifa won't hit a single death blow. It's amazing.
Very bad luck. She is blind indeed.
Oh yeah, it's Tifa.
Okay, that looks good now.
Let's find out. 2 seconds? 0 seconds? Okay, we got it.
That was clutch.
GG.
Oh boy, this is so bad.
Yep, he's in there.
Wow. Awesome.
Wait, what?
I got a high amount of damage.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Tifa's weapon, the Power Soul. It approves of bad statuses on Tifa, like near death, which is like yellow HP is double damage, and death sentence is quad damage, and they both stack, so you can get a multiple of 8 times damage. Then the death blows are 16 times damage.
Nice HP on the Naki, by the way, man.
I know, right? I'm cursed.
Yeah.
Okay. Holy shit. Wow. I've never got that against Palmo, and I'm getting low damages.
I guess I'll save before Demon's Gate.
Probably not the worst idea.
Palmer paralyzed. Looks really funny.
So yeah, I had low damages, but the last hit when he was moving it, so it was a pretty good thing.
Good recovery.
Alright, here we go.
With 13 Molotovs, which is fine.
We're about to go into the most dangerous fight, one of the most dangerous ones on the right side here. 7. Good luck, buddy.
Good luck.
Thank
Good
you.
luck, Ben.
Can't risk it, sadly. Aerith is in range to die. Why? These 6 Molotovs are gonna be a problem, I think.
It's not a lot. Indeed. Probably need to use grenade for the start, and then the Molotov when you need to put the 2k5 again.
That's not a bad idea, let me do that.
Counterattack would help big time here in the yellows.
If I get one, yeah. But I don't think I'm gonna manipulate Tifa that low. I don't really feel like doing that right now. It's a marathon. Look at this.
She does pretty high damage, Tifa.
About normal. I don't have a limit with Aerith. Oh my god, I just made a huge mistake. I just resurrected Aerith. I'm used to having a limit break. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh boy. Wow, I could not perform any worse right now. This is so bad. I just attacked with her, and she didn't even have the wizard staff equipped. Kappa? YOLO. This YOLO might pay off if we get a counter. I don't think we get a counter. Nope. That's annoying. One Molotov, boys. And one grenade. Do I start attacking with Aerith? Is the 20 damage gonna help?
Be dead soon.
Yeah, I got him. He's dead.
Nice, nice.
Well, he should be dead anyway.
Should be.
Don't you need like 2 mollies for the J-Life strat though later?
Yes.
No, there's a backup for that. There's a backup for that, yeah. Oh, Aerith got the killing blow! No way!
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Oh my god!
That's amazing.
The fuck is that? It was all calculated, I'm sure.
Oh my!
22 damage off.
Oh boy. That was so funny. Wow, she didn't even need the wizard staff. Oh boy. Oh, send help.
Well, she did a good job. She can die now.
Exactly. Thank you for your final service, Rip.
Spoilers.
Yeah, that'll be the highlight for me from this run. Oh, my cheekbones hurt. I can't stop smiling. The 22 damage did it. Which, incidentally, is my birthday in May, so... Why not?
Nice.
Frankerzy!
Frankerzy.
Frankerzy?
Frankerzy.
Man, that Temple of the Ancients was just flat out interesting and neat.
Yeah.
Oh, I like how you use the word interesting.
Yeah. It was really interesting.
Well, at least I know how to make a run entertaining, I guess.
The only thing about the template really counts is making it out alive, actually.
Yep.
Yep.
Like, Demon's Gate is killing so much friends.
Yeah.
Really? I heard that?
Well,
Granted, I did take the safe strat, so...
yeah.
But yeah, no Molotovs because of the frog pincer.
Everything this run is so close, like you get one step before Gongaga, you get frog pincer, and 22 damage kill demon scares.
Good highlights.
So now we're actually pretty close at the end of this one. Got one more boss upcoming. That's pretty much halftime for the run, a little bit more than that already.
Yeah, this one is pretty long. It takes about 5 of the 8 hours.
It's the longest, yeah. In comparison to the other discs, disc 1 has like 80% or
Yep.
70-80% of the run.
Yeah, exactly.
And probably has the most RNG parts.
As well, yeah.
After your disc 1, you can pretty much see where the run is going, what directions. I mean, sure, disc 2 is important too, but yeah, disc 1 is way more important, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
Guess I'll be picking up the next potion.
Sure.
And Sid is finally coming in the team. It was about time. And for all the rest of the run, we'll get that team, except if we can't, obviously.
Yeah, so it does have some advantages to the other team members. First of all, you just need him later in Rockathon anyway, so it's just faster if you have him already in the team. Also, you get a pretty nice weapon for him in the Ice Cave, the Javelin, which has double AP growth, high attack stat, a lot of material slots, and gives a decent magic boost too, so Sid is a preferable choice for the third spot.
I'm personally more of a Yuffie fan, but that's because you can, like, there used to be an old strat where you picked up Yuffie and you threw weapons at Demon's Gate for like 800, 900 damage.
Yeah, Yuffie is a good character too. The problem is just that she's like 1 or 2 minutes away. I don't know how long it takes exactly to grab.
She takes no time at all because the Rocket Town bush has her guaranteed.
Yeah, but
It's
you
like,
still,
it's like 1.5 minutes, I guess. Yeah, 2 minutes maybe, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I mean, you still have to fight her also if you get the first attempt on her.
The worst thing is just that Sid wants to be in the rocket. It's just the worst thing.
Yep.
You don't really have a choice, right?
Yeah.
With any alternative character.
No, it's Sid and no one else.
If you remember from casual FF7 that you have to grab this lunar harp here, and you were maybe employing all those workers and see where they look and where they dig, the lunar harp will always be in the same spot, and it's really easy to grab. Like what you saw 7 just do is just climb up a ladder, and from the top of the ladder you just run straight left until you're in that smoke or that dust or whatever that is, and when you're standing inside that you will always get the lunar harp first try there.
I'm pretty happy with my limit break on Cloud right now.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying to farm it, and if you don't have a step counter, it's probably even more annoying.
Oh yeah. I made the massive mistake on trying to farm it on the enemies that mean you and then eat you.
That enemy is actually doing the most damages probably, but yeah, he can do that and that's really annoying.
Yup. Yeah, you have no way to mini. So he minied Cloud and then he ate him. It was it was pretty funny.
Yep.
Like on slots, this was used with you know, Aqualung on the own team. I don't know if that's still done actually on the route, but when you need the limit break, you can kill everyone with Aqualung after having Watering on Kite, and you could probably do the same with Cloud if the aim limit is entirely empty. Then the Hungry can still use Mini, but he doesn't eat the person if he's alone.
Okay. Did not know that. Not a strat I'd use, but yeah, did not know that. Oh wow, I cannot get the Jenova. Life in, skip, dodge, paralyze, elixir, chest glitch. Whatever you want to call it. I've not been able to get it in like the last 3 or 4 runs. I just keep mashing too fast.
Yeah, the skip 7 just tried to do is another one of those paralyzed dodge. You can get this trigger for the dialogue box that asks whether you want to go sleep, and open that chest from up here, like you see now. Or soon. Yeah, here that is, yeah. Proceed Elixir. You can trigger that at the same time, and you can skip a lot of the dialogues, because you can just move out of the shell hut. It's even a little bit dangerous if you don't know what you're doing, because if you don't go down the ladder fast, you're stuck, and you can't get away anymore.
Yeah, it's a soft lock. No frog pincer for Ben?
Nope.
The RNG gods smile upon you.
But the next fight can actually kill, so I say for that. I say for both of them, actually. Because the Frog Panther is bad, because we have less Molotov in this route also. So I'd probably have way less than you if I get that fight. And no pincer. I'm getting pretty decent world map, but I'm getting really bad boss fight. I've got someone dying in Bottom Swell, someone dying in Jenova, someone dying. Well, my Keeper was bad. I almost died on Palmo. Getting really bad fights. Well, then Thursday my skate.
Hopefully that one will go better. Having a character die in Demon's Gate is always very, very difficult to save.
Enjoy the best cutscene in the game.
Yeah, right.
Rip. I was watching Iris dying and I was not moving in my game.
Good. Good. I don't blame you. It's worth watching.
Yeah,
You enjoyed that much, Ben?
I like it so much.
Is he gonna say rip? Rip! Oh, I lit it on the screen for a little bit.
Rip.
Oh god, someone screenshot that. Alright, here we go. Ooh!
No rock climbing.
Nope!
Nice.
I'm doing a bit of wimpy strats here, but it's to ensure the kill. Alright, perfect.
GG.
Nice.
Thank you.
So you see that's like, from the style pretty much like the Red Dragon fight. We got a bunch of fights where you just use the cross slash to paralyze, because the paralysis gives a certain hit for the death blow, and then just use ADB trick to get as much death blows in as possible, and yeah, you usually can kill the enemy in one of the paralysis phases. We got one more fight of that style upcoming, Jenova Death, and then that's like the last stand of cross slash.
Yeah, we'll see how the actual Red Dragon fight should have gone. Not too long on Ben's side.
Hopefully.
Nah, you'll get it.
Yeah, the difference is between the two that you have to wait for one more turn on Red Dragon. Because you need one more death blow, so you have to wait until the ADB is full. You need 4 death blows there, and you need just 3 on Jenova.
Yep.
So on Jenova, 7 was actually using Cross Slash immediately as soon as he could. Like after one of her attacks to get most possible, best possible fight.
There is actually a strat where you can use that same approach as Jenova, but it requires that you enter the Red Dragon fight with critical HP, and it's not recommended. But I've seen some people do it. It gets good results if Tifa doesn't get eaten.
It's way too risky.
Yeah.
You can also do it when she starts with full HP, but it's really close, very difficult. Like if you have a summon on Cloud, you got the E-Skull on the right, directly next to the limit. You can be fast enough that you can actually use the cross slash without the limit priority. So you go in the limit menu and you can use the cross slash like a normal ATB trick attack, and everybody's ATB refills. But it's really close and very risky. Wouldn't recommend it necessarily.
Disc 2?
Hype.
This too hype?
First disc.
Wait, what?
The first disc switch of the tourney. Oh, well, of the tourney, whatever. The relay.
Oh, right, yeah.
The beginning of this too is actually quite action-packed in terms of you're going to be moving around a lot and up.
Start of this too is actually pretty good, like the end. Or the rest is something.
Yeah.
This too is the best thing ever, the snowboarding minigame.
Yeah.
It's so weird to do this without, like, taking my steps.
It should feel weird.
Yeah?
Don't remember about that in a long time, because normally, well, step count rip means reset.
Yeah.
So,
it's only for marathons that I continue. I reset in an actual run. These are the enemies that eat you, by the way, for anyone wondering. They mini you and then they go num 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 num.
The name Hungry says everything, right?
Right.
I'm gonna save before Icicle in. I got a bad feeling. Oh, wow. It starts with a back attack.
well,
See ya.
as long as you don't have the pincer, it's fine.
Yeah, but I'm out of Molotov, so...
Yeah, that's why it's
That's
fine.
the problem.
That'd be very bad to have the pincer with that Molotov.
Like, at this point, I am pretty much tempted to put my ATB on wait just so I can have Tifa take care of everything. And I might do that. If I get some nasty pincers in the Glacier, I got a problem. Let's do that. Seems like a good idea. As unorthodox as that is as a speedrunner.
Yeah, it's way, way safer.
Yeah.
Oh, ATB weight you mean? Yeah, okay, yeah, that
Yeah,
makes
yeah,
a lot
yeah.
of sense. Yeah, sure.
I don't usually use ATB weight on disc 2 at all, unless for boss fights. Like, through the entirety of the cave, I use active until the icicles.
Yeah, sure. If you know what fights you're gonna get, there's no need for weight. You know you don't get pincer.
Yeah, but active also helps with being able to run away from Marlboros.
Yeah, sure.
If you get one before you get a ribbon, which is possible, I believe, on the climb. And afterwards, it's also possible to get a frozen beam on the guy with the ribbon and then a bad breath after.
Yeah, that's correct.
Seen that happen to slots runners. Oh, why am I laughing? Here I'm doing another paralyzed dodge. Again, triggering 2 events at the same time. It saves a little bit of time that I don't have to wait for the soldiers to run all the way back to where Elena rolls off the mountain. It's a very, very small skip, but it's cool and easy to do. Also, Meowzy. Is that a thing, Meowzy? Better be.
Meowzy.
That's pretty cool. I actually didn't know about that one.
Yeah. The icicle in skip, I believe it was found by...
Turret.
Ah, there you go.
Not sure.
Also, I want either of you to actually grab the difficult green balloon over the bridge in the snowboard. After.
Sure.
Wow. Why? Why am I bonking?
So while Seven is enjoying some snowboarding, Ben is now on Demon Skate 2. Good
Enjoying?
luck for you.
Good luck, Ben.
Good luck, Ben.
Thanks.
May you get higher damage rolls than my Aerith did.
I hope I will not see it. But Mighty Fast pretty bad in damages.
The frame rates in Final Fantasy VII are pretty funny. They're variable frame rates, even sometimes on the same screen. Like, in battle some things work 60 FPS like the reels, for Tifa's limit break and slots are 60 FPS and other stuff's like 15 FPS, really funny. Very variable frame rates. You have 60 in the snowboard minigame, you have like 30 usually in field or the map, 15 in cutscenes and battles.
Yeah, the snowboard minigame is actually 60 FPS. For some reason. And I had a decent time, so pretty happy about that.
It was a nice snowboarding. Like 2 bonks or so, one was really good.
I am intently watching your DG fight. I should probably pay attention to my own run.
Maybe. Be fine if I get no crit on Tifa. Should be fine.
Nice.
I think about Cloud Limit later. Right, I have my feet on my foot switch just to split as a habit. I want to split on like every split.
Yeah, I moved it away.
Pretty good fight.
What 7 just picked up was a pretty important material, the edit cut. Actually, we're taking on those slots a longer route through the snowfield than the fastest possible one. You could go left, that's a little bit shorter. We do this to grab the edit cut, which is like a free double cut for us. You can pair edit cut with death blow, and whenever you do a death blow, you get like a normal attack after that. That's extremely important for all the other boss strats incoming from this point onward.
Yeah, good fight, man.
Thanks.
Yeah, nicely done, Ben. Very good.
Good job.
I made one mistake. I didn't put an hyper on Cloud, but it's fine.
You wanted to get the cross/slash right from the Demon Rush.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I messed up the
just...
snowfield. Rip. This is not good. This is really bad. I didn't know this was a thing.
I did it not too long ago.
You kidding me? I can't run away from this fight. ATV way. There we go. Wow. Wait, is it? Where is it? Ah, whatever. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, this snowfield can be pretty confusing about the position that you have. Like, you start at the bottom side in the south, and you have to go all the way up to advance to the next screen. But it's faster if you just go out on the right side and you return, because you can exit to the right pretty much in the southern part of the map where you are, and you're getting placed back on the map pretty much close to the northern exit. So. In this climbing section, so you have to make sure that you stay over 26 degrees. That's the point where you get placed back at the start because of freezing. You can let it drop down to 27 and you get some more steps, but if it would drop to 26, you are ending up in Holzov's house. I don't know if it's called that in English too, I don't know.
I have no idea what the guy's name is. But it is the only place to save until later here.
Yeah. The Silva we just fought is also a pretty dangerous foe. If you don't have firing equipped or anything else to absorb or cancel elemental damage, he can just wipe you entirely with Magic Breath. Very strong enemy.
Yeah, an amount of encounters, the step count doesn't really matter that much anymore, but it is mostly the risk about what encounters am I going to get. But
Yeah,
the
that's
amount
true.
of encounters is at this point pretty much irrelevant. The danger values, which decides whether you get encounters or not, are a little bit lower. Pretty much as soon as you, I don't want to say as soon as you exit Midgar, but let's see, where does it start becoming lower?
Corel has already pretty low amount of fights, I think.
I think it's actually after Corel, because the Corel reactor, especially in casual play, you can get really unlucky and get like 5 encounters on the first screen.
Should we even have like 2 directly after each other in the...
Yeah.
Actually, I can just check it. Wait a sec.
I'm making new mistakes. It's really annoying. Also, the second climb is the only screen that you do need to warm yourself up in. If you don't do it, you will end up getting transported back down the mountain, all the way down. So you have to do everything all over again.
Yeah, you're right about the encounter rates. It's after Corel. It's true. The Corel screens still have 72 of 255, which is like the standard you have in Midgar too.
Okay. So right there I warmed Cloud up, because otherwise it's rip the run. As you can see, 27 degrees. As soon as that counter hits 26, it's GG. And I got the bad pincer.
Yeah.
And I just switched to ATB active as well. I'm gonna use my limit. Let's hope I kill it. Probably not, because I don't have the javelin equipped yet. Okay, we got it. So all of this extra MP usage is actually quite problematic, because most of the route has been routed out around the MP that you have, and all these extra battles that I'm fighting and healing afterwards is pretty frustrating. Luckily we're good enough at least for the next 2 fights, 3 fights, after which I can use a tent, so at least that's fine, but it's not optimal.
Luckily in this split there's not too much MP need, because Laser is a pretty lightweight spell. And yeah, as you said, after that we got a tent spot, the first sit cell. Also kind of interesting why Laser is one-shotting those crystals. The thing is that they are actually weak to gravity. Gravity is an element like fire, ice, or volt, or lightning, if you want to call it that. And just like enemies can be weak to fire and take double fire damage, they can also be weak to gravity. And if you use Laser, which is like half damage, or damage in the amount of half the MP, HP of the enemy, then if you double it, Laser one-shots 100%.
I feel it's a developer joke. You know, you're pulling it down
Yeah,
from the
I think
ceiling.
so too. Exactly, I think so too. Yeah.
Wow, I'm getting some really terrible ATB.
Also, one of the fights where the ribbon pickup is really helpful because, of course, you always try to take like the character first that has the highest ATB, but the only character that can safely attack the icicle is the guy who has the ribbon, because as you see, those bats are consistently trying to put your characters in silence, and only the ribbon character can safely cast laser all the time.
Someone's telling me I don't have my javelin equipped. I do not like the sound of that, so I will double check, but I feel like I have. But maybe I don't. I do. Wow.
The 3D model looks like the javelin. Oh, you already checked it, okay.
Yeah. Wow.
Probably a supporter of Team Mug.
Probably. Might have to ban him. Might have to remove you from the premises. But I just... Sabotage! Alright, coming up on one of the more interesting bosses in the run. Mr. Schizo. Oh, never mind. We got another one of those. Yep. At least I'm on ATB weight, so it's fine. Ooh, Tifa, nice. Nice.
Yeah, Schizo actually has a very solid strat to it, but, like, there's a lot of RNG in how long it takes to kill him. Because we use the death blow without any kind of paralysis, he can't be paralyzed, so we just use death blow edit cut and pretty much hope to get as many hits as possible.
Here we go. This might be the Marlboro. It is the Marlboro. Okay, this is really not the Marlboro. Oh, I was ready for the back attack. Marlboro, Frozen Beam on Sid, Bad Breath, everyone else.
Pretty small for a Marlboro, that thing.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Why do I keep calling these things? Go away! Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, I need to shut up. Oh no, no! No, not another one. Okay, we're good.
Just next after. Okay, and I've got a shield skip. There's a pretty bad thing that can happen with it. You can actually softlock the game just after doing it, if you don't take the stair fast enough. Kinda silly, but it's possible.
Yeah, the trigger on the ladder for some reason disappears when the moment that your teammates appear on the screen, like Tifa and Sid. As soon as they are visible, you can't use the ladder anymore, and then you get like a soft lock in terms. It's not a crash of the game, but you simply can't leave.
And Choco is about to die. nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, when you get a pincer, as long as you take out enemies on any side, you can run away. It doesn't matter which side you choose to kill.
See, the setup for Shizo is a lot of preparation for elemental protection, because all of Shizo's attacks are elemental. You have fire or ice attacks, or even both at once. So you try to protect yourself as well as you can from that.
And a thunder death cry.
Exactly, yeah. I guess you use elemental Ramu too for that one, right?
Yes. That's correct.
Like,
Rip.
Let's hope blind isn't that blind today.
Do 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 do.
So Tifa in the Shizzle battle has a nice item that Seven picked up back in the Escalade, and it's called the Hero Drink. It's very nice because it boosts her stats by 30%. So she's going to be doing quite a bit of damage if she can get her death blows to land.
Whoa! Tifa landed her first death blow?
what?
What?
What? The second one too?
Calling
Great.
scam.
Whoa! Holy crap! It's about to go down! Oh, that's not good. I got ice beamed. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. I think I get a full heal off before that happens. Yeah, we get... What, a third death blow?
What's happening?
I don't know.
Yeah, so we're killing the ice side first because Tifa has protection from fire, obviously.
No! Oh, crap. I'm a dumbass.
Oh, and I'm getting Aqualung. What's happening? I got Aqualung all week, literally.
Nice. Oh wait, no, that's no, that's not nice. No,
That's
right.
not nice.
Yeah, no. My bad, my bad.
It's fine.
Well, at least now you don't have to pick Magic Breath anymore.
Tifa started missing, so
Will not try to revive too much just because I don't want to waste all my Phoenix down. You never know what could happen. I'm just gonna try a little.
this is really annoying. I have to heal Tifa. No, I can't. She's dead.
Well, last Phoenix down. I'm not choosing anymore.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm just waiting. Yay!
Yeah, if Tifa doesn't hit for too often, then you get this annoying Quake counter. Like, one of the heads does it after 5, one of the other head does it after 6. I think the left one does it after 5 hits on, and the other one...
I kind of have a problem. I have a huge problem.
Oh, Cloud is dead.
Yeah. That's a huge problem. And I'm running out of Phoenix down, so might have to make a stop at Bone Village. Dora, you want to do that?
Right now, Ben's waiting for Jenova Life to run out of MP. So that's
Yep.
why he's not doing anything.
I actually don't have enough Phoenix down and I need some later, so I can't really waste too much on this fight. I probably used like 5-6 on Sid, but he got killed every time, so can't do anything.
I'm gonna lose a lot of time on Jenova Death, it's fine.
What? Still this freaking magic. Wow.
Oh, wait, maybe I got the Geigus incoming with Quick 3? Maybe? No? Ah.
Cloud has the watering on the left screen, that's why he's not taking any damage.
Jenova can only use water attacks in that fight. Doesn't even have physical attacks.
Yeah, that thing is like losing 3-4 minutes. It's not very good.
Yeah, what Ben was saying with the Phoenix Downs, there is a backup for getting Aqualung, but it requires that Jenova is hitting Cloud again after you revive a party member. At least one, so if you keep reviving one of them and hope for that, and she simply doesn't do it, you can't just keep repeating that forever. If you're running out of Phoenix Downs, so then you kind of use the safe way, it's just waiting for it to run out of MP, really.
Yep.
Unfortunate.
But I'm not surprised at all. I've already got it all week. There's not one run where I didn't get Aqualung on J-Live this week.
The chances aren't too bad either, aren't they? It's like 25% or so, right?
Yeah,
33.
something like that. It's one.
It's 1 in 3 that you get Aqualunged. Sadly.
Wow, that explains why it's so frequently happening.
Yeah. Pretty evil. Whoa! Stop killing her. Oh, I don't want Tifa dead. 856 divided by 4.
114.
Ah, crap. Tifa rip then.
I'm a little bit worried that I needed that long to calculate this.
I'm just gonna double check this. Okay. So yeah, this kind of sucks because I don't have a limit on Cloud, so we're gonna have a very slow Jenova death fight. Jenova death attack-wise is the exact same as Jenova life, only uses magical attacks, no physical attacks, so I don't have to worry about the cover material that I have on Tifa.
Yeah, Jenova Death is just like the fire version of life.
There is a problem, however, after this fight, there is a chance for a really nasty encounter that can one-shot me.
Famous Arrow 3.
Oh yeah, 1500 damage.
The magic that has no Arrow 1 and Arrow 2 and can only be used by enemies, like, really weird. Looks like some unfinished business there.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, because you'd figure it'd be like an enemy skill or something. You know, Arrow.
I guess they wanted to do wind materia and simply didn't finish that.
Unfinished game. Dang.
I just messed up. Already? I'm pretty good at video games, I swear. Tifa's not blind today. She's behaving.
Yeah, there's quite some nice hits there.
Sadly, Jenova is a lot faster, which is why cross slash is so important here. Damn it, Tifa, come on. Tifa! Yeah, not too bad.
Nice.
Now I gotta save. If I can make it to the save point.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That was actually not a bad fight.
Yeah. I've seen worse.
Yeah.
Even with cross slash. Like Jenova gets like three
Like twice.
attacks at the beginning,
Yeah.
and then you big guard and she gets 3 attacks again. It's really weird sometimes. I don't really understand how the ATB in that fight works.
Jenova Death is just incredibly fast. You never get extra turns from ATB tricking unless she does silence, then she idles for a turn.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, we made it to the save point. Don't worry, I'm saving. Haven't saved in a while, so... There we go. Uh-oh. Is it time? Oh, it's a back attack. Whew. And before I still get wrecked by Arrow 3. Oh yeah, I'm still getting wrecked. Oh no, 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 don't do this. Don't do this! Don't do this! No! Run away! Sid, you dumbass! Oh wow! Oh my word.
Wow. Circulars.
Wait, I don't even have to heal, do I? No.
No.
What am I doing?
Wow.
Wow. One more attack, he would have died.
Nice. Always find that a little bit scary, the bolt. That wall.
It is scary. The one that I do is not something you should do.
Actually doing the same, I think.
After the second whirlwind disappears on the right, on the left.
Yep. Yeah, running. Yeah. I've never used any other setup actually.
There's an easier one. If you wait for 5 of them, you have a bigger window.
Oh, 5.
Yeah.
No, thanks.
You have like, I believe it's like twice the window that you have.
And we got the next snowboard.
Good luck.
Yeah. Thanks.
A funny little comparison that I always like to draw about Tifa's death blow added cut damage is, if you look at how strong she is, she's actually dealing more damage with a single death blow added cut if the death blow hits than a whole Omni Slash with the same strength stat would do. Like you have 24 base with added cut Death Blow and you have like 21 with Omni Slash. So a whole Omni Slash would be weaker than a single hit of Tifa at that strength set.
That's very interesting.
I'm going to take this moment to eat a sandwich. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Yeah, it's kind of the perfect time to eat something. I eat something down or so.
Yeah, on 7th side, this could be like 30-40 minutes of cutscenes here. This is where it slows down a little bit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah. Like the start of the disc is so good, but 10 does really nothing. Then we have the train, then we have live stream. Like the rhythm in the middle of disc 2 is awful.
Yeah, yeah.
This whole thing around Cloud's identity crisis is really annoying on the run. I mean, the story is great, but we all know it by now, and on the run it's just like a lot of slowdowns there in disc 2.
Yeah, it's like, just get on with it, man.
Exactly, I know. Need that live screen skip finally, Kappa?
Yeah. Very good snowboard.
So on Ben's side, so far so good on his step count. He's been maintaining it pretty well.
We can actually
Yeah.
see now how many fights the step count really skips here. Perfect
Absolutely.
comparison now.
Yeah, I will not get any pincer. Except if I'm doing a little mistake.
Yeah, like Seven said earlier, the amount of fights you get isn't actually that much lower in this part anymore with step count or without, because you walk a lot of steps, so skipping fights also draws later fights closer. But you just get preferable fights. You get preemptives, you don't get pincers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm a little behind step count, but it should be fine.
Now we're in the snowfield. Now you can see what I was mentioning earlier. How you can just kind of skip some parts of this world map by going right out, right exit, then leave back.
Still, you can get some world map fight.
That's still possible, but it's a lot less likely because you have less movement
Yep.
to this part. There it is.
I'm probably one step away
Oh,
from
that
the other
sucks.
side. Yep, one step.
That wasn't even one step. That was like that was like a frame.
Okay, only one fight at least. Yeah, that's really lucky. But it's happening kind of often.
So I guess now that you have Aqualung, you don't go for Magic Breath, or you still get it?
I will get it just for the XP because I'm not used to menu with only Aqualung.
Yeah.
I have to change something in the really long menu and don't feel like it in a relay. I'm already confused enough about the new menu.
Yeah, I guess that.
Like, I learned that new route a week or two ago, so it's still pretty new for me.
Yeah, it's still very fresh stuff, it's true.
Practice hype.
I actually don't know what is like the most optimal way to deal with things if you have the triple Aqualung, like Aqualung 3E skills and everything from that point onward. I guess that part also needs more shaping.
Yeah.
I mean, actually you don't want to get Aqualung, right? But in case it happens at least.
Yeah, that's the thing, you really don't want to get Aqualung. I don't think you can have a really good run with Aqualung, but it's, yeah, if it happens you have to do something about it.
It's just pure RNG on the Jenova fight. Like, if she is being nice to you and you just one Phoenix down, then the fight isn't too slow, I guess. But, well, that never happens, right?
Not happening often a good fight after Aqualung. Was a pretty good still.
You picked up 3 enemy skills, right?
Yes. Bigger
Nice.
one in the shredded skip.
Yeah, those three enemy skills should help alleviate the MP.
Yeah,
Because
it's really
magic-
useful for
right.
like Junon, name, whatever. Racketon.
Yeah.
I should do something safe and revive. Maybe. Hoping not to get Magic Breath again.
If you use actually the Aqualung route where you grab it from the Harpy as planned, you don't necessarily pick up a third E-skill, because in most cases actually you don't plan getting Aqualung and Jenova. You don't really want that to happen. So you actually plan for the most the most preferable outcome, so you don't really pick that up because you don't have use for that. You don't get Aqualung. If you're not grabbing Magic Breath, you already have Aqualung, so that third E-skill is
Absolutely.
kind of a thing for Magic Breath. But it can actually save quite some time back. Because you do have ATB advantage if everybody is able to cast. Like with Aqualung, even if you have 3 of them, I don't think it's that useful because the third character isn't actually strong enough to kill the enemies with Aqualung. Only you have Wizard Bracelet on one enemy, on one character, and you have the Curse Ring on Tifa, so those 2 characters can defeat enemies with Aqualung. But the third character wouldn't be strong enough. With Magic Breath, that's a different story, because Magic Breath is way stronger than Aqualung.
So I don't have any more Phoenix down.
Wow.
So that means Kiza will not go the same way.
But wait, right at this point you can't revive anybody, so you have only Tifa against Shitsu.
Yep.
That's not good.
No, I revived Sid and Cloud, but now I don't have any more Phoenix down. No.
Don't
I
mind
don't
me.
have any Tifa, I just
Alright.
revived them.
Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention. You say like I have no Phoenix down. No, you
Yeah,
can't be
no.
serious, man.
And that's why you don't use the Phoenix down on J-Life if you get Agolung.
Yeah,
Because
see
I
that.
would have been in a really bad spot without Phoenix down.
Tifa soloing Shitsu, that would be a nice one.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to let her stay alive at the end of the fight. Which I'm not sure how I will do that.
You can use the healing pod next to the save point at least if you got an emergency that resurrects.
Ah, that's actually cool. True. Was
Nice.
forgetting about that one.
I should have actually used that instead of using the Phoenix down 10. But I would have stayed with Tifa alone for like now it's not possible. Dang.
No.
It's not possible. Like the icicles without Sid and Cloud.
But yeah, I'm still eating. This is literally cutscene hell for me
good.
right now.
Dialogue just on the right side. You blind? What? You blind?
Run. Pretty good RNG.
That was a nice ATB by Sid.
Yeah, nice. I saw that. I think Ben's gonna start the cutscene hell as I leave it.
Yeah, probably.
At least we can skip one of all the FMVs.
Wait, you can hear me eat?
No.
Oh. People QQing in chat that they can hear me eat?
We'll play safe and Tifa. I don't want her to die. Well, we heard a munch when he was actually talking, so there's nothing wrong with that.
All good.
Now I'll mute my mic then.
It's again. Well,
It's like another good ADB there.
yeah, a good ATB, but I've got 2 really slow attacks, so in the end it's kinda... I didn't actually check Tifa level. I could be 21.
You mean because of bottom swell? I don't think that still has an effect though.
I am 21.
You are.
Do I really need to be 22?
It's not necessary. It's just like
Better for the HP.
yeah, it's better for the HP. As long, I mean, you can use the same strat pretty much. But I would actually recommend you. Yeah, I would recommend you just use the Y.
I should have checked XP at the start of the icicles and kill some bats if needed. But I don't actually even have enough to cast that, I think. I couldn't go. Magic Word, yeah, I don't even have that, so it's fine.
It's just like if you get an ice attack, then you're not in an HP value that can survive another one. Which is like, you actually want to get that spot between around 180 to 210. You can go like 160, 70 in that direction if you have her 21. And then the ice, if you get another ice hit, she can die well. It's just a little bit
Gonna
more
have to be really careful. I'm gonna say it before anyway. Like, I have no Phoenix down, it has too much risk.
Basically, it actually works just fine.
And if I would get some extra XP at the end, it's pretty good.
I didn't think about that myself. We could have just killed one set of bats and GG.
Yeah.
With the Stilva, I guess that level 22 acquisition is pretty close. Normally, because, I mean, she wasn't really missing a lot of XP, just bottom scroll, that's like nothing.
Yeah, I knew that when we're getting the level 22 at the last icicle, it's usually we're getting like 150 extra, maybe.
Yeah, I expect that's like really close.
Okay. We'll see how it goes. And 3 go back to the old strat anyway.
So as I just ran away from the guards that are in the same locked room as I am, we're gonna check on Tifa and find that something's about to happen. This is how exciting these cutscenes are.
It's pretty funny actually to run away, it's like not a step count fight, it's some scripted fight. It's weird that you can run.
Yeah.
Probably the only one in the game of that kind.
Oh, good luck on Schizo.
Thanks.
A 187 is actually good.
It'd be better if Tifa hit.
That'd be way
That's
better.
true, yeah. But the cool thing is, with this one, if you use Tifa yellow, you only need one in 3 death blows. Like, you can do 3 death blow attempts and you use physical normal attacks as soon as one of them connects.
I'm about to do the Junon FMV skip.
Of course all of them miss here, like, dang.
Of course.
And I got it.
Well played.
Yeah,
Pretty-
that's a pretty funny skip on 7's side there. You can actually move in that cutscene. Or, like, right before the cutscene, you can just leave and skip a lot of the game. Or not a lot of the game, but like a 2-minute cutscene.
Yeah, it saves about 2 minutes, yeah. You don't have to watch all the cutscenes where Sapphire Weapon comes up. That's one of the more interesting skips in the game.
Yeah, indeed. Detail on that part, what you actually have to do just while the camera goes up, you just hold down and then you add R1 at a certain point to go down left and yeah, you're out of the screen. It's pretty cool. Not a lot to do for the runner, just little timing. It's really funny that it works.
I personally use down and down left.
Yeah, okay.
Enough HP. Very annoying, I have no more high potion also.
Ooh.
Because I need Tifa to survive. If I didn't need that, it would be fine.
I need to stop looking at your stream. I just stood still with Barret for like 10 seconds.
Cloud shouldn't die, should get like 250 damage max.
GG, Ben.
GG.
It's about clutch, and yeah, I'm maybe gonna use some extra ETA early. I can have dying.
I hope there won't be a VOD of my run. I don't want anyone to watch this. Pretty embarrassing. I'm like on not even sub 8 pace. This is gonna be like an 805, probably. Probably worse.
Can someone explain to me what this revolver gun enemy is actually supposed to be? Because I really don't know.
I have no idea. What am I doing? Tifa! What? Been having all sorts of new issues here.
Oh.
There we go. Wow.
Yeah, your guess was pretty good, 7.
What?
Pretty much about when you're leaving this cutscene stuff, Ben is just entering the crater.
Yeah, yeah. I figured as much, yeah. I still gotta climb down and slap fight.
Exactly 1000 HP on Cloud's also funny.
Headshot. There you go.
I'm pretty happy that the cutscene we can skip is not the one where he gets shot, but the one where he's approaching. This one is way too good to skip.
Well,
It is an epic cutscene.
the one we skip is actually pretty good also.
Where all the soldiers are firing with their weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should have maybe saved before that part just because I really don't want Tifa to die. And I don't know if I'm gonna try to put it on yellow before Jenova dead or later. I don't want her to cover and die.
That suck.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have the music sounds anymore. That's the problem, right?
Sir Can. Never forget. Double combo. Triple combo. Ah. 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 I'm getting wrecked over here. What?
I clearly need any down. Sid.
Feels so satisfying to see Scarlet's face every time.
So my money is gonna be really awkward. We're gonna have to see where I stand. Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to actually buy some Phoenix Down also, so I have some money issue later.
I found that you can just skip one high HP plus. It's not really super necessary to have an extra one on Cloud.
Yeah, I know that, but I will not do it. Well, you have 8.
Yeah.
I have 7.
Oh.
You can actually use 6.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So the reason we buy more is literally to set up for the Fort Condor menu. I mean, at the same time, you can just buy more catapults if that's what you want to do, I guess.
Yep.
I like that solid 1000 HP on Cloud.
It's quite distracting.
It's the 3 zeros, man.
Yeah, so this money thing we're talking about is just all for Condor and HP plus material. Like the whole money management of the game comes down to the fact that you need a lot of HP plus materials for endgame, and at the same time you need a pretty solid amount of money for Fort Condor because you want to actually kill yourself on an endgame. We'll see soon.
Oh, spoilers! I was gonna have like a really cool acting. I'll still do it. I'll still do it. No one knows what we're talking about. La 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 la. Just flying the high wind over the world map, looking for treasure.
Right.
And fake doors.
Yeah, and awesome thing that we're about to do here is that Seven's about to pick up probably the most amazing,
the best,
crucial accessory ever.
Yes, it's the beat-up, useless old key. It's the best thing in the game.
I would agree.
You can use it on this fake wall, and doing so will give you one of the best items in the game, if not the best item for the speedrun, accessory-wise anyway. Here we go, the Cursed Ring. I believe gives 30 to all stats except dexterity and, what was it?
Yeah, even 35. 35 on strength and magic and something like 15 on speed.
Yeah. Plus it gives Death Sentence to Tifa so we don't have to cast it manually anymore. Yeah, I'm short. Wait, was that it? Oh! Oh, okay, I still have a problem. I still have to buy something. But that's fine, we're good. I get everything I need. Just need to check my Phoenix Downs real quick.
So I just did a save before that win because I have no Phoenix Down and I'm not gonna risk it.
I got 5, I got plenty. Luckily.
And it's time for a cutscene.
Yep, for me too again.
So what do we do now? We have cutscenes on both sides.
I say we plea to allow turbo on English speedruns for RPGs that are longer than 4 hours. Like literally during this segment, like after you talk to Sephiroth, you can go to town and like do groceries and you know, bring some food to the homeless,
Yeah.
take care of some kittens, redecorate your house, build a car. I don't know. You can do so much stuff.
Do another speedrun?
Yeah, another Mega Man X run on the side. Look at that, this guy's going camping during the cutscenes. Ba-da-da-da-da. Wait, I gained time on Ben? Oh, this needs to change. Oh,
That's probably because of the...
Jenova. Let's hope carry armor kills me. Someone go and do something to appease the RNG gods to kill me at carry armor. So the Team Mod can catch up.
Wouldn't be enough. Need 2 or 3 times.
Ah, that works for me. Works for me.
Alright, hammer trigger. Going to eat something and mute my mic.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Enjoy the food.
Thank you.
For those of you who don't know, when you initiate the quests for the huge materia, which is about to start, you have to go to the underwater reactor in Junon. It's a pretty standard, straightforward place, not too hard or anything, but there's a boss in there called Carry Armor. The guy is a giant robot, has 2 arms, and he can do 2 things to ruin your life. One of them is grab your party members, after which you will have to damage him so that he can kill your party members and you can resurrect them. It's basically an instant KO, plus you have to kill them before you can resurrect them, so you have to do extra damage. And the second thing is Lapis Laser. Now, there's a 1 in 8 chance that Carry Armor will start with 3 attacks, and if 2 of those are Lapis Laser, you die. It's nothing you can do, you just die. It's game over. So that's why I will be saving in front of that, but even with the save and the one-shot, I would lose about 4 or 5 minutes.
Best thing is if you start with Lapis, then you use arm grab, and you're like, oh man, that's a really bad start, but you can work with that, and then you just like a second Lapis on top.
If you get a Lapis and arm grab and you've saved before, it's faster to reset.
Yeah, for sure.
But before that, we have to go to Fort Condor. We have to defend the fort, kill all the enemies. And after that, we have to prevent the train from crashing. Fort Condor is not optional, no. There's a huge materia in the reactor. And it's mandatory to at least fight the final battle. I believe it's the final battle? I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, it's the final scenario. It's like you can go in optional anywhere before this point and do the optional fights, but this one, it's like too late to do them anymore.
There's nothing after this.
Not too sure about what kind of fights you can get there and when you can play, but I know for sure that the last one is the only one where fire catapults are unlocked, and I know they're unlocked here, so this has to be the final one.
Here was another classic case of coming up the ladder, holding up and right, and pressing R1 so that you can walk straight to the man at the table.
Yeah. On the entry it's also cool how we can just skip by that guy. Like, normally you would always talk to him, because if you run straight, you can pass. You have to go, like, upright to
Yeah,
skip
he
by him.
actually has at least 10 seconds of dialogue as well.
Yeah, right. So this minigame here actually skips to the boss fight immediately as soon as you run out of money. This is
Yeah,
why the money
because
is important.
it's just way slower to fight all the little guys. Like, this is the only guy you need to kill. This is this is the only guy.
This guy's pretty easy.
Yeah, you just cast Aqualung on him, and then you pretty much win.
Yeah.
He just dies in one shot. Oh no, he's gonna kill the Naki. Okay, we're good, we're good. He's 98 HP, it's fine. Alright, there we go. What? What? Oh, come on, man.
Oh, dude, what?
No!
Why?
When was the last time you saved?
Like 6 years ago? Just kidding. Did I just give a fire ring to him? I did. Oh, whoops. Wow, I can't menu right now. It's terrible. Well, you fell for it? Oh, wow. You even had the warning from Soul Crusher. Bible Thump. Thank you guys for not spoiling it. That is a permanent loss of the huge materia. Yes, that is correct. As we don't need them for the speedrun, we just need all the 4 events transpire.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, the pincer on the bridge. Why? Yeah, the thing is, you get kicked out of Fort Condor and they reel in the rope ladder as well, so you can no longer go up. That is a double pincer, the same encounter. What? That's illegal. $30 minutes. No, it's a little bit longer than that. Yes, because collecting the huge materia is not mandatory for completion of the story. You can literally just hand all of them over to Shinra. It doesn't affect the outcome on anything. It's the same with the spaceship that goes to fight Meteor with the huge materia in it, hoping for a bigger explosion. Like, there'll have been people who've done that sequence twice. See what happens if you do take out the huge materia and what happens if you don't. And nothing changes.
It's kind of weird that they put this airship into the meteor and hope for the explosion after you actually played so that you get all the huge material. Like, there's nothing in there anymore.
Yeah.
I always wondered what that's supposed to be.
No idea.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
back.
Man.
Yeah, 7 lost his step count as soon as he entered Corel. He forgot to walk those 7 steps at the second screen.
I'm pretty sure I lost the step count the moment I had to do 3 steps in the first reactor after Guard Scorpion.
So that one still had the potential to go Stinger skip and stuff.
No. That wouldn't have been a Stinger skip at all.
Would have depended on the Death Claw fight. Most likely.
I wouldn't have gotten the laser fight. For sure, because I've had that encounter. I've had that step count before.
Yeah, you get those Matra magic tanks instead, right?
Exactly. So you have to force another Deathclaw encounter for the laser. I would have lost it eventually, it didn't really matter, but, you know. It was either, like, make the choice, do I reset now, 10 minutes in, or am I just gonna take the 10-minute time loss over the course of the game? As pretty easy choice. Granted, it's a little bit more than that thanks to the world map trolls, but what are you gonna do?
That minigame is also kind of interesting. The game tells you to alternate between up and down, but if you press up and down exactly in the same time, you can just go to the fast speed immediately.
I just had a really bad train segment. I kind of forgot to listen to the audio I was talking. Whoops. I get the distinct feeling I'm not an ATV weight. Yep. Oh no, I am. Wait, am I?
Yeah, you are, yeah.
You're on weight, yes.
Hmm.
I don't think you can dig Bahamut 0, by the way. That's just a chat question.
These train battles here are definitely a reason why laser is very important. Can knock out a lot of HP from the next 2 enemies.
Yeah, and why you have to grab Magic Breath if you skip Aqua Long. This is like very important for all the enemy skills. We don't have Tifa anymore, so we have to really use our magic here.
Absolutely.
Laser does half, 50% damage.
Yeah, these enemies for some reason are not immune to it. You can see some obscene amounts of damage, 8,500 or 8,500. I mean, is this real life? Come on, Sid. You can do it. It'll be the first time that you would actually hit that blow. Oh!
Good job.
Wow!
GG Sid.
Getting all the dead blows and getting even on Sid. Not
Yeah.
only blind.
It's a Christmas miracle.
Sid can do a lot of damage against that guy because you set him up with elemental attack lightning. The Eagle Gun is susceptible to lightning damage this week. It's like 200% damage. So Sid can hit quite nice there.
A poor soldier.
Correct. I've made the
Nice
mistake
verse.
of trying to attack him once and he slept Sid in revenge. Like, I was just sat there, slept, and he wouldn't wake Sid up.
Ouch.
And I couldn't kill him with Kate Sith or Nanaki. Oh, Jatu, I've already had the 6 frog pincer, so I've paid my dues.
Well, I still think Aquila Ninja Life's a bit longer.
I think I took longer on the frog pincer because I
have no idea.
yeah,
It was a really long fight, yeah, but
Letting
have no
EMP
idea
run
how
out
much time
really
lost.
a lot of time. Ultima Materia hype.
yeah, I don't do the skip. Who is Nanaki? As the gatekeeper of Cosmo Canyon will tell you, Nanaki is Nanaki. It's the real name of Red 13.
The real name of Red 13 is Frank Rizzi.
That's true. That's
Franker
actually
Z.
true. Franker Z, Franker Z, Franker Z.
So on Ultimate Weapon you actually don't have to deal any kind of damage. You just have to survive for 3 turns and he's gonna go away on himself.
Interesting note, you can steal a cursed ring from this guy.
Yeah, that's true. Unluckily the chance is like 2% or so. Else we could
Yeah.
grab it here instead of doing all this minigame.
I don't know why I just healed. I guess I just chickened out. 647 HP, I don't know.
it's kinda low.
Yeah.
Too. I've got some weird surprises.
He got hit with a 610. I think it's because Barrett died at the start. I had Sid join at a lower level.
Now the reason why the Ultimate Beam is actually hitting only half damage on Sid is because there is an unused element in this game. Any kind of materia that does not have an element like fire or ice does have this other element as a placeholder. There's one attack in this game which actually uses that element, and that is this one. It's mostly referred to as the hidden element. And yeah, by pairing element with any kind of materia, can be HP plus or steel or anything, you can make this Ultima Beam attack deal half damage.
Yeah, I would have had 37 HP left, which is exceptionally low. It wouldn't have been that big of a deal, but I believe Ultima Beam could have rolled a higher range, so... I think I'm pretty happy about that heal, actually, in hindsight. Alright, time for Ben's favorite part.
I love it. Live stream is so good.
Isn't it? The hidden element is a hidden element. That's literally it. We call it hidden. So you have your fire, your ice, your water, your wind, your thunder, whatsoever, and so forth. And then there's a hidden element, which we refer to as hidden. An Ultima weapon with the Ultima Beam uses this hidden element.
Boom, headshot. I want to see that headshot in the remake, Kappa.
I hope they put the Unreal Tournament track over it.
I hope they will actually not kill it.
I hope you can loot its corpse. All the weapons have something special. Set whatever it is that Sapphire haps at the bottom of the ocean. So this is the live stream part of Final Fantasy VII, basically where Cloud is trying to find himself, and you'll get the actual story behind his being. It's not told completely, which is kind of it's semi-controversial for those of you who've played Crisis Core. You'll know that Cloud, well, without spoiling too much, he was experimented upon. And the remnants of those experiments are not found in FF7. None of them, sadly. It's something that I personally hope they will actually rectify in a remake. Like, they will hopefully spruce up the story a little bit. But yeah, the original that we're playing right now, this is where you find out who Cloud really is.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna introduce a lot of stuff of the compilation in the remake. Like, they have so much more stuff now. The universe of FF7 is so big by now. I'm pretty sure they're gonna change a lot of things. They said so, they will, definitely. And I actually believe, to be honest, that's a good thing. Like, the original, we already have it, nobody's gonna take that away. You don't need, like, that game a second time exactly the same way with buff graphics. You can just, I don't know, use mods on PC or something. The remake, I think it's good if it has some kind of differences.
I just really hope it incorporates the Crisis Core story and the Dirge of Cerberus successor.
I'm sure it will, I'm sure it will.
That'd be nice, I've never played those games.
Crisis Core nor Dirge?
Both of them. I didn't play any.
They're worth the playthrough. They're especially if you like the story, they're really, really good.
The only reason why I haven't touched Crisis Core yet is because it's handheld. Or Dirge, I don't know, is that PS2 or so?
Yeah, Dirge is PS2. Dirge of Cerberus is not really a widely received game because of its gameplay. Some people don't really like it because it, like, you know, it's not an RPG. It's a third person shoot 'em up, and it's I personally think it's if you don't look through the glasses of what you would expect in a Final Fantasy RPG, I think it's a great game in its own right. But what matters, obviously, in the Final Fantasy VII universe for that part is the story, and the story in Dirge, I loved it.
Yeah, the story looks really interesting. I haven't played it, I just read it out pretty much. What the story is all about. Sounds really interesting.
Yeah, Dirge has voice acting as well, and I think they did a pretty good job. There's only one voice I don't like, so that's pretty good.
Well, if Vincent has the voice from Advent Children, then the voice acting is, of course, pretty good.
They all have the same voice, yeah, except for Sid, I believe. They kinda screwed Sid up.
I also don't understand why Crisis Core is still a handheld-only release. Like, why do you do such a game as a handheld release that's so much effort put into it?
There was something about exclusive rights that they couldn't release it on PSN. There's been a press release, like, a couple of years ago.
I didn't know that, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's a rights issue. I don't know whether it had to do with the music or not, but... yeah.
Such a shame, actually, for such a title.
Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if we'd see a Crisis Core HD in the future.
Hopefully.
I mean, we had Final Fantasy Type O, so that was pretty low priority.
Do you have money issue?
No?
I should have some. And I'm gonna have to buy some Phoenix Down, so... Like normally with the route I have exactly the right amount, so...
Maybe you could do what they said earlier, take off the firing and sell that.
We'll see how bad it is.
I don't know, how much does it sell for anyway? Like 1,500?
4,000, I think.
Okay. I don't even know, I never sell it. Outside of accidentally, anyway.
Okay.
What is Type O actually all about? Like, is that a remake of an older game or something? Like, it appeared out of nowhere and everyone was hyped for it, and I had no idea what it even was.
It was a Japanese-only RPG for for the PSP. Literally, right before the announcement of the HD release for Type O, they actually made a fan translation that was released, I believe, like a week before the announcement, and afterwards taken down by Square. And then they announced the HD version, which had the translation in it.
Oh well, I see. That's cool.
It's a pretty good game, but it's also, you know, it's not your standard RPG. Oh boy. I just found something out. I've never seen this before. Huh. Is this... Oh boy.
What do you mean?
Okay, so Ben knows what I'm talking about. There's this 17-minute skip in the game that no one's found yet.
I think it's here in that screen.
I think it's in this screen. Because I've always been blindly mashing through it, and I wasn't mashing because I was watching Ben. And I'm like watching Tifa stand still, and as soon as I move, dialogue.
That wouldn't skip 17 minutes.
Oh no?
Nah, that'd be like 6, 7.
Okay. What about the entirety of the live stream? Would that be 17 minutes?
Yeah,
Yes.
the whole thing is like 17, yeah.
Okay.
We don't even know if it is the live stream. Like,
So what if there would be 2 skips inside of it?
I don't know. I don't even know if it's true, to be honest.
I mean, Brutal. He's
Yeah.
the source.
It never gave anything.
I don't think he trolls though. He just doesn't want to.
He doesn't troll. He doesn't troll. He just said it was impossible for a humane condition, and that it would be TAS only.
Yeah, it couldn't be done out here.
Hey May, if no one questions these things, how are we gonna find new skips? Let's go, sub 7.
Sub 7.
Alright, this is the end of cutscene hell, which ends with a longer than 3-minute cutscene, and where I don't have to put any inputs. I don't have to perform any inputs. So you can guess what's gonna happen here. I'll see you in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
We are the PogChamps.
We are the PogChamps.
Seraph PogChamp!
Ellie, we have to sing We Are the PogChamps, Cap.
Oh, I don't know about that.
So that's the last bit of my... Wow, sorry. So that's the last bit of the cutscenes in, for me. There's one more chain of cutscenes and that'll be it.
We can finally play this game again.
Yeah.
Yes.
Some Aqualung, some Lapis Laser, easy mates.
Easy.
Easy life, easy game.
Exactly. I actually haven't seen that lab flashback in Nibelheim on disc 3 before, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 years ago myself. I never found that in casual.
I believe there's a flashback in disc 1 already. If you go there at your first opportunity.
Yeah, there is some kind of extra scene. There's like where Jenova appears in several form again and throws the destruct material at you.
Yeah, plus what a lot of people don't know, at the end of the corridor, I believe there's a destruct materia.
Yeah, exactly, you can grab it there.
You can get death immunity pretty early.
Or death attack.
Or death attack, yeah. Death attack probably better. I always think of death immunity because it makes you immune to death sentence. Which is like the best thing ever.
Where's the added effect again? I tend to forget.
Added effect is in the Cave of the G.
Of course, yeah, right, yeah. When you go down left right after this weird glimmer on the floor.
It's the only reason I know that is that I pick it up for my all bosses glitchless run. It's actually mandatory, otherwise I can't use the cursed ring on Emerald.
Okay. That's what you meant by the death resistance. You can still have death sentence from curse ring initially spelled on you.
Yeah,
but then you don't die. Okay.
Exactly. You don't die from the as soon as the countdown hits 0.
That's kind of sweet. Guess you cannot renew the death sentence to get the boost back, right?
Oh, it's not necessary. I do way more damage with other characters than Tifa. Like, Tifa's good. for the 80% route, but she's pretty bad in endgame. You can do your 9,000 damage with full HP rather than being a critical.
That's neat.
I guess, just like the all bosses, the normal one, Cloud is the damage at the end, right? Because he's pretty fast with his double step or
Yeah,
so.
for me it's Yuffie.
Oh yeah, okay, right. Glitch is of course a different thing because you can't just farm the stats that fast.
I don't farm stats.
Yeah, of course, on glitches you can through
Oh,
because of
yeah.
W item. Any percent all bosses you can, or any percent all bosses is kind of stupid to call it that, but all bosses with glitches you can just use the W item glitch to farm set ups very quickly. And then you just choose Cloud as your tank because he's just attacking the fastest.
So next... Oh, sorry.
We're actually getting the preemptive here, is that true? Did I see that correctly?
Yeah, I've got the preemptive.
Yeah, you can manipulate that one. It's before the train, right?
Yep.
Yeah. You can manipulate that one.
I'm not sure I do the train with Aqualung and Magic Bread. It's gonna be interesting.
Well, you get the best of both worlds. You can Aqualung the Wolfmeister and Magic Breath the Eagle Guns. Pretty perfect.
Those two fights would be so good.
Hey, thank you, Windows. Oh, sorry.
Second one also. Like only the first one is the one annoying sometime. Five seconds train. Pretty good.
How do you do it so fast?
I pressed the inputs. I don't know. It's really about the timing. I think it's a really weird timing to get.
Damn! Impressive.
And practicing it on emulator is actually not good.
Yeah, I know that much.
Like, don't practice and escape on emulator, then think you can do it on console. It will not work out.
I think you just have to press up and right exactly in the same moment. If you have them exactly simultaneously, then it should actually work out, no matter how fast you do it.
No, it's rhythmical.
Yeah, it's not at the same time. At the same time, I know that card is doing differently, like...
Card spams.
Yeah, card is spamming. I have no idea if she does that.
It's just really fast mashing, but I can't do it with my left thumb. I keep getting good ATB for Cloud, but he has nothing.
Need to do any route, maybe?
Give Sid the heals and Cloud the,
Get 3 enemy skill?
Cloud the enemy skill, yeah.
The laser miss.
Wow. On the Eagle Gunner?
Yep.
This really has a lot of interesting things in it. That
I've never seen a miss on an Eagle Gunner, no.
Either. I haven't seen that either, really.
It's very interesting. It's actually the first time it's happening. A pretty good fight.
It's a pretty common pincer in that place against those two red-green guys. Good that we didn't get that one. We also had enough pincers by now.
Yes, please. Please, no more pincers, please. I don't even know if there's a pincer in the northern crater in the route we take.
There shouldn't be.
I don't think there is now.
There's a lot of back attacks potentially, but not pincers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. What? The Ahriman pincer. I guess that's the only one though.
Skip.
Good job. I don't even go for it.
Yeah, it's really not hard.
I've never practiced it. I've literally never practiced it.
Did you use the menu buffer for that one?
Yeah, I did the menu buffer. It's so easy with it.
Nice.
I've never missed it with the menu buffer.
Oh, okay, you can menu buffer it.
Yep.
Oh, I'll have to look into that.
You can actually menu buffer all of them. But like some are weird to do. Like I'm doing menu buffer on just escape now also.
Do you actually do it?
Yes.
So it's really annoying to get bad ATB against these guys because they both get 3 turns each, which is just a giant time waste. But sadly, I didn't get decent RNG, so what are you gonna do?
Getting a first turn on that fight is so big.
Yeah, saves a lot of time.
I have 578 HP, what?
What?
What? I was so dead. What?
You as well, huh?
Wow. Are we putting one less HP plus now?
Oh my, dude, if I got your damage roll, I would have died, because I had 637 HP. So that shows it right there, the damage roll was possible.
Wow.
I guess it's because your Cloud died in the bottom swell fight.
Could be.
So Sid joins at a lower level. I don't know if you had any other deaths.
At the
Nope.
bottom swell. Tifa died, I thought, somewhere else too.
Yeah, Tifa died at Jenova.
Yeah.
Oh, well there you go. Yeah, that's before Sid.
Yep. Low HP is bad for carry armor.
Low HP is bad always.
Yeah, but especially for carry armor.
Hmm.
Good luck on it.
Yeah, thank
best
you.
of luck.
Good luck with carry armor.
The biggest troll of FF7 incoming.
Yep.
Get ready for the double lapis, boys. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, if it's not now, it's in 20 minutes.
Here we go. Oh, we start out with decent ATB, so that's good at least. What are we gonna do, Carrie? Aw, sexy. No, not sexy! No! What? What was that delay? I've never seen that delay before. Oh wow, this is bad.
It's fine.
No, it's not. I was supposed to cure before Big Guard.
Just explosion. Oh, I didn't see the queue. Okay.
Yeah? FFVII? Oh boy, it's happening again. Okay, good. No Lapis though, it's kind of weird. Oh, there we go. There we go.
But it's a fine one, like, if I would be near there and everything.
Yeah, we got this. Hi, good fight! Good fight! Wow!
GG. Very nice.
GG.
Very nice.
And add low damages with Tifa.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yep.
Okay, we gotta run.
Yeah.
So this is why we carry cover all the way here. Now it's starting to really be important because we want to keep Tifa in yellow for damage. For some upcoming fights, Rude, for example.
Yeah, it's important that Tifa doesn't get hit. I'd like to keep her in this HP. It's actually perfect. For Diamond Weapon, it's a perfect HP value right now. So hopefully we can keep her in that, but these guys control.
Like, Root can't hit Tifa, isn't that the thing?
Sorry?
Root does not hit Tifa, does he?
That is correct. Yeah, Rude has a crush on Tifa.
Funny that they included that in the battle AI.
It's pretty cool. Oh, whoops. Yeah, whatever. Tifa going ham! Love it. No epic Junon music. Sorry. You can actually choose to attack those guys, which would be the worst thing ever, because they're your buddies in the parade when you start in Junon.
I find those guys are kinda like Vix and Wedge from FF8.
They kind of are. I don't know if they actually are or not. What am I doing? That might have been the worst submarine segment ever. I lost an entire 2 seconds.
RIP.
Reset!
I guess you should, to get back that step count. Maybe it's late, I don't know.
Yeah, let me reset for the step count. So that I have smooth sailing in the northern crater. So now that we have the submarine, we will be setting up for the final string of events. It's something you normally don't do in a casual run, at least I don't. Is the first thing that I'm gonna do is pick up the key to the Ancients.
Yeah, it's pretty bad if you forget that and you're standing there in the village and Gongaga starts out, oh, where's the key?
This is not the time to make confessions, I think. I might have done that. Loses a good amount of time. I just got stuck. Wow. I just got stuck in a mountain. What?
Things stuck with the submarine, then
No.
the island.
No, I just got stuck with the high wind in a mountain. Well, I wasn't even close to it.
So these next few battles is pretty much the same old stuff. Aqualung and Deathblow by Tifa.
Yeah, just don't attack right on yourself.
Ha, 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 ha.
Oh snap!
Ha.
Never know.
That never happened. That never happened. What? Huh?
And there's also the point that you would have to take Sid either way. If you
Yep.
plan to not use it.
Yeah.
He will just put himself in the tomb.
Wow. I don't like this. I gotta sit with 30 HP. It's perfect, but I still don't like it.
Sit with 30 HP.
MP.
Oh.
Right in front of Rude, so it doesn't really matter, but
No.
I just don't like him not having any MP for some reason. This terrible ATB though.
Yep.
Tifa, why?
But we don't have to bother with the guards here. As soon as Root falls, the fight is over.
Wow. Of course she gets the death blow on the second hit. If Tifa hits the death blow on the first hit, its fight is over. It just saves a little bit of extra time. $1,733 divided by 4. 440? 439?
433.
I can't math.
I'm cheating.
You got a calculator.
Yep. Always. Oh, I'm mashing the cutscene.
Enjoy your break.
I'm actually not going to take it. I don't really need it. So it's fine. I cheat.
Team Choco is currently about 2 hours ahead.
No.
Right, Ben?
Exactly 2 hours, yep.
Yeah, because you're gonna lose 1.5 hours to carry armor, right?
Yeah, yep. That's how the RNG will go with me. I mean, Demon's Gate was fine, but got Aquilung, and I should get Double Lapis.
I hope not, though.
It's perfect logic. Yeah, that'd be really bad. Really annoying. I don't care about getting 15 final Descent Encounter, but I care about not getting Double Lapis.
Moderating chat while speedrunning? Why not?
Always love to hear Sid's theme, really good music.
Sadly, it's gone.
So Cloud can lift this tank, but Shira can? What's her secret?
She's built.
Well, we never actually see what happens. Do we?
Nope.
Sid actually died and the rest is a dream, Kappa.
Not a dream.
Too
Squad is
soon.
dead.
Too soon.
Done with it. Feels good every time.
Yeah, being done with the live stream always is a nice relief.
Because you know you get to carry ammo and you're so happy. Like, the worst thing is to get double lapis in a real run, because you have to go all of live stream or to get your run dying.
The thing I always look forward to the most is the menu in the airship. I love that menu.
Is so different in this route.
Yeah?
It's a lot of exchange. And yeah, I do it very slowly, like all the rest. I'm really not used to this menu. It's like a lot of exchange and like putting 4 or 5 material. And the start is the same, obviously.
Okay. Yeah, it took me about a good 2 hours to construct the menu that I currently use. Like, just to have it be like 100% muscle memory.
Yeah, and it's hard to have some muscle memory and change everything in it. Well, not
Yeah.
everything, but a lot of it.
That's annoying.
I find all the menus that include the exchanges very difficult to memorize.
Yep.
Really?
It's kind of weird.
Well, I guess if you're not exchanging entire armor or weapon sets, then yes.
We do.
It's not too bad then.
But there's also some complicated stuff, like before Palm, I don't know. You put one E-skill from, you switch it like from weapon to armor or something, then put it down.
I'm confused with names.
We're both in the high wind. Well, we were. I guess we kind of still are. I didn't know you already caught up to me, man.
I go fast.
It's the 70-minute skip.
Did it.
Nice.
I'm trying to think if it's fine.
Don't ask me what I did.
It was close enough.
It's a marathon. Oh, come on!
The warm-up fight.
Yeah. The one where Tifa can actually die? Okay, we ran away. Alright, enjoy the Cosmo Canyon theme one last time, boys and girls. Seven, what did you do? What didn't I do? So we're about to get ready to,
Diamond weapon.
No. I was gonna say we're about to get ready to do the final segment of cutscenes.
Oh, okay.
The City of the Ancients is coming.
Actually, it's actually quite some time from here to Diamond. Like, there's still a lot of scenes and dialogue and everything. That's true.
Yeah, the next segment is luckily the last. Like, it's City of the Ancients, Touch the High Wind, and then some random dialogue, and then we can go.
We can watch Diamond running fast.
I was gonna say we can miss 6 times in a row again.
Okay, that too, yeah. You need 2 to win, right? 2 death blows have to connect, 2 out of the 6.
Yeah. Some cool little tidbit about this this airship travel. A lot of people, you know, I haven't actually seen any questions about this in the chat, but we're doing the movement by holding square and literally using the just going about in the 8 directions that you can go with the D-pad. And the funny thing is that mostly going from A to B, most of the time you can literally just hold one direction. The exception is going from Corel to Rocket Town and some other areas, but in general you can literally just hold square in one direction and you will get to your destination. Sometimes just spamming X so that you can get an optimal landing. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, with the diagonal movement you can just move a lot faster. It's funny that it just really adds the speed from up and right or whatever you press, like from both directions together, and you have like 40% more speed.
Yeah. When did I save for the last time? Before carry armor. I will be saving before diamond weapon. Diamond weapon is actually the next boss. He has a small chance to... Well, I was gonna say kill me, but it's more like Tifa has a small chance to mess up and not kill him.
Yeah, Diamond doesn't really do a lot, he's just standing there and maybe does not get killed in time.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy fight if everything goes according to plan. I mean, it's not easy. It's one of the more complicated fights, but if you get the execution, if you know how it works, it's pretty easy.
And pretty much the only one where the speed stat is really very important. You also lower the battle speed a little bit. I think you can't do it on full speed.
That's correct.
You have to defend twice, and you have to make sure that you can just hold circle nobodies in your way.
Yeah, it's standard weight tricking, but done at a lower speed because of the inability to otherwise be ahead of Diamond, because there's like one frame of inputs that you have to do that literally count against his speed. And even if you're on weight ATB, that time doesn't count because, you know, you're selecting a command. And that's just enough for Diamond to outspeed you, and you can't get your double hit.
Yeah, just the point. Good explanation.
Just skip the fight. Like, that's probably the only battle skip that I've got, and it's the last one.
Thought you were
Nice.
referring to Diamond.
Yeah, just skip Diamond.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just skip Diamond.
yeah.
17 minutes, there you go.
Let's just go straight to Hojo.
Who needs those AP?
And the final cut. Well, not the final cutscene, but one of the last cutscenes that are relevant to the speedrun. Sadly, this cutscene isn't long enough for you to go to the bathroom, but there's a pretty long segment where you have to do absolutely nothing.
Alright, so now Ben's coming to carry armor too.
Yep.
Let's hope for the best as usual.
Good luck,
Yeah.
Ben.
Thanks. Wow, I've got 6 attacks, and I had regular TB.
Wow, you got the same RNG as I did then.
Yeah.
God, I hate that fight so much.
Yep, it's so annoying.
Someone mentioned in chat, FF7 is so long. It's funny because
It's
when
the
you're
shortest.
yeah, when you're speedrunning it though, the 8 hours they kind of fly by. Like mostly on PB runs, it's like the 8 hours that are just they go by really fast as the runner. I don't know how it is as a viewer because I don't really watch full runs.
Like, disc 1 is really fast. Maybe not disc 2, but disc 1 is going really fast. And it's the
Yeah.
longest. There's just so much happening.
Until Jenova depth of pace is pretty high, it feels like
Yeah.
a few hours, but after that it feels like another 20 or so.
Yeah, it gets really sluggish after death, especially. But yeah, in favor of time, I personally actually had to pick up an RPG on the side that's a little bit shorter. And for when my FF7 runs crash. I can hardly recommend it, by the way, Ben, if you ever want to do Pokemon.
I'm not really interested in it, to be honest.
It's pretty fun. Like, just the run, not because it's Pokemon, but just the run.
Yeah.
Run and catch is always so different at games.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you got a good start.
Yep, I just want to get the lapis.
Yeah. He's been really trolly with that lately. I've had as much as like 6-7 attacks before a single lapis. Wow, you have a lot of damage.
Probably this Kizo XP is helping a little, since I couldn't kill Tifa that fight.
Ah, right, yeah.
So I maybe have one more level.
It's 700 damage extra. That's pretty insane. I might have to rethink my schizo strats.
Oh no, I normally you still die with Tifa in that fight because I had no Phoenix down.
Hmm.
Please do something. Oh my god. I was like, I'm gonna play safe, I'm not gonna double laser and not doing anything. Ow. Was actually about to lose. Big god.
Oh, wow. Wait, what am I doing?
Well, no rip, it's all good. All that matters.
Yeah.
G-Ben, nice one.
Thanks.
GG!
GG.
No double lapis today, that's good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Carry on too much of the trouble for those flowers, that's good.
I actually got no lapis at all, which is weird. It's really so weird.
So for the Strat on Diamond Weapon, what we're actually doing is using 2 limit breaks to just make him open up. The damage from the limit breaks is actually irrelevant, it's just his AI. He will open up his core and allow you to do damage if you do 2 attacks that are either a limit break or a summon. Like, at the beginning, physical attacks are not doing any damage. Magical attacks do, but it doesn't really help to use them. Only summons or limit breaks will actually make Diamond Weapon open up to his core, and then yeah, use the 2 limits so he does that, and then just spam Deathblow Edit Cut with Tifa, 2 per round. You need a little bit of luck, like we said earlier, 2 of 6 Deathblows have to connect, you get 6 attempts before he does his Diamond Flash attack. And yeah, if Tifa hits them, then it's a pretty simple fight actually.
Nice. He didn't go for Tifa on the first turn, thank you.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks really good.
I will focus though, because it is a really tight inputs. Yep. The first troll. And the double troll, because Tifa didn't hit.
Tifa, please.
Oh no, Tifa, come on. Don't do this. Don't do this, come on. Oh, thank you. That's 1. No, come on. Okay, we have 2 more chances. And the double troll, I didn't have to heal, but I'm kind of scared. Kind of panicking here. This is bad. Oh no. It's gonna happen, isn't it? It's
Last one will
happening.
be good.
Oh!
Last one.
Why, dude?
No.
Last one, clutch one.
Oh my. What is with this diamond weapon trolling lately? Why? Well, she's called blind for a reason.
That was like last chance.
So the reason why I was using Cure there is in order to keep Tifa into critical HP, I'm using Cure All, so that it heals less, and I don't get her over 433 HP, because otherwise she gets out of critical, and if she gets out of critical, she deals 50% less damage. She will not get the multiplier from the weapon that she uses, the Power Soul.
Technically, FF7 was really ahead of its time if you look at the FMVs. It really looks great for 1997.
Yeah, such a Square thing though. They're always so ahead of the curve with the CGI.
Yeah, the pre-rendered scenes, the video files are always really scary good.
Yeah, if you guys haven't seen the trailer for Kingsglaive yet, go watch it. It's full CGI. If you didn't know it was CGI, you'd say it's real life.
Pew 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 pew.
Realistic sound effects.
And you're like, why Diamond? Why are you not using this attack on your team? Like, Cloud and 2 other people can kill that guy, or at least defeat him, and he can destroy a whole town.
Yeah.
What?
So funny little story. I was playing this game at one point. I was messing around with stuff, and at the point where Aerith gets killed by Sephiroth, that FMV just played, like where the barrier on the northern crater gets shattered. It was so funny.
You had the wrong disc in there.
Yep.
Yeah, I actually saw that a lot myself, because one of my discs was always pretty much scratched, so I always use the same one. Like, I used one to load the save game, and as soon as it worked, I swooped in the other one. Did that especially on FF8 because it kept crashing on FMV, so I always had to play with the different discs in. It's funny with the results. You get those totally not fitting scenes, like when you're in the date in the gold saucer, in the gondola, and when the fireworks would come, instead you see Diamond Weapon blasting Midgar.
Yeah. It's pretty funny. Alright, terrible menu, but doesn't matter. Here is the easiest skip in the game, but also the one with the biggest impact. So there's gonna be a cutscene soon in where the Shinra guys are like discussing what they should do, because there's a maniac on the cannon, which is Hojo, obviously. And in this cutscene, near the end of it, you want to be holding right and sprint, and that literally teleports you to Hojo, skipping about 13 minutes of game. It sadly ruins the music, but Ben and I have a gentleman's agreement to fix that. So you guys will get the normal disc 3 music, whereas normally we run in silence and the victory theme. Here we go. So
yeah,
normally you're just supposed to see Hojo tamper with the controls here.
Yeah. If you remember, the skip in Junon is pretty much the same principle. We have control of the character, you can move around when we're not supposed to, and we can just change screens.
Yeah, this is the return to Midgar skip.
Exactly, yeah. We don't see all the events like with Last Turk's Fight, Proud Clod.
Which is pretty sad because, well, the Proud Clod fight is kind of boring, but I like the Turks fight.
Well, you would skip them anyway.
Oh no, I got the terrible audio glitch. I'm so sorry, people. Oh boy, I'm so sorry. There's nothing we can do about this. So, get your not like thises ready, I guess.
You could reload Diamond Save.
Ben, please.
That would maybe fix it.
Not like this, not like this, not like this, not like this, not like this.
You're not telling me that's part of the gentleman's agreement, Ben, is it?
No, it's not.
Nice. Not like this. I'm sitting not like this IRL. I'm sitting not like this IRL. Oh boy.
No confused, please.
I was kind of hoping for it because it's the Chocobo music, and I'm Team Choco. Oh, thank you, dude. Sick Hojo.
Game. Is that Ray blind?
She missed the first death blow, so I guess yes. The audio will be fixed in a moment. I just gotta kill this boss. Bear with me, chat. It's all fine. It's gonna end as soon as we kill this boss, so it's fine. Alright, there we go.
Well, that was a crazy good joke.
Yeah, it was really good. Why is Tifa blind? We don't know. I think she just never... I think she just never got her eyesight checked. Alright, I hope you guys like the audio, the victory theme.
Alright, finishing straight for 7.
Straight to the final disc.
Yep.
Bring back the buzzing, please.
To be fair, it's not just as horrible as on FF10 if it happens.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that audio glitch is so cool.
So
It's
cool.
so early also, like you have half of the game with that.
Yeah. I believe Kara actually finished the run with it once, like completely start to finish.
It was world record for long.
Yeah.
Glitch. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was actually, when I was looking into FF10 the first time, I was like, hey, I'm just gonna work the world record. I didn't really watch too much.
Hey, you're welcome. Yeah, that Kingslave trailer is sick. By the way, boys and girls, if you're enjoying these runs, don't forget to follow the runners and the commentators. There's some beautiful buttons below the stream if you have Frank or Facey, and otherwise there are plenty of links in the chat. I believe Ben is making a full return to Final Fantasy VII no slots.
I don't know. I wouldn't say full return.
Oh, you're dabbling around in it at least. That's
Yeah.
more than we could ask for.
I still want to do some tests on the new route. Need to optimize some stuff. So it could get interesting. I've got some really good disc one with the new route, but after that I'm getting Aqualung, so it's kinda not helping.
And then there's Ellie, who also dabbles at FF7.
Yep, working on no slots, trying to get that sub 8.
Hate hype.
And then we got Mies, also an FF7 veteran.
Yeah, I was mostly running PC so far, but I'm also looking at console runs now because that is a lot more interesting.
That's like the best thing I've heard all day, thank you.
By the way, some totally unimportant trivia. The scene we just had where Tifa was really close to the camera is the only screen in the console version where you ever see a mouth on a face. Like, they have mouth for all the faces, but the console version has such a low resolution that you barely actually see them. They're just, like, hidden. That's the only place where you can see one.
I honestly, I never noticed that. I know she has, like, the vampire teeth, but I never stopped to think about that.
Nice trivia.
Yeah. Do the characters in FF7 have mouths? I'd say no. I'd be like, no, that's PC only. Look at that beautiful Sephiroth face.
Well, on PC they do have very mouths.
And they all have the circle, right?
Yeah, it's so horrible, it's incredible.
Since we don't have any music, here's me clicking buttons.
Nice music. Oh yeah, we're actually building the island again.
Oh, you caught up again? What?
So close, damn.
Stop hacking, dude.
The skip.
Oh, we're missing the epic music. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Da 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 da.
Do 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 do. No help here.
No.
Wow. I am disappointed.
Hey, warm-up fight at the same exact spot.
Really?
In the same exact fight.
You got the bird?
Nice.
Yes, and I've got the quick escape also.
Oh wow, yeah, I got the incident. Wow.
Yep, exactly the same price, same spot.
Oh my. Alright, we're saving. Whoops.
This
Yep.
3 hype.
Is 3 hype?
Is 3 hype?
You can hear the beautiful, beautiful gushing of the wind, which signifies that we once again have music, so the Northern Crater music is imminent as we enter the last 20 minutes of the run. My run, anyway.
Before the reset puts you on the normal step count.
No.
Not even close.
No, step count is actually saved, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, this 3 is very short, like 20-30 minutes, something like that.
Depends on the final descent, Kappa.
Kappa.
Yo, I got the Northern Crater safe crystal chest skip paralyzed dodge glitch. Woo!
Nice.
Most important, second saved.
Frame perfect.
Oh, and I was looking at the game and not moving. Well, that's your game. Sweet.
Oh, crap, I have Tifa with the limit break again. I keep forgetting about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for sure. The whole game is on all discs except for the FMVs. They just have multiple discs because the video files cover up so much space. The Final Fantasy game itself is really short, like data-wise. It doesn't cover up a lot of space, just the movies. That's why you encounter what we talked about earlier. If you switch the discs, the game runs just fine. You just get different films.
You want to explain what I'm doing here?
Sure. We actually picked up a safe crystal glitch to trigger another of the paralyzing dodges. With the safe crystal glitch, it's pretty simple because we can kinda just create a text box on ourselves. It's the same principle. If you have a text box and another text box pops up like at the same time, it's the same thing. You can move around because you get two events triggering at the same time. With a safe crystal you can pretty much just construct this glitch out of nowhere. That's why we pick it up. And this allows us to just skip all this part where everyone is saying his last words, like I'm going left, I'm going right, and yeah. everyone has a little bit of a message before they disappear. I don't know exactly how much that saves, but it's gotta be quite a bit.
It's close to a minute.
Yeah, something like that, I guess.
Because they all individually get some dialogue before they actually move out of the screen. And it really adds up. I underestimated it at first, and then for testing's sake, I went without the save crystal skip. And I was surprised at how much time it actually saves.
Not getting that much fight, it seems. I probably missed some, but doesn't seem like a bad step count.
It's a northern crater, it doesn't really have a high encounter rate.
Yep.
I think on the normal step count you would get along with 6 fights anyway, also if you don't do the walking in the middle.
Yeah?
I think it's pretty much the same. Maybe it's 7, but it's almost the same. It doesn't make too much of a difference.
No Arimans, wow. Usually with a random step count I'll get like an Ariman at least. At least one.
So here we got the last really big RNG upcoming. The final descent.
Yep.
The amount of fights you get on those final platforms is entirely random. You can get anything from 0 to 12. And of course the time difference is huge. It's kind of interesting. It's also a little bit annoying that at the very end of the run you have such a big difference in the time that you can get. Like it can easily make up for a difference of 3 minutes.
You also just saw Tifa give me an item. This is the reason why we sent her on her own merry way. She just gave me the Mythril. Or the Mythril, which is a typo, or it's not a typo, and the Mythril is a typo. Regardless, it's an item that will guarantee that all her death blows will hit. All of them will connect.
Yeah, that's true. The Mythril is really good for that.
Yeah, it's amazing. The ult strat, around this point, we use double cut and not death blow added cut. So we never really stop to think of, like, how do we get a Mythril because we don't return to Midgar. Normally you'd pick this armor up before Hojo, but since we skipped that entire segment, this is what the Cloud, please. This is like a nice backup. Thank you.
Yeah, the Mythril is well known for increasing your evasion, so that you see often that you can dodge a lot of attacks, but it's not that much known that it also increases your hit rate. It's like, the formula that calculates your hit percent actually includes your dodge. It's really funny. Your defense percent, your dodge chance is just added up to your hit percent as well. So if you can dodge well, you can also hit well. And thus we have like perfect death blow. I don't know if it's 100%, like normally death blows are around 40 and we get a flat 50 added to it, so maybe there's like this super slight chance that
I've never seen it
but
miss.
I've never seen it either, so I guess it's
never
not true.
seen a miss.
Yeah, I also have never seen that.
As far as I know, it's 255%, but that's from what I understood, at least.
It's gotta be pretty close to 100. Like, the dexterity is in there too. The curse ring buffs the dexterity too. I think it's just, like, pretty close over 100, something like that.
I'm pretty terrible RNG running away here. I'm gonna have to heal. Getting a lot of battles.
What was that like 3 now? I didn't really count.
I have no idea.
I think it's 3, yeah.
Yeah, that was 3.
Too many. Okay, well, it's not too bad, actually.
Yeah, 3 is pretty fine.
YOLO. I'm not even gonna check my menu. Before I'm going to die. I think it was a good menu.
I think so too. This is a very important function of the elemental materia, which we grabbed very early on in Midgar. The Zara Sephiroth is definitely gonna get off a bolt 3 attack, and we have to make sure that Tifa does not take any damage from that, so we have Elemental leveled up to the 2nd star pretty much right here, after that fight, so we can have both deal 0 damage.
Did I just really do that? Yes, I did. I am messing up this fight hardcore.
Almost used to this part not having music.
Yeah, I usually play my own music, so this is a nice treat because especially the next track is my favorite. It's my personal favorite out of the entire game.
Absolutely.
Also, is the next runner ready? Because time is coming up. I don't know who the next runner is. Might want to sort that beforehand.
It's Cloud.
Okay. I don't see him in the mumble, at least. Oh, he is in the mumble. Alright.
Room 1.
It's like a little... Like 5 minutes, 6 minutes? I don't know exactly.
Yeah, something like that, I think so, yeah. 5-6 minutes, something.
Rip, rip! Ah, too funny.
I don't have my limit force yet, so if Tifa is killed on the first round, that can be really annoying.
That's annoying, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna focus.
Yep. Good luck for the end.
Thank you. Wow, that's the Tifa hit. Oh my. Bizarro, what are you doing? I don't even need to heal, but I'm kind of scared right now.
Yeah, you don't need to heal. It's fine.
It's too late. I've already healed. Doesn't matter though. I can wait trick.
Of course, I'm getting the item on Tifa.
Okay, Bizarro down.
Nice one. Final boss.
Final boss.
Only got the Shadow Fly to worry about, then we're through finally.
Yeah. Ooh. Might get the free attack here with Tifa. Maybe.
Wow, I'm getting all the miss.
Wow. Oh, I got the free attack. Nice.
One.
That's cool.
Sweet.
Wow. I've got the last one also. Exact same RNG, the worst.
Wow. Ah, crap, I didn't get it. It's on Sid, that's good. Oh no! Oh wow, Sid got his limit break. I did the dumbest thing you could do. Okay, I still got the second turn, it's fine. Nope. Should have defended, wow. But it's GG.
GG.
GG7?
And
Thank
GG
you.
Ben for a diamond.
How many misses did you end up getting?
I've got 4 miss. And like I've got the 4th hit and the 6th hit.
Similar RNG once again.
Yep.
Alright, Ben, gentleman's agreement. Omni Slash?
Yes.
Good.
I don't know if Omni Slash is that impressive with that 4 stealer and the 700 damage hits though.
Doesn't matter. It just outs all my frustration.
Yeah, okay.
It feels good.
I'm gonna be safe a little, since I'm really low on Phoenix Dawn Eye Potion, and even Potion I'm gonna go to Kalm and buy some stuff.
You
Cause
better go to Bone Village.
um,
Bone Village on the way.
it has everything though?
It has Phoenix Downs tranquilizers.
I don't need, I'm more in need of Potion actually.
Oh, okay. I don't know if they have high potions. No idea.
I'm already low on everything, it's useful for Tifa's HP later, just in case.
Checking the shop does.
I think they might have it, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, they do. I just checked it. They have all. They have high potions either.
Nice. So Bone Village, yeah.
Yeah, Bone Village has it all.
Just the guy where you have to dig. It's the same guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just don't dig.
Yeah.
He has like an option, like, do you want to look at my wares or something?
Alright.
Alright, everyone. That's it for me. I'm about to finish up here with a nice Omni Slash with the the third weapon in the game for Cloud.
24 stealer.
I hope you enjoyed the run. I hope you enjoyed everything that went wrong, because, you know, Team Mog needed that. And, Ben, thank you for being a sport, bro.
Sure, it's all good.
It was great running next to you, man. And, Mies and Ellie, thank you for the commentary.
Yep,
Sure,
thank
man.
you so much.
I enjoyed it a
No
lot.
problem.
It was very cool. It's an honor with you guys here.
It was great. Alright, here we go. Oh, feels good, man. Oh, look at that 800 damage. And time! Go, Claude! Good luck, man.
GG.
Nice,
Thank you.
GG.
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 Alright, I'll actually be popping out because I'm super mega tired. I will see you during the relay. All you beautiful people, have a good time.
Have a good time, 7.
P7.
300 for the high potion, that's lower than usual.
Oops, I should have healed Cloud also. That would be nice. I didn't check the price at all.
Yeah, I think that guy has better price than Rocket Town.
Alright, what's up everyone? I am Claude, I'm running on Team Choco, and I'm on the right.
I'm Tide, part of the commentary crew, and with me on commentary is Almagus.
Hello, hello.
Hey guys.
Yeah, it's a different time zone for everyone, so I think Claude and Almagus just woke up and I just finished having lunch, so... Kinda early, but
About 10 AM for me, not too bad.
yeah, so it's just the start of the run right now. Nothing terribly interesting at the moment. So the first battle in Tactics is the one at the monastery. And you're only given control of Ramza at this point, so there's not a whole lot you can do. Couple of things Claude is going to start off doing is he's going to adjust his menu options to make sure that everything goes as fast as possible, which includes switching text speed and the control scheme as well as notifications. And the other thing he did is he named the Ramza R, which reduces the number of characters in his name. So when the text scrolls, it scrolls by a little bit faster. And he picked Capricorn for the star sign. Almagus, do you want to talk about the star sign and how it works in FFT?
Do I want to talk about that?
Do you want to talk about that, yes?
I mean...
Or are you still kind of waking up?
Well, in FFT, every character basically has a birth date, and well, there's 12 star signs aligned to that, and well, there's 13 technically, but for the speedrun, we only care about 12 really, like in real life. And the way it works is basically that one star sign has two star signs it has bad compatibility to. And one star sign where it has best or worst compatibility to. What that means is basically that for all others it is neutral and you will always deal like 100% damage and receive 100% damage. And for these bad compatibility star signs, you will deal and receive 75% damage, and for best and worst, you will either receive or take 50% damage or do 150% damage. How is best and worst determined? It's basically the opposing star sign, quote unquote, and it's gender specific. So if you have like a male Capricorn, for instance, female Cancer would be best compatibility, while a male Cancer would be worst compatibility. That is pretty much the gist of it.
Yeah, so he picked Capricorn because Capricorn has good compatibility with most of the boss targets in the game. This allows us to do a little bit more damage to those bosses, which means that our stats don't need to be as high in certain cases. So it's a very important actually that you pick Capricorn because most of the strategies are designed with Capricorn in mind. So if you pick a different star sign, it's going to have some unexpected turn of events when you get to certain fights. You're not going to do enough damage, is the primary one. So typically Orban is going to be about, on a good day, like 5 to 6 minutes, but usually you get stuff like Rad walking around, casting spells that don't do anything, or Gafgarian with like white magic and he starts healing people. So because you don't have a lot of control over this fight, you can lose a lot of time. And I remember when I first started learning to run this game, Claude was telling me that like the first 3 levels of this game are like the hardest parts of the game. And at the time I thought he was kidding, because when you first play this game, you're like, oh, the first 3 levels easy. But no, when you're trying to speedrun this game, the first 3 levels are the worst thing ever. Because there's just so much that you can't really do about, and when something goes wrong, you just lose all the time in the world.
I'll be focusing a lot during the first 3 battles. Then after that, it'll get a little bit easier, and then after like an hour or so, it'll get a lot easier. Be able to talk a lot more.
By the way, FF7 crew, if you wanna, you know, say something, just shout at us if we talk too much.
Nothing to say, just got the worst
You're fine.
Ojo fight ever. It's all good. Now I just cutscene and soon the end of the game. Like 20 minutes.
Like 20 minutes should be the descent and stuff. Final bosses.
Also, I think tactics music is taking priority, so I don't know if you wanted to keep that gentleman clause, Kappa.
Yeah.
I will.
What a true sport.
That was like a decent Orban, it's a little over 6 minutes. Not too
Yeah.
bad.
I mean, typically, like I said, it's going to be about like 5 to 6 minutes on a good day, so it's not too terrible, but it's just a little over 6.
Yeah, to give you an
I've
idea of the time variance, like I've beaten this battle under 5 minutes, and I've also beaten it in like 8 minutes, so it can vary quite a bit.
So we just found out in the plot of FFT that apparently one of Rams's old chums has kidnapped the princess and taken her to another castle. Now we get a fancy flashback to describe a little bit more about who this old chum is, and his name is Delita.
It's actually
And
the
this-
second longest break in the game without player input, but it's right at the beginning.
Yeah, you can also see how slow the text scrolls. That's why there's
Yeah.
all the running jokes with little money.
Actually, it
Especially-
scrolls much faster on the Japanese version, but I don't know what happened with the North American version.
You needed to emphasize that you had little money.
Just look at the text go.
So most of what is going on is kind of describing the background and the world of FFT. So this is obviously during medieval times, and it's talking about how kind of before the start of this game, there was another war. And during the war, there were commoners who volunteered to be part of, I guess, kind of like a separate brigade. And they were not compensated at the end of it when they were discharged. So they rebelled. And this is kind of where the start of the game takes place. So Ramza is a nobleman under the House of Bayou. So he is a cadet inside this high prestigious school, along with his friend and buddy Delita. And the off at this point from here. So you have to remember kind of that Ramza is a nobleman, but Delita's background is a little bit different. He's actually a commoner, but he was adopted into the Bayou family by Ramza's dad, Balbane's Bayou. We'll see a little bit more about right after this fight.
Which, incidentally, is probably the most important fight in the game.
Yeah,
Yes!
either this one or Mondalia as far as the speedrun goes. Dahlia being the fight right after.
I guess a little bit about going to this fight. So you're given, I think, 6 or 7 additional guest units. So Claude's going to be on the lookout for a couple things. The first thing he's going to look for is faith values. So faith in this game determines the amount of damage you do for magic, as well as the amount of damage you take from magic. We don't really care about the damage we take from magic, since we're aiming to go first and kind of nuking everything on the field as much as we can. So we want to make sure we have a high faith stat on the characters. And the second thing he's going to be looking for is, like, which units have those high faith numbers, because in this game, males and females have sort of different strengths in terms of their stats. So males will have better physical strength and HP, but females will have better magical strength and more MP. So...
Got 56 faith on the female chemist. It's, like, barely acceptable.
Could
that
be
was close
worse.
to my guess. I guess 53 is starting.
I wanted to see 45, but unfortunately...
Yeah.
Well, we got one more chance when Aether comes around. If he gets to 45, we can all laugh or cry at the same time.
I'll
So
be
something
crying.
else- Crying, yeah. So something else that's we're going to deal with in this battle is we also have to check our starting JP values. So these are randomized for every class that you can possibly get in the game, and unfortunately you can't see these values until the class itself is unlocked. The big problem here is that in order to beat the game as fast as possible, our game plan is to tech up quickly up the magic tree to calculator, and in order to do that we need to have the job points in various mage classes as well as the chemist class, and we want a value in the squire class as well. So if Pod starts off with low values in those areas, then this battle will take longer. And because you gain JP pretty slowly at the start, depending on how far away you're off, you can literally lose like 3 to 4 minutes just from grinding extra JP. So some of you might also be wondering why he's attacking the leader. So guests in this game, we want them to be dead as soon as we can, because unless the mission requires us to protect the guest, typically all they do is waste time, because we're going to have more than enough offense to take out all the enemies on our own. We don't really need their help, and they basically move around, they take turns, and do nothing of significance. So we're going to try to kill the leader as soon as we get a chance to.
Yeah, unfortunately the AI in this game takes a little while to take their turns, so yeah.
So this formation that Claude initially used to start off the battle is a little bit recent. Well, not that recent anymore, but the goal of it is that it allows you to kind of kill the front squire as well as kill the female squire on the roof as quickly as you can. So if you actually start with really good JP values, it ends the fight really quickly. And I think that was a little bit more of a recent thing.
You guys want to maybe explain about spillover JP as well?
Oh, sure. Well, I've been talking quite a bit, so Magus, do you want to jump in on this one?
Yeah, so to start off, by the way, you start out with Squire and Chemist as your classes that are unlocked, that you can choose as your job, and yeah, we got quite a few Squires and Chemists here. Well, every successful action you take at the very start of the game on level 1, you'll gain 10 experience and 10 job points. You need 200 job points to level up your job level. That goes alongside with your normal leveling, and if once you reach a certain job level, you will unlock new classes. Certain classes have certain requirements and so on and so forth. What we care about really right now is a wizard, to unlock wizard for our chemists, and that will require us to get the job level 2 on chemist. And like I said, every successful action, 10 experience, 10 job points at the very start. The higher you level, the higher those the job points gained will become for successful actions. So if you're level 2, you gain 11 job points. If you have a higher job level, you gain more job points, and so on and so forth. Then there is something that is called spillover JP. So you have your team of 5 people generally in battles, and say Ramza does a successful action as a squire, the rest of the team will gain a quarter of the job points Ramza gained onto their squire job JP as well. So that way you can kind of grind multiple classes at the same time, just, you know, in a smaller scale basically. And that's kind of what the speedrun aims to do if you want to go fully optimized for it.
Yeah, and it's important to keep in mind that spillover JP is actually kind of how also the route works, because in the very first battle you actually want Ramza to get enough JP and Chemist as well, but because if it wasn't for spillover JP, Ramza could only be in one class, so it wouldn't be possible to get him any Chemist JP. So by leveling up Ramza's job classes to Chemist, it opens up Black Mage, and it also opens up White Mage at the same time. So you want to get your Chemist to level 2 by the end of Garland, because that opens up Wizard or Black Mages for them. And Black Mages in this game are very, very powerful. In fact, Magic is probably like I would dare say, the strongest type of attack abilities in the game, and we will be using it to kind of take care of most of the battles within the first hour, just because they're so much more powerful than physicals.
Yeah.
As an aside, I got a really good Garland, really good JP. It was amazing.
I noticed it too. I'm like, wow, we're already done. That was fast.
Watching the cutscene first, then I'm gonna save. Usually I do the menu first, but...
Yeah, so part of what makes Wizards so powerful is not only the fact that they have really high magic multipliers, it's also the fact that they have, crap, I forgot what I was gonna say. Give me a second.
That they have magic.
No, it's because of the targeting. They have area of effect. Physicals do not have area of effect. Most physicals, anyway. So that actually becomes really important because it lets you take out multiple enemies at the same time. So, then he has the menu, and this is probably the most complex menu in the game. No joke, because you have to quickly evaluate your units, determine who you're gonna kick and who you're gonna keep. Ideally, you want to keep the females. But sometimes the males will have better faith and your females will have really bad starting stats, so you'll want to keep the males instead in that occasion. Then you have to change the classes, and then you have to also get abilities on your characters as well as perform the JP scroll glitch. I guess you want to take over for JP scroll?
Sure. So in FFT, as you can see, he can learn a bunch of abilities in a couple classes. A couple classes only have, you know, like 4 to 5 primary abilities, but in Chemist, for instance, what he just did, you saw that it was more than one page full of abilities, and if that's the case, you are more than likely able to actually JP scroll that class. What that means is you can see how he, just in Wizard, learned all these abilities for basically not grinding the class at all. How is that possible? Well, you can select an ability you are able to learn the amount if you have the amount of JP for it, and then it will ask you if you actually want to learn the ability. So you would have to confirm that. But if you hold the down, what's the button?
Square.
Square, exactly. If you hold down square and then push down or up, the ability page will actually scroll up and down, and you will actually get put onto another ability. And if you do it correctly and you know, go from the right ability to an ability that you actually can't learn, you can quote unquote more or less underflow the job points and basically get full job points for that class, 9,999. There's like, it's relatively specific for most jobs. Like, you can get very funny results with the JP scroll glitch, but for the speedrun, of course, it's highly optimized, only doing the ones that actually give you full job points. And for Wizard, it's super useful. For Chemist, it's super useful, unlocking all the abilities we need throughout the run immediately. Unfortunately, classes like, for instance, Squire and whatnot don't have enough abilities so that you can do that. But, yeah.
Oh no!
I'm just gonna do it, yeah. Not worth it.
Could have done the backup strat with
Not worth it. I would save more time by resetting.
You also have to figure out whether or not you have throw stone on the squires, which would completely ruin it with the Feats of Charm. Yeah, so, in the next fight, which is, well, the fight that Claude's currently on, Mondalia, we want to kill Algus at a very specific position, because this allows us to manipulate the enemies to basically not take any actions. And a couple of things can ruin that. One of them is if, like, the thieves crit him and he dies too early, then he won't be in the right position. The other possibility is, as you saw, if the enemies crit him and they push him back, then that will also prevent him from being in the right position. Because what happens is when you're in critical, the AI in this game will run away automatically if they know that they have other allies in the field. So Algus deciding to run away like a chicken and going to a completely different spot means that we can't use his corpse as a roadblock to farm JP. There is a backup, but like Claude said, it's typically, like, it's just faster to reset. Because the backup depends on a couple of other variables, and if those things don't line up, then you just waste, like, minutes. This is why, by the way, the first 3 levels of this game are the hardest parts of the speedrun. Just, like, this stuff is not within control at all. and you don't really have all that many abilities, and you don't have the stats right now to really get ahead of the enemies and take them out before they can do stuff, so there's just a lot of unpredictability.
I believe, judging from the chat though, I believe the other FF7 run is in the Send, if I see that correctly, so probably should focus on that.
Yeah, the game is kind of soon over, like maybe 7 minutes.
Yeah, we got the final 2 boss fights here. 3
Got a
boss
really bad
fights.
final descent also. 5 or 6, I'm not sure.
So as you can see, the wizard allows us to have area effect, and they have larger targeting range than physicals at this point. So they're quite good. One of the interesting things also about the speedrun of FFT though is that even though you can do the JP scroll glitch, it doesn't actually increase your JP value, I guess, internally according to the game. So you still have to grind for the job classes. So even though you already have all the points to say, I can learn every single ability in this tree, you still have to actually perform the successful actions that Magus was talking about earlier to get the JP required, so the game recognizes that you've leveled up. Because otherwise we can't access the next step in the tech tree, so to speak. That's also primarily why, by the way, you have to do this grinding. Because if you're saying, well, you already learned all the abilities, why are you grinding? Well, the reason's because the game thinks that we don't have these abilities, or don't have the job points at this point, so...
Actually, FFT glitchless isn't that much longer, surprisingly. Fortunate that Delita didn't learn defend though.
It kind of all worked out though.
Yeah. So Alga's dying in that spot is where we needed to be. So the enemies in this game will typically see kind of one turn ahead, but not past one turn. So by luring the cat over to kind of where the wizard is after the... Oh, is that... Okay, I thought that was potion. Luring to the spot where Alex's corpse is after the squire is dead. The cat will get stuck behind Alex's corpse, and because you can't pass over a tile that is currently occupied by a person on the opposing team, it's gonna think that, well, you know, I can't reach this character, and I'm not within the move range to kind of get to this character, so I'm just gonna sit here. That's how we're kind of able to trick the AI into thinking that they can't do anything, and then they'll just sit there and not do anything, which means that it saves time. So they don't do anything on their turn. And it was important that he took out the squire, by the way, because the squire had throw stone. So if we left the squire alone, he would keep throwing stones at us. And once this formation is set, then we can farm all the JP that we need.
The worst is pretty much over at this point.
Yeah. From this point out, most of the levels, you know, bad things can still happen, but they'll be a lot more consistent. Just within the first, these first 3 levels are really, because there's just so much stuff that can happen that you can't really plan for. You just kind of have to adapt to it. why don't we learn accumulate for JP farming? Actually, we are going to learn accumulate.
That's what we're learning right now.
Yeah, that's what the purpose of grinding Squire is for. The reason why we don't do that in Garland is because ideally you get the 200 JP in Squire to set gain JP up, so that it speeds up the process of gaining additional JP. But I think we did manage to do that. There were times I think we said that you can actually skip it if you're too far away to try and save time, but in general, like, you want to get gain JP up. Just because you have to do grinding in several jobs anyway, so it saves a lot more time overall to get the 200 JP early on. So he's gonna be aiming for 500 JP on Squire to get both Yell and Accumulate. As Yell allows you to get more turns by increasing your speed by 1 point, and speed in this game is linear, and we're gonna have to talk about it more later on, because it's gonna become important. But for now, all you need to know is that it's linear, which means that a character with 3 speed gets double turned by a character with 6 speed. A character with 8 speed will get 25% more turns than a character with 6 speed. So Yell has long animations. We actually don't want to use Yell repeatedly for grinding, but because it gets us the extra turns, we're going to be using a mix of Yell and Accumulate to get the JP that we need.
So on FF7, Ben's just entering the final boss fight here.
Fuck.
No Shadow Flare on Tifa, that means he should be pretty good to go.
Yep. It's pretty good.
Noisy neighbors.
It's GG.
Alright.
GG,
So
John.
the
Well
run
done.
will be done in 3 minutes, something like that.
Yep.
GG, sir.
Thank you.
GG, Ben. Well done.
Thanks. Like I 755 to sub 8, I guess. Ugh.
Pity I had to reset the first time Mandalia, because that was a pretty good Mandalia the second time around.
Yeah. So far, it's looking good for you.
Like, yeah, I'm just happy I beat this battle under 30 minutes, really.
Yeah, I think a more typical time is somewhere like within 24, 25, I think.
Yeah, it's like a good
Yeah.
time.
I know my average was like 26 when I was practicing for RPGLB 2015, so getting under 30 is definitely a good start, considering all the things that can go wrong.
You know when you, your Omni swag?
Yep.
So more plot in the world of FFT right now. So just saved a guy named Algus. And Algus's family used to be of a noble house, but then his dad was a traitor. So, well, his noble lineage, I guess, got tarnished, so they don't consider him a noble anymore. So he's a little upset about that, which is why in the meeting beforehand he asked Dice Dark for 100 soldiers as his, I guess, group or troop got wiped out by the Death Corps, which is now the kind of rebellion that took place as a result of the fallout from the war. So Dice Dark is like, no, because you don't have a rank and we don't trust you, more or less. So Algus is just explaining his sob story here. And Dice Dark tells Delita and Ramza that he wants them to guard the castle. But Zalbag kind of I guess, suggest that they could take a look for him to see what happened to their spy. Because apparently they sent a spy and the spy hasn't come back. So... Spies related to... Oh, sorry.
Do you trust someone that got a knockback critical on his very first turn at Mondalia Plains, which is a 2% chance of happening, which caused me to reset? I wouldn't trust him.
I wouldn't trust Algus either. He's not a very
Alright,
nice
wait.
fellow.
It's gonna be about time soon. I
Ready?
can go.
Time incoming.
No.
Right.
Alright, good luck with Final Fantasy Tactic, both of you. Thank you everyone for watching VII. Enjoy the rest of the relay.
Yo, Ben.